Hello, everyone. Everything seems to be working. Yes. Yes, video games. It's an exciting day. Very glad to be back. I'm a little loopy, but I've had some sleep. Nice to have my own shower. I would joke about being in a land that isn't 85 degrees inside at all times, but it is. Yeah, I'm on the tail end of a heat wave apparently in LA. I got to skip most of it. Bouncing around in Europe. Fleet Admiral, thank you very much. Oh, I've got a lot of thank yous and hellos to make. Death Moon, Brandon, good to see you. Van Moose, hello. How's the jet lag? It hasn't hit yet. That'll be tonight, I think. Death Moon, yeah, I got back last afternoon. Hello, Ichiban. Hello, Loofbox. Captain Spheriga, good to see you. ESPN 64, F1 Racer. Oh my god. Why did my stomach wait until now? Event every last bit of gas it could find. Yondo, hello. Green Gobshite, Anthrax Bees. Bill Pax. Tegshi. Slenders, hello. Do a US reprise of the famous Gamescom interview. Oh yeah. The Stellar Bruce interview. I mean, if I had had my mind blown by Titanfall while at my loopiest from jet lag, I would have any question I would have asked would have been much less incoherent, I'm sure. Yes, Alonso, we're back gaming. Hello, Induki. Hello, Zamius Prime. Hello, Hotfire. Triple digits in Italy. Oh, I mean, Italy gets pretty balmy in the south, yeah? Like in Rome? It was pretty dank when I was there, like humid and hot. It's equatorial, man. It's not as north as most people assume most European states are. I guess, yeah, you can see Gibraltar, right? From Italy. Lydieg has redeemed a trading card. Fantastic. Let's draw it. Oh, but a lot of folks subbed before the stream started. Many of whom I didn't have my bot running for because I was distracted watching my encoder. Iceman, Induki, ESPN, Barfstep, Mr. Powderfinger. Camera already overheated. Yeah, it's hot. I was just saying that. All right, well, see ya. Yeah, I guess. Let's load up my expensive, spared no expense, high dollar V-tubing system. That's it, booting up there. Even more heat, by the way. It's a rack of supercomputers, and when I load this thing up, the fans just start belching out acrid, arid weather. It's like a bunch of hair dryers pointed right at me. But I do this for the audience. That's gonna make drawing the card a challenge, actually. Hold on, I got a backup camera that is less prone to overheating. Let's see here. Here we go. Swing this around here. Let's turn that bad boy on. There it is. Good shit. All right, 1 second. I like that as soon as I get the stream running in 1440p, my high def webcam dies immediately. That's okay though. Playing a game that'll have the sharpest pixels you've ever seen. Shadow, thank you for the sub. Okay, here's your card. Kablam. That's extremely small. Let me let's see here. I have a scene for this. And I'm gonna find it. Bang. Okay. This is I think Stupid Mondays? Hold on. Here we go. Activate a little focus here. There is no death as long as we remain in the system. We live forever. Stupid monadist? Monadist an individual? Or is that like an insult? Anyway, here's the back. Nice. Rich gore for the org. Time to call the Reapers. Really punching in there, huh? He's got a bountiful rack, as 90s babes were wont in comic books. Dude's also look Look at his rippling hair. Yeah. High cash value card. Very rare. Exceptionally rare. Congratulations. Okay. Let me take that down. Take that down in my records. Hear the ominous main title track of Heretic Hexen repackage. Oh, by the way, thank you Xbox for providing me with a Game Pass code, because that's how I'm playing the game now. Let's see. These are tricky because it's very, like, there's not like a card number. Oh, there it is. Okay, gosh, okay. And oh, there's the copy pasta behind the curtain there. Okay, Lydia, you should have a no, you didn't make my camera overheat at all. Yeah, the Los Angeles heat wave did. Unless you drive, I don't know. Do you drive a giant SUV? Maybe you did. Maybe you did. Maybe this is your fault. But thank you for watching. Thank you for redeeming those code or those points. And enjoy your card. I've sent you a whisper on Twitch as a link to a Google form. And all you got to do is put in an address for me to send the card to. Doesn't even have to be yours. I don't want your data. I just want to get this high value card on its way. All right, play a video game. Oh yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised at how much how much extra encoding load doing the multi-track encode for Twitch is. Because I guess it's not just for 1440p. It's like that plus 1080 plus 360p, so it ends up being pretty resource intense. I think as long as I'm not recording in addition to everything else, it's fine. So I'm gonna have to find some new balance of encoding. Rely on the VOD from YouTube, which is a pain in the ass. It takes forever to download. I do at least have an application, I think, that can like chop it up like a deck of cards instead of re-encoding the whole video, so at least that process is fast. But yeah, trying to like remove all the MediaTek segments is tedious. Turn this up. Yeah, oh, that's why. I haven't even done gameplay yet, so I'm not sure exactly if there's... Usually Invank doesn't really get spikes of utilization. It does say, oh, it does say encoding overloaded though, which is weird. I think it was just because it was loading stuff. VAMUC or Vamoose. Appreciate the sub. I'm really keeping an eye on encoding right now. So this is kind of soft tech run here. Incidentally, I think this game is actually probably a really good test. These like strobing pixels. Yeah, it's hitting like 70%, but it's fine. That's me sending to Twitch and to YouTube at the same time. Okay. I mean, I should have shit on my CPU as well. It just doesn't show up. So I'm not quite sure what that's all about. I think OBS just doesn't support it. Doesn't support like Intel encoding. All right, I don't remember what I'm doing here. All I know is that I'm a wizard and I'm pissed off. Any highlights to share from the trip? Oh, I'm sure there's several. I did a lot. Just non-stop doing things. Man. Went to some museums. Smoked weed in Amsterdam. Damn, this level's cool. Went to, let's see here. Went to like some, I don't know, these things are kind of all over the place, but they're still fun. It's kind of like, sort of art installations, but really they're kind of like Instagram backdrops for you to take photos and stuff in. But it's still kind of fun to walk through wacky upside down rooms and shit. What's Twitch's max recommended bitrate for 1440p? It automatically sets to 20. So, and that's all three though. So it's 20 megabits for 1440, 1080, and 360. I'm sending it everything. I don't know exactly how it divides out. In the past, it would use 6 for 1080p. So if it's using like 6 for 1080p and probably less than 1 for 360p, then I'm gonna guess it's probably around 12 to 14 megabit for 1440p. Which is, it's conservative, but not bad. That's just an estimate. I don't know if anybody's got data about that. I'm sure somebody's already measured the pixels or something. Yeah, let me see here. I climbed the Cologne, did the thing, rite of passage for tourists in Cologne, to climb the Cologne Cathedral. Drank a lot of tiny beers, which is a great German invention. Because you feel like a giant, and you can just like knock back a million of them without feeling like a disgusting monster. Although you can still get there, I guess, if you want. Gamescom was rad. Very cool. I got to meet some got to meet some new people. Got to catch up with old friends. Felt very fulfilling. The registration stuff is a pain in the ass. I don't quite get what the hell. But that's okay. Because I met the exact person I was hoping to. Basically the person that was like, oh, that doesn't make any sense. Just next year, just talk to me. Oh, at least I have somebody to like ask directly. But yeah. So, and honestly, like, it was I can't complain too hard because honestly it prevented me from doing a shitload of work. I didn't make many appointments because I didn't know if I'd be able to keep them. So I didn't end up doing a lot of like appointment doing or previewing or anything there. Yeah, I always love seeing Jeff. I didn't see Jeff. Jeff was hiding from me. Oh, you can climb up on the roots? I have the climby item too. I just picked it up. Almost like it was an actual vacation. Yeah, right? Still did inside games on the road, but this is cool. There's like a door to the treehouse here. Please let me in. Yeah, you can go inside. I love it. Any vlogging content? Nah, not really. I figure that all happens in the course of me playing Heretic. I guess I should though. I think the one takeaway, well, let's see how long I hold on to it, but I think the one takeaway is I need to invest a little more into, I guess, what's the word? Self-promotion / cultivating image. As usual, it's not what you know, it's who you know. I'd always hoped that like results would speak for themselves, and to some degree they do, because I'm allowed to play video games and talk about video games. Like, I'm allowed to do a lot of video game stuff. I'm very grateful for that. So I'm still winning in the end. But if you truly want it all, you've got to tell everyone that you're a big deal. You got to let them know. They're not going to like sit around and try to figure it out on their own. Oh. Miss Bianca, thanks for the sub. Good to see you. More inside bath. Don't worry. Oh crap! That reminds me. I gotta do that today. I should be attending Tokyo Game Show. Because again, why is the book floating there? Oops. That was the use item button. Okay, that's right. Oh, that's the power-up, isn't it? It is! Okay, I accidentally used it. Alright, I get it now. I remember. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Amsterdam was a blast. Germany was a blast. I guess it was interesting going back to Amsterdam. A lot of the things I remember about it were not necessarily true anymore in the last 10 years. Specifically, there are no more poop shelves. What happened? They actually took them all out. I didn't find a single one. I did find like a toilet that had like drained in the middle, but still. The country went and got civilized while I was gone. It was also a bit easier to like get water. Just in general, I like restaurants were a little more providing of water. Even though some places you still like, you have to order a bottle. Still more of a thing. What's a poop shelf? It's it's almost like, let me think of how to describe it. So, most toilets, the drain, like the hole, is under where you poop. Basically, so like the water is deepest there. The natural turd falling place will also just like bloop and then like fall directly down. The Dutch toilets that I remember in the 2010s, the hole was in the front. So your poo would like fall onto porcelain, and then when you flushed, water would like swish it down into the hole in the front, and then it would drain out that way. Ah, and so you can inspect your poop before getting rid of it. Interesting. Interesting. It seemed more like a broad practical joke to me. But yes, I didn't see a single poop shelf. So I guess they've given up on the necessity of that. Yeah, woke took our poop shelves. And just in general, like the food scene seems so much better in Amsterdam specifically. Like there are brunch spots and shit. I don't remember any of that last time I was there, but then again, maybe I'm just better at like finding stuff now. Which is weird because I feel like I would have just used, you know, Google Maps or something back then. It's not like I got better at it, but maybe I did. Also, having money helps a lot. Traveling while broke really limits your options and dictates your experience to some degree. Yeah, everyone was really nice. Weather was great. I went on multiple canal tours of Amsterdam. One was a cheese and wine tour. The second was on a cloud boat, which was a weed boat. It had a bunch of like cloud-shaped pillows, so you'd ride around on clouds. We were late to both, somehow. Like 30 seconds late to both canal tours. So in both circumstances, we were literally walking down a pier and had to step onto a boat as it was pulling out. Which is a very European thing. I think Americans would not allow you to even do something like that because you'd sue. There is something nice about the laid-back nature of a culture with universal healthcare and a lack of frivolous lawsuits. Caps Lock Cockblock, thank you for the re-membership on YouTube. Matt the Best, I did have actually a really nice time at Gamescom. I sure did. Thanks to Stephanie, I was able to meet some really nice folks from some promotion agencies. Got the wine and dine treatment a little bit. Got to enjoy some extremely delicious schnitzel. Oh man, I still think about it sometimes. App scroll. Make a lot of Kolsch, which I am all about. I'm deep into the like light beer phase of my life, so I enjoyed it thoroughly. I also kind of did it. The bargain I've made with myself is that after Bruce's birthday trip, we're doing it. We're hitting the diet. I at least have a month before TGS where I'll be here and can really control my surroundings. I tell myself this now. It is kind of hard to overeat in Japan. That was my experience last time. lot of like menu items are very responsibly sized if you're eating out. I remember like ramen and beer. That was like the most delicious, easiest thing to get. That was also like, if you had it every day, would not be good for you. There's a lot of like, for breakfast, there's a lot of like bakeries and cute little things, but if you just get like one pastry and a coffee, that's not so bad. Especially if you spend the day walking around. Kenobi Corner, thanks for the sub. Oh yeah, bread. That's the other thing. Germany's got fantastic bread. Oh, just your average. Maybe this is because my taste buds are so desperate. But even your like your €2 pretzel is still pretty goddamn divine. House of Klaus, thanks for the sub. Fitting. I've seen House all over the place in the past week. Your house. Ice house. Was the bread not sweet like American bread? Yeah, exactly. Actual proper bread. Even the doner kebab places had like really... Fuck off! I don't know how to... You don't stop it! I think you just have to wait for it to wear off and that's it. I don't know if there's a way to deal with those. Yeah, delightful time. Absolutely delightful time. Some new friends, I hope. Ooh. The Phoenix Rod. Huh. I guess I used it already? I was delighted that at least on German hotel TV, there were like 5 or 6 infomercials always running at once. The variety got a little low by like day 2 or 3, but that's okay. It was exceptionally entertaining to see some German voiceover dude who clearly did not give a shit talk about like an edge trimmer, while Joe Fowler, media personality, internet salesman Joe Fowler, is just like gesticulating super wildly and is like crazy energetic. That's pretty fun. What is it? So I don't know what's going on with this stupid... Oh. I think I was hitting the wrong button. A cat with a gat. I didn't have any currywurst. One thing I didn't do right, I don't think. Could have recorded some for MediaTek. Should have. Yeah, I should have. I was thinking about that. I was like, I wonder if I can find this with this dub on YouTube somewhere. I might be able to. Yeah, I agree. It made me think of that. To do it properly, though, I don't know if I really wanted, like, cell phone pointed at TVs a little too exposed for my taste. If I had had capture equipment, now that would have been something. Actually, I guess it was like a digital TV lines that would have been complicated. Anyway, great food. Great drinks, great people. I had a bit of an overstuffed backpack. That was causing me some aches and pains on the days where I had to wear it for an extended amount of time or walk really far with it. A lesson learned, probably keep the backpack like under 30 pounds, depending on how far I'm going to be walking. I need to get a lighter like travel kit. Gear. The hell? The most impressive feat of engineering that I saw while I was there. Huh. Well, I mean, there were like useful trains. That was pretty cool. I have to run over the lava? There were some bridges in Amsterdam that were like built in the 1200s or whatever. They're still in use today. Definitely like a testament to how long things can last when they serve the like public need versus serving one's own ego or need for conquest or whatever. Apart from that, I don't know. I mean, I guess the Cologne Cathedral is a hell of a construction. There were some brutalist buildings in Amsterdam that look pretty cool too. Actually, Amsterdam in general is a fun-looking city. It's very like very storybook. Partially because all of its buildings are wobbling. What the dancing buildings, I think they're called. Since the entire city's built on stilts on water, a lot of the homes like shift and drop, sag. Apparently they have furniture that specifically accounts for that, so you can like get it built to compensate for the lean of your house. You can sit on a couch that's flat or a bed that's flat. Oh, I went to a theme park just while we were around Cologne. Steph spotted a poster for a theme park called Fantasia Land, and it was actually pretty fucking awesome. It had some very fast and well-made thrill rides there. So maybe that's the feat of engineering. Maybe that's what I'll shout out. They had like a ride. They had a ride where everybody gets on this giant corn cob thing, and then it just twirls the fuck out of you. It spins the absolute mother-loving shit out of you and everything you've got. And it was pretty awesome. It was like kind of like as borderline what would be tolerable for a human. Some people had there was like one lady that was just like, she needed a moment. She was like gasping for air and stuff. Adorable stuff. So that was great too. Also had some like cheddar fries, cheddar pommes frites. Grip's potatoes are pretty next level. Learn how to bake your own bread. I need to do that, yeah. For me, I guess I consider myself pretty lucky that there's like a bakery. There's a couple of bakeries actually near me that you can just order loaves of bread from. Usually if I'm like feeling lazy on a given morning, I'll order like a breakfast sandwich and a loaf of bread. They also sell the coffee that they use for their cold brew, so I can like use that at home too. But usually I'll just like put in an order whenever I'm low on like the essentials. Get a loaf of bread along with it. Although one interesting bit is like proper bread goes bad pretty fast. Doesn't have all those delicious chemicals and preservatives. Although I guess nothing will. We're all going to be healthy now. Let's see, I got to play Pragmata and Onimusha. I need to do some preview stuff with Bruce about that. I'd be curious to hear what he thinks about Pragmata. I was pretty charmed by that game. It is pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, I guess I was rooting for it to some degree. I always like it when Capcom tries to make something new and can make it at a pretty high production value, and that seems like that's what this is. Yeah. It's neat. It almost it kind of reminds me of Product Number 3. Because you move pretty slow. And you can't your jumps are pretty slow too. like there's platforming in it, but it's not really an action game like that. Oh, Laura Thor, we met at Gamescom. Awesome. That's another thing I haven't mentioned yet. I had a real delight meeting folks. Everyone was super kind. So you were included in that. Thank you. Yeah, that was also very rewarding. I mean, I don't go to many events these days, so being able to meet people in person, shake hands, always a real treasure. Guess I didn't get this key. Yes. Yeah, Pragmata is real cool. Very video gamey. But Capcom never really shied away. Well, did they have their... No, not really. They were always kind of okay making video games. But there's like power-ups and there's like limited use guns you can use, and you can pick up like buffs that you use in the hacking minigame, but those are limited use as well. But like you'll be in a boss arena with more pickups that just kind of float on the ground. You can use some of those items to hurt it and then run around, pick more of them up, and then keep using it. Or like with guns, they're all the limited use too. It does feel real good to like hack, use one gun to like immobilize, then swap to another gun and then shoot something to death. And the pace of those things also makes it almost feel kind of RPG-esque versus being a shooter. Like it's less about your ability to move quickly and make quick decisions. It's more about making the right decision at the right pace. Although something that's kind of interesting is finishing the hack minigame on an enemy does not stun it. It seemed like it would, because there's like a big ol' effect that plays it, because it goes pew! And that's usually what happens whenever something gets staggered. So it's almost like a race. If something's stalking towards you, can you like hack it? Because you can't look at both at the same time, really. I'm sure eventually you can, but there's like a big grid floating off to the side while enemies are trying to attack you on the left. Kind of adds to the frantic tension of doing those. Also means sometimes it's easier to just zap right to the goal than it is to try to scoot through all the little power-up nodes. Yeah. Product number 3. That is what I meant. Yeah. It doesn't surprise me if other people kind of think of that game too, because that was another game that like, it's not really about platforming. It's not really about like direct control of your character. It's just about making the right decision at the right time. So if you see bullets coming in, you do your big slow dodge to one side and then you don't get hit. But it's not about like dodging all over the place, backflipping and like last minute shit. Although I think it does have some. No, I don't think it has any element of that. Of like just timing on a dodge. One of the things that was weirdly endearing for me is it like, so there's an upgrade resource. It's just like these blue cubes. And they'll kind of indicate that there's something in a particular direction by putting a little blue cube or series of blue cubes there, you know, kind of like Mario coins will do. And by investigating some of those areas and really just about like looking up or down, finding little nodes to hack that make little platforms appear or activate elevators, you can find your way to like these hidden little nooks that have treasure chests or extra guns or extra like little hack power-ups. So that's nice. Sometimes there's like little holographic walls that you can hack away. So there's little hidden nooks and crannies. I'm a big nook and cranny guy. I like it when there's like a 3D space that I'm incentivized to really crawl around in. There's little like lorables too. You get like emails and shit. There's that. It's pretty typical actually, but they also have little holograms that'll like play out skits, and some of those will be in sort of side optional areas. Yes, bless. I am back. Yes, Matt. Yeah, it was a good break. It was. It wasn't quite the like. I think I still. This is if I can be utterly selfish. It would be kind of nice to just take a week and like a staycation, I guess. Take a week and just like grind through some games on my own. No streaming, but that's okay. The thing is, like, I usually end up streaming because I like it. I just think for like, maybe even for just my imagination, it might be good to give my brain some like non-time. I could just do it, but I'm not gonna. I'm too excited to stream. It is really hot though. Man, if any day we're smart to do it, it'd be today. Because it is so fucking hot. I have like a floor AC in the other room. Picked up the key. I don't remember where the blue door is though. Gotta physically get in touch with the gamer pulse. Which is what I hope I did. Reconnect with the core, the spirit, the gamer soul. I keep manically checking the map, trying to find areas I haven't been to yet. I haven't been down here. Okay. Mace spheres. Which one's the fire mace? Yeah. Let me use the power up on it. The dome of power. Oh, it fires giant balls. Balls of steel. Balls. Behold my spheres. Yeah, I wonder if there's a... Oh, this is just the door, okay. The physics is a little wacky, I guess, trying to shove the enemies around. I read Project Hail Mary on the plane. Really enjoyable book. Made the time fly right by. I read the manga Dragon Ball where Trunks shows up, so that's cool. Manga just zips right along, man. I didn't know that they went through those storylines so quickly. That's kind of cool. Fold away chair. Damn it. Oh. Shit. There we go. Fuck. It hurts so bad. Okay, there's an urn. Use that. Oh yeah, I need to start reading The Expanse. I actually got my library hold came up for The Running Man. It's apparently a pretty quick read, and filled with our main man Stephen King's overuse of the N-word, because I guess he was on a lot of coke at the time. Still, I've never read the book, so that'll be fun. Stephanie just got done reading it, so can't wait to bring that up. And then, also, I've never read Confederacy of Dunces, which seems like it's required reading for being on the internet, knowing a certain type of individual. That came up too, so I'm gonna read those next. You seen Resident Alien? No. What is it? I hit this button. Oh yeah, that's right. Ooh. I went to the Van Gogh Museum. Went to the MoCo. Went to a like entertainment center, bar, bowling alley, mini golf spot called Aloha, because it had a tiki bar. Actually, the cocktails were delicious because the fruit juice was fresh. We went to a few tiki bars, actually. We went to the Strott Museum, the Street Art Museum. And like a pretty trippy contemporary digital art museum called... Ooh, blanking on the name. But it was in the same area as the Strott Museum. On the other side of the water in Amsterdam. I did take some MediaTek footage there. I do like filming art installations from MediaTek, especially when they're weird. There was some weird shit. Some asshole Christian had to say Van Gogh. Yeah. Or rather, it wasn't an asshole, but it was like somebody... I was in a tour group, actually. Because that was the only way to get in. All the tickets were sold out. Stephanie really, really wanted to go. And so did I, but she was exceptionally motivated to go. We booked a private tour. But the guide was super nice, very knowledgeable, very very encouraging of like discussion. Such an awesome death animation. Look at this cute little graveyard. There's like 5 episodes of this? That's pretty... Doom only had like 3, right? They each have like a Doom WAD's worth of levels. That's a pretty set thing, isn't it? It's like you have to have 16 levels and 2 secrets or something like that. Anyway, I'm back. We got a lot of gaming to do. I'll be gone again on Wednesday because we got a party. We got to celebrate Bruce. I intend to. My liver's got to take one last ride. And then it's all ice water and green tea, liver, I promise. We just got to work together this one last time, huh? Oh, Minotaurs. All right, let me see here. Yee! Activate power. Whoosh! Shit! Oh wow, that's all like one... That's all one, like... One ammo. Oh! Got me with the Minotaur Rush. I don't remember saving on that level. What level am I on? Portals of Chaos? Oh, I guess they added like a respawn. Or a checkpoint or something. Yeah, I guess it must have been an autosave. Yeah, one last ride. Yeah, that also means I have precisely 2 days to get over my jet lag. Which hasn't kicked in yet. But it's also like too early for that. Night at like 6, I'll probably be out on my feet. Which is fun, because we got a lot of shit to do this evening. I'm paying the price for taking so long off. There's like a stack of things to do, but I've already been knocking things out. Cleaned out the fridge this morning. Unpacked. I gotta do laundry. Do love us some laundry, don't we, folks? Shots of carrot juice? Yeah, exactly. Vegas is renowned for its carrot juice shots. Doesn't hurt, does it? No. Can I get a little more ginger in this one? Thanks. You're crazy. Put a little Tabasco in it. Now, that'll be me after Bruce's birthday. We're gonna get lean. These abs are gonna pop out, and then nothing can stop me. Start posting thirst traps on Instagram, asking for review codes. Only hot people can play GTA 6 early. Gotta make sure that's me. Right, I ran over it. I don't know what that's supposed to do. Heard Rockstar had a secret booth at Gamescom showing stuff. Oh, I did not. No, I didn't hear. I didn't see anything. No, the only Rockstar interaction I had was with one of my rideshare drivers. Talked about how excited they were for GTA 6. And then they were like, "Do you know anything? You can tell me. Hey, you can trust me. What do you know?" I was basically like, "No, man. That shit's like Star Wars. They have that plugged up tight." Should have just made up some shit. Oh, that's right. It's like the little... There, this. No! Oh. Okay, well, I didn't die. Give him the purple rain. Damn, these guys are tough. Okay. No? Still not dead. What? Okay. Because I accidentally tripped into one of them. Did they chase me through the portal? Oh no, they're still there. Holy cow, these dudes are beefy. There he goes. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I'm bouncing all over the place, but one of the things that was a little worrisome about Pragmata is just how like chatty. There's definitely I don't know, it's like all the those are like flame orbs for this, right? Yeah, okay. I feel like a lot of games now do a thing where either the character talks to themselves, they do the Geralt thing where they just kind of mumble. But really, it's to like tell the player what to do or what to be thinking about. In Pragmata, they have like multiple characters, so kind of same thing though. They can always be chit-chattering with each other about what to do or where to go, and kind of like mask progression hints in that. So who knows? I think it'd be kind of nice if the ability to, like, if that were like a toggleable thing, or you could choose the relative chattiness of characters. Hey, Dirt Master. Ooh. Okay. So some of them are like red, some are blue. I'm gonna guess that tells you where they go. This game is sick, but it's no Daikatana. Not many things can be. I guess it just teleports you to, like, yeah, the two edges of the map. There's only one Daikatana. Only ever gonna be one Daikatana. Ow. I mean, I don't know, with the world being like it is, I could see some meme-ass developer or publisher picking up Daikatana 2. Dave Oshry would do it. If he could work with John Romero, I bet. So I feel like, I feel pretty strongly that we're in a middle of a millennial nostalgia renaissance. We got fucking Bubsy, for Christ's sake. We got Gex, we got Bubsy. Oh, there's more walls. We're gonna have to play through Bubsy. You guys know that, right? We're gonna have to conquer Bubsy. Oh. Just the... I don't know if I need to use that, though. Did I use this? I guess I just have to, like, pick the right teleporter? Okay, I guess I'll just start going through them. Control Ultimate Edition is 90% off on Steam. Oh, baby. Makes it, what, like $5? Turn at the top, and I guess go clockwise. Oh! Okay. Oh! That's actually surprising. I didn't think I would get that. Oh, $4. Nice. Gonna do Shadow Warrior next? Okay. The mighty Molotovs have proven to be no match for you. And as their steaming corpses slide to the ground, you feel a sense of grim satisfaction that they have been destroyed. The gateway which they guarded have opened. Have? Gateways, yes. Revealing what you hope is the way home. But as you step through, mocking laughter rings in your ears. Was some other force controlling the Molotovs? Could there be even more horrific beings through this gate? The sweep of a crystal dome overhead, where the sky should be, is certainly not a good sign. Oh, we're in the crystal dimension? Whoa! Look at that sick pre-rendered graphic. I guess that's the map for the next episode. It's gonna be blue. Next chapter's blue. The Dome of Desparial. That's so sick, dude. Stupid. Bring us to them on. Oh, sick. Yeah, it's blue. Look at that skybox. Yeah, play Control. Good ass game. Technically the start of the Control-averse, I guess. No, Alan Wake, I guess, technically was. Whatever, then it's retcon. You want to be in here, that's the point. Stick. Diddle 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 diddle. There we gonna do this thing. I wonder if all these maps were made to start with wand only. Kind of like Doom maps. Little. Planet cool. Little. More orange gems. That's all I got. Ah, no! I'm gonna take all my ammo. Give me nothing in return. Yeah! Stick! Stick! Ah! I'm too pissed off. Oops. I didn't mean to use it. Shit. Yeah. Damn it! There's a lot of these fuckers. Fuck! Need to find a. Need to find any other weapon. Thank you, God. All right, here we go. Now we're cooking. This is real spicy. Like having you roll through all these rooms that have all this shit in it. Very limited ammunition. The stick. Yeah. Whew. This is also what makes item usage super important. You have to kill things with these time bombs. Can I break these barrels? No. Take a breather. Save. Yeah, in these narrow hallways, so you can't just run past these guys? Oh! Oh, come back. Oh. I don't think I used either of those bombs very effectively. I don't think he took any damage from either of them. Ugh, that sucks. It's really hot, guys. It's really hot today. Little. One of those enemies dropped arrows the first time. I was surprised. I didn't know that they would drop stuff, but apparently they do. They have so much health. Let's kill this guy. Ooh. Yeah, throwing a forklift at a dude. Timeless. And yeah, now that the game like runs really well, or I've upgraded enough that it runs like butter, it just looks so neat. A little swirly like fractal effects on the hiss. I eat memesman? Thank you for the sub. How are you doing? I'm quite hot. Wearing a festive Hawaiian shirt to help dissipate the heat. Can't tell though. For all the money and resources I pump into my world-class VTubing system, it doesn't actually capture and replicate my wardrobe. But I'm playing, I'm having a good time. Just got to a new chapter here in Heretic. We're in the Dome of Desparil. I got a key? Okay, good. Appears to be some sort of Bioshock style underwater kingdom that's gone to hell. They tend to do. Drop Museum was great. Oh, what the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Oh yeah, these dudes have shitloads of health. Ugh. I need another gun. Give me that. Yes. Did some Amsterdam mushrooms twice, and both times I'm like, This is kind of like all of the unpleasant parts of doing THC or doing edibles. I don't think I'm sold on them. I even kind of remember that being the sensation before. It's got more of the, like, physical effects. I guess some people like that, but I want the weird head shit. Also, no hallucinations. I feel like you'd have to take an ungodly amount to hallucinate. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's how I react to it. I don't know. When I ate mushrooms, the ink on my iPad was melting. My friend thought the pillow was a fox and trying to eat me. Wow. Yeah, it's not like that for me. For me, it's just like a really uncomfortably strong edible. I guess I get kind of like a yawn, which is kind of weird. I yawned this time. There's different kinds for different effects. Yeah, these are just whatever they sell over the counter in Amsterdam. So whatever those are, and we even got different kinds, and it kind of had the similar effects on me, none of which were like all that exciting or profound. Things will swirl or vibrate all weird. I didn't quite get that. I definitely got some like maybe changes to depth perception slightly. Yeah, I never really got the like. Really got that. Well, anyway, whatever. Tried it again. Did the thing. Did have a dude in the red light district to ask if I wanted cocaine. That was cool. So of course I did a load of cocaine. Oh! Told the coke dealer all about Tetris. Fuck you. Your cocaine is back in a big way now, especially in Austin? Really? Is it all the like manosphere transplants? Doing coke nonstop? Stand-up comics and shit? Yes. I crackle gloves. Yeah, there was a lot of really erratic dickish asshole behavior that didn't make any sense to me at like at Machinima until somebody finally indicated that like most of those people were on coke like all the time. And I was like, okay. Suddenly it adds up. It's not my first thought, you know? They're like, oh. Yeah, content creators. Gotta grind. How much mushrooms did I take? I mean, they sold them in little tubs of 10 grams, I think. And I ate the whole thing. And the first time I ate the whole thing. The second time, like, Steph got some as well because she was kind of curious. She tried some and then I ate the rest, so. Yeah, Loofbox, right? It turns out cocaine is like way more prevalent and obtainable than I thought as a kid. Way more common too. This is neat. Going to like a sauna? Sauna? Ugh. Okay, so he just casts the tornado every so often. Yeah, they're probably just not very potent. I mean, it's whatever they sell over the counter, like I said, and like it seems like every place sells the same kind, packaged in the same way. I was streaming O&L with Alana. I mean, Alana's always a delight. Love chatting games with her. The setup, I mean, it was cramped and hot, but still, I mean, super, super fun. I live for that stuff. I absolutely love, doing video game shit with friends and having some drinks. Shooting the shit, shooting the shit. Some pretty good reveals, I guess. Dawn of War 4 is my standout, I think. Ooh. Angry Root box is here. Finally reload the fridge. Probably do that sooner rather than later. It's so damn hot in here. Everything's gonna melt. Be legal in Texas yet? No. I don't know if it ever will be. It's weird. Like when I grew up there as a kid, it seemed like something that, I don't know, just the general vibe is like, yeah, that could maybe happen someday, but I don't know, people get entrenched. It's not necessarily about small government as much as it is about conservative Christianity. And they will, I don't think, ever accept that. Even though I'm sure literally all of them smoke weed anyway. It's like it's such a dumb song and dance. It's about values, even if it's like an open secret that nobody actually has those values. I don't want to get too much on a tear, but it's kind of hard to understand some of the hypocrisies that are obvious until you just appreciate that, like, that's just how people choose to live, or the values they choose to say that they have, even though they demonstrably don't. Like, I remember weed being... There was a certain moment where I was like, oh, wow, like, yeah, everybody smokes weed here. Just, you gotta know a guy, and it's gotta be all, like Cloak and Dagger. Oh, JW, you live in DFW? Yeah, I mean, so when I lived in DFW, there were still dry counties and shit. I think that's just not really a thing anymore. I mean, you correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if they have ridiculous regulations around, like, beer and wine sales in restaurants, too. There've been some annoying phases of that, where they have to, like, make you sign up for a wine club just to have a drink at dinner, because it's regulated differently than I don't know. It's fucking weird. Oh, there's less of it? Okay. Dry County beer and wine only? No, I mean no alcohol at all. Which means that on the street across from where the county line ends, there would always be just a line of liquor stores. I mean, whatever, I guess. People do things the way that they choose to. Humans are always going to be idiosyncratic. Is this live? Asks SSJ Piccolo. There's simply no way to know. am I going? There we go. Here? They force everyone to do it that way too. Yep. But from their perspective, it's you who are forcing them to be around alcohol? I don't know. I don't know. Or shit like if there is an alcohol store, it can't be open on a Sunday, or it has to close early on a Sunday. Blue laws. I remember a lot of those. Why Sunday? Why that day? That's bizarre. Ah. How do you stay consistent in your diet when you travel? I don't. I just haven't traveled very much. So it hasn't been something I've had to figure out, but thanks to Stephanie and the fact that she loves me a lot, it is something I'm gonna have to figure out. I mean, I have a dietary tracker on my phone that I use, so I just have to be pretty religious about typing things in. And making sure I like stick to certain calorie goals. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, really, I guess to do it, one way you can do it is to like not worry about it so much when you're traveling, but make sure that you're extra vigilant when you're at home. Keep a close eye on your weight. That's boring too, though. But yeah, I unfortunately can't offer any good tips here because I wouldn't claim to be good at it. One health tip that I can freely offer is to just find like a water bottle that you feel comfortable carrying around. Something slim maybe that can fit into a pocket. Be easy to carry. Because it is exceptionally difficult to stay hydrated while traveling. Especially if you're not thinking about it. I think it's just kind of easy to flow from one thing to the next. Yeah, Bless, I should be streaming tomorrow. Not the day after, though. Traveling again. And after that, I'm gonna be all posted up. All tucked away and ready to play some goddamn games. Ready to get back to Stellar Blade. But for now, I just wanted something pleasing and uncomplicated. And here we are. Stellar Blade would be a nice showcase for 1440p as well. I understand. A horse guy, you just pre-ordered Borderlands 4. Nice. That's pretty soon, huh? Like in the next, what, 3 weeks I think it's coming out? That'll be exciting. Always fun to play through a Borderlands. Borderlands with the homies. I hope it has the, I hope it has some more Twitch integration like 3 had. That was a really good idea. Definitely seems like they're doing more endgame shit right off the top, too. Yeah, Chronos looks cool. Shinobi's coming out, I think, this week. Metal Gear Solid Delta. I didn't even finish Ragebound yet. Good shit. As always, good shit. Lightbulb. Thank you for the sub. Lightbulb 44. People over Donkey Kong? I mean, I guess so. Old news. I'm not a good judge of what people are or aren't over. Oh, there's performance issues with Delta? Hmm. wonder if I can brute force through them with that overpowered computer. But sometimes performance issues are like, it doesn't even matter. There is no amount of resources you can throw at it. Yeah, I'm not in the biggest rush on Delta either. I did just play through 3 and everyone, or the consensus is that it's like an incredibly accurate remake. Playing through it would still be fun, but I definitely wouldn't like do all the codec conversations and shit. He's streaming Lost Soul Aside when it comes out. I mean, it looks interesting. When does it come out? Is that this week too? Probably. Gotta get my streaming boots back on. 3 days. Woo boy. Hey, what's up, Fair King? Good to see you. Who's making Lost Soul Aside? It looks like a Square Enix game, but I don't think it is. Oh, one guy in China? That's one of those games, cool. God damn it, these fucking... Hopefully it'll be outrageous. Mad vision of a deranged moron. Deranged genius, more like. Eat that cesspool. The confluence. Love that pre-rendered table with the map on it. Imagine if the game looked like that. Pre-rendered graphics the whole time. Wow. I've been pretty pinched on ammo and stuff. Haven't been just overflowing with it. Yeah, the flight back was uncommonly smooth. Nowhere near as nightmarish as flying out of France, which was probably the single worst airport experience I've ever had. Yeah, Charles de Gaulle. Oh man. I don't know what was going on. Maybe there was some critical failure that day. But it was straight up like a 3-hour wait just to do passport check, which I thought was security. And I was already sweating us being late for our flight. We arrived at the airport straight up like 4.5 hours early. Because this was also like in the waning days of COVID, so you had to like have a COVID test and all that stuff. We had submitted all our paperwork online and it had all been processed and approved, but even still, we showed up extra early just to be safe. And yeah, it was like 3 hours just to do the check, just for them to look at your passport and wave you through into the next line for security that like took another hour and a half. It was awful. And we actually did manage to make our flight. Like, it was a real miracle. We're like, it was one of those running down the terminal kind of situations. Got there just as they were about to close the door. And actually the flight got delayed is the only reason we made it. But that was a problem because we had a connection, which we also missed because that flight was delayed. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. And then, like, we had our connection was going to take us back to LA, but since we missed it, they booked us on one to New York instead. Well, by the time we got to New York, there were no connections to LA, so we spent like 3 hours in the hotel. Got a shred of sleep. Back to the airport for the first flight out to LA. Yeah, it sucked. It was grueling. But after a while, I don't know, after a while, you just, I don't know. Just kind of accept it, I guess. Like, what else are you going to do? Getting mad won't change anything. Being low on sleep sucks, but it's not the end of the world. You just, like, drink a coffee and soldier on. Oh, you know, whatever. That's one of the things that I find about travel that's actually very therapeutic, is it does force you to accept a very different timeline about how things ought to work. Maybe it's like playing video games, working on the internet. There's this expectation of immediacy and that, like, things will work the first time. With travel, it's a much more like, we'll figure it out, we'll walk around, we'll go to the wrong spot first before, like, shrug and then go to the right spot. She didn't yell at a staff member like a true-blooded American. I did get a little short with someone. At the end, I'd like made it through security, and they had actually like pulled my bag aside just to, I guess, inspect the contents. And I was like freaking out because I was like, God, we waited in this long ass line and now you're gonna like pick my bag. And then I was watching the lady while she was like looking in the bag, and there was like no urgency to her movement at all. And that was even more just like gritting my teeth. So she's like poking through and she's looking at a mic. It's a microphone. She picks it up. She's like turning it over super slowly. But try to tell her that it's a microphone, and she doesn't like acknowledge me at all. So I'm like, I didn't know if she didn't understand or didn't hear, so I said it again. Maybe something in my tone pissed her off. I don't know. I'm like, I wasn't like, I didn't say anything mean. My tone was probably not great. But at the same time, she's in it, like, even in the room she's in, she can see that it's like packed to the gills and everybody's waiting forever. And she didn't even see the rest of the line. So it's like, come on. You gotta know that people are gonna be a little on edge. And that's gonna get to you? I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know. I shouldn't have even done that, because what's the point? Yeah, new technology. For real, though. She was looking at it like she'd never seen a microphone in her life. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now? For real? I'm gonna miss this flight because this random security agent can't identify a microphone, like can't see that it's not a weapon or something. I don't know what. I don't know what. Oh, we got an update here. Bless thinks they unlocked all the DLC weapons in EDF 6 except for one weapon for the fencer. All right, almost there. How are you going to celebrate once you get them all? You went through TSA. On an agent you went to school with, said hi, and he was total stone face like you were a prisoner or something? Huh. Taking his job a little serious, huh? What if you're a terrorist? Did you think about that? Did you think that you could be a terrorist? Ow, ow, ow! Shit. They got me. Fuck. I haven't saved in a while. Got a better gun out. Better wand. Am I still in Germany? I am not. Nope. Got back in LA yesterday. Just in time to catch the end of this pain in the ass heat wave. Here? Doodle-doodle-doodle-doodle. There we go. US agents are so random. Yeah. It varies so wildly by airport, for sure. Also, even the basic rules of like security checks, very different. I had an airport that still wanted me to take electronics out and put them in a separate bin still, which is something I haven't had to do in any airport like in the last 5 years. I'm keeping it old school, I guess. Out here? No. Oh, they made you do it at LAX, huh? Interesting. How recently? I guess I always go through pre-check. Yeah, this was even in a... Well, I guess this wasn't... These were just normal security. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I just had pre-check the whole time. I did my my global entry interview. So now I can go to the shorter line. Although, from the sounds of it now, both checkpoints are exactly the same. You just take your picture and like use an automated system. So I guess global entry just means you get to go to the shorter line. Which, okay. Well, that go? Oh, it was super basic. I just had to look up my like application ID. They asked me if I'd committed any crimes. Of course, I told them no. And then they take my fingerprints, and that was it. Nope, no blood samples, no urine. Fingerprints, though. They got me. They got my ass on file. But they already did. I gave them the exact fingerprints they wanted. Hometown pride too. We got to the gate and deplaned to the absolute fastest at LAX. Although, still had to do that dumbass LA exit thing, so that wasn't fast. I don't know. People think they're so fucking world traveled when they bitch about LAX. There's definitely worse airports out there. Here it's a mess. Yeah. I mean, they've gotten a lot better at it, I think. But it's definitely an airport you kind of need to know the ins and outs of, or you're going to be really confused. I would be really confused now that they've moved everything around. Basically, I think to cut down on the through traffic through the airport, they've moved all of the like taxis and ride shares and shuttle services to like a pickup. There's also, I think, a shuttle that takes you to the nearest metro station, but I think they're about to open the metro station inside of LAX. So there will actually be a light rail going out of LAX. So And like absolute worst case scenario, you can take that out to like the nearest train station and then get a ride from there. That'll probably end up being the easiest thing to do. Oh yeah, the camera overheated almost right away. It's super hot today. San Francisco has that. Yeah, most major airports do. Seattle has that, which is really nice. You can go from SeaTac right into downtown Seattle. I don't think it'll be that direct for LA. But you can probably go anywhere on the west side pretty directly. Maybe down to Long Beach. Yeah, LA has a metro system. They've been expanding it pretty steadily since I moved here too. It's not bad, but it is pretty slow just because it is crossing a pretty wide grid of like traffic stops. There's a lot of lights and things like that, but at best it ends up being about as fast as a car. And you don't have to park where you're going. That's a nice perk. Anything this way? Oh yeah, it opened up that. Ah. Red Bearded Ninja, thank you for the sub. Come back here. Come back. For whatever reason, I always thought LA had no metro and limited public transit in general. I can see that. It has a reputation of being a city like that, right? No, there's infrastructure here. When I first moved back, I was broke, so I got around Los Angeles on a bicycle plus a metro pass. Basically, you can buy like a monthly pass. I think it was like $30 back when I did it. And Machinima even let me expense it, which was unusually cool of them. Yeah, bus, train, bicycle. So LA is like very dense. It's uncommon. It's an uncommon American city because of that. And it's kind of dense because it's penned in by mountains. So a lot of like good real estate is all kind of smushed. So I think end to end, Los Angeles is like 10 miles. It just takes forever because it's a lot of smaller streets with a lot of traffic. But bus drivers can move through traffic pretty efficiently. They're pretty good at it. I found that like whenever I was on the bus, my travel time was pretty much the same as being in a car. The only differential was like if you were in a car, you could start moving towards your destination right away. On a bus, you have to wait for it to get there. And that wait can be like 15, 20 minutes. What is that? But they also had like a website with arrival times and stuff on it that you could loosely use to determine when the bus would get there. Yeah, LA also incorporates a lot of like suburban sprawl. The rail doesn't connect everywhere. Also, there's like, it's kind of like a U shape. So if you want to go like north to south, you have to go all the way east into downtown and then all the way back out west, which is not very efficient. So it's pretty heavily dependent on where you are and where you're going. And with bus routes, some buses go down major streets. They have like extra long buses, so they don't fill up too much. DJ Nemesis, thanks for the sub. There are some streets in LA that have pretty generous bike lanes too, believe it or not. So those, like, you can... Whenever I was biking, the emergent strategy would be to, like, find my way to an arterial, take that, like, all the way north-south or east-west, and then kind of branch out from there to where my destination is. Venice Boulevard is a very fast street to bike on. And a pretty street, too. So basically it was like, wherever I am, go north or south to get to Venice, take that all the way east or west to where I need to go, and then from there, take the rest of the trip. Oh, Austin is getting like that? Yeah. It's funny, all the weird things that people complain about in LA seem like they're happening in Austin, you know? Superficial people, annoying traffic. And I guess they got all the washouts. Everyone who didn't want to pay state income tax but would rather pay a $300 electric bill in the summer to keep their home cool. I'd rather pay for carbon spewed into the atmosphere than a state-run healthcare plan. Thank you very much. Rather get reamed by a deregulated electric grid. That's me being smart. Because I am smart. Texas government is fucked. Lived there for 25 years. Yeah. Remember the Kay Bailey Hutchinson days? Ryan Gar actually wrote an op-ed about it, about like the wistful remembrance of sort of hippie Texas. Willie Nelson, Texas. Alpha Spud, thank you for the sub. Yeah, a lot of Californians have run over there. That's fine, fuck them. Good riddance. Sorry that your fucking improv career couldn't work out in LA, but yeah, you'll knock them dead in Austin, Texas. Or you'll finally get that podcast off the ground. Oh yeah, Queefer Sutherland. I lived there for 2 years as a kid. Looking back at it, so much of it felt weird. I'll never forget needing to do an extra Pledge of Allegiance to Texas. Yeah, isn't that fun? As an adult, I was surprised, well, surprised but not surprised, to realize just how little our Texas history class that we had to take, how little it mentioned Texas status on slavery. They just don't bring it up. That's interesting. Mostly, I remember Texas history being really jerk-off proud about the fact that Texas was a republic for 4 glorious years. But boy, did they give up on it real fast. I don't know, it's just kind of weird to think back and be like, yeah, that was targeted propaganda. It kind of worked in the moment because I didn't care, so I didn't really question it that much. Then, like, as I got older, I was like, oh yeah, that was bullshit, wasn't it? Anyway, I'm sure once the 10 Commandments are up in the classroom, everything else is just going to work out. That was one of the more baffling things that I saw time and time again in my time in Texas, is that like there'd be an issue or whatever, a social issue, and then the government would pass some kind of like God or faux God related remedy. So like putting up the 10 Commandments or whatever. And then the situation wouldn't improve or would verifiably get worse. But the solution was always more God. There was always some kind of way to like warp the reasoning that the problem was that there wasn't enough God. This new problem will only be fixed by adding more God into the situation, even though that's how we got here in the first place. So it's never like trying another approach. It's double, triple, quadrupling down on the thing that is verifiably not working. After a while, I realized it's just like, it's kind of like it's a sales tactic. You're always going to angle on what you want and more of what you want, no matter what. It doesn't matter if it's fair or not. But if your goal is to own everything, you're always going to be working the angles. So whenever there's a policy decision to be made, you always, always, always push forward in the direction that you want or your ideology says. Still got to play Mortal Kombat though. Speaking of, that collection is pretty appetizing. I've wanted to play Mortal Kombat Mythologies on stream for a while, so this is a good opportunity. Hopefully they'll like include the making of documentary for Mythologies. Grimy Ghost did like an edit of it. I want to see the whole thing. Oh! Woo! Woo! Yeah, some people in the US are trying to be good. I don't know, it came up a couple times talking with folks in Europe, as it does. Mostly like, well, mostly friends. Like, we didn't just bring it up with any strangers. I was expecting a little more general anti-US sentiment, or anti-American sentiment. And maybe it was there, but I didn't notice it if it was. That was nice. I definitely and specifically introduced myself as being from Los Angeles instead of from the United States. Just to avoid any potential misunderstandings. Weirdly, I saw a lot of like shirts that have Los Angeles on them in Germany and Amsterdam. I was like, oh, that's nice. We're not so reviled that people won't even like represent US stuff from a fashion perspective. What's going on in there? Yeah, Crazed Fire Ferret, you've been living out of Texas for a year now. You forgot the Alamo? I did too. I did too. 'Cause you know what? It was kind of a bad loss. The Alamo is a pretty interesting case study in rebranding. Because it was a pretty pointless battle that didn't need to happen. A lot of people died that probably didn't need to. And yet it was treated as like some heroic victory somehow. Imagine getting your ass kicked and pretending like it was the most amazing thing anyone had ever done. Anyway, the Alamo. I did have a very good time in Germany, yeah. I'm gushing about it the whole time. Hello, Kauai. Did we win Vietnam? If you watch the right kind of movies, yeah. We sent Rambo back and he shot all the communists. We sent Braddock. Send in Chuck Norris. Back in action. I didn't actually eat bratwurst, believe it or not. Should have. I had schnitzel. I had pretzels. I'm gonna use a torch. Ow. Whoa. secret back here? I still hear tons of enemies. Do they have cheese or mustard mainly with those pretzels? Most of the pretzels I got were just from a stand and they would come to you dry. And you could get like a salted pretzel or one that had cheese baked into the dough or on the dough. Ah, interesting, Yando. So the 1440p bandwidth is 9.1 megabit. A little more conservative than I would have thought. Only traveled once in a non-English speaking country. I mean, English is pretty ubiquitous, especially in Europe. There were a couple of places that only had like German menus. Amsterdam, for sure, very English friendly these days, more so than I remember actually. But there were some like, yeah, there were some spots in Germany with like a German menu, or they'd speak German to you first, and I'd have to stare at them like a dope, and then they'd immediately switch to English. Yeah, usually they're cool with your money, as long as you're like polite. Politeness goes a long way, I think. Hard to be polite. Yeah, I also look German, and my last name is German, but whatever, man. That's the other thing about travel is like, you kind of find that it's really like it's not the hardest to communicate as long as you know, take your time, listen. Especially if you're like ordering food or something, like restaurant interactions are pretty like scripted. Ow. You wish you had the aptitude for multiple languages? Only multilingual with computer languages? I mean, if you can learn multiple computer languages, I feel like it's pretty similar. Ooh, is this like rain effect on the ground? If you can like translate from one computer language to another, I bet you would have no problem learning a new language. Not that I've done it. I can be an ignorant, lazy American. Oh! Damn. Cool looking area. The Inferno orb. Can I go around? Ah. I feel like if you're going to maybe Tokyo, I feel like somebody even, like I haven't been there since they've done the Olympics, and somebody said that even for the Olympics they added a ton of English signage, train stations and things like that. If you're going to like more rural areas of a given country, but if you're a first-time tourist, you're probably not going to do that. At least I wouldn't. Hey, Wind! Thanks for the sub and for the welcome back. Yes, it's good to be back. Got a somewhat normal night of sleep last night. We already had our shredded beef tacos at our local spot. So our digestion has reacclimated with delicious Californian fare. I might need to whip myself up a little coffee here in a minute. I kind of feel it, feel a little jet lag kicking in. Yeah, I guess now would be about when I'd be going to sleep. I think Amsterdam, Germany is like 9 hours forward. No, got gaming to do. Oh, interesting. Captain says all the signs are machine translated, so it doesn't necessarily stand up super well. That's interesting. Yeah, I remember when, after a while, I just realized that a lot of navigating Japan was more about like comparing glyphs, you know? If you can like accurately compare the symbols of the place you're trying to get to what you see on a marquee or on a sign. Ow! Damn. A tricky little room. Yeah. Okay to learn a little phrase so you can ask someone for direction. Yeah. Yeah. That's like it's always good to have just like a pocket of where is blank phrases. Excuse me, thank you. Donkey Shorn. Oh. And the map, the walls don't show up. There's some random switch that's gonna open that door. Yes. Oh, the blue key. Wait a second. No! Wait, hold on. That's gotta be a secret exit, right? It's gotta be. Yeah, even like, yeah, a lot of the transactional phrases you use when ordering. I'd like this. Or whatever the like colloquial phrase is when ordering. The thing that complicates it a bit sometimes is like, sometimes people, you know, speak quickly or speak with a local accent. And even if you think you know a given phrase, it can be hard to pick it out of somebody's like mumbled speech or quick speech because they're used to saying something over and over again. Or whatever. Pharaoh Goblin. That's a great name. Thank you for the sub. Flosset asks, what is something weird that you do that you wonder if other people do as well? Most of my stuff I think is just biological. Like I wonder if other people have sensations like that, or if that's how other people's bodies feel. Pharaoh Goblin, but thank you for the sub. Unfortunate I didn't catch you in Gamescom during the press presentations for a hello. They didn't let me in to press presentations. They said I wasn't press. But anyway, thank you for the content since yesterday. And since yesterday, I've been watching you since I became an adult. I'm 30 now. Love from Hamburg. Ooh. Congratulations on turning 30. The dirty 30. That phrasing is a little confusing. Since yesterday, you've been watching me since you became an adult? You turned 18 yesterday and you're 30 today. You're a time traveler. Was this the map that had that one random switch in it? Ah! Interesting. Well, thank you. Thank you for the sub and the compliments. So I was very very flattered. People were exceptionally kind to me. Anyone that happened to run into me at Gamescom was just endlessly kind, very complimentary. Did wonders for the old ego. Also, just a little baffling to think about the time scale of everything. People made it clear that they've been watching me or things that I've been involved with for like 15, 20 years at this point. It's a lot. I'm very grateful and blessed to even be able to rack up that amount of time. Oh, not a native speaker. No worries, no worries. I think it came across. You were just talking about that. Thank you for making the attempt, because Lord knows I'm a dolt and I don't understand German. But I would feed it into Google Translate, and I would get your meaning all the same. So thank you. Hello, Geo. I really want to find this switch. Does anyone know how to open this mystery gate? Or am I fooling myself thinking that it's like, is it just there for style? That's so ominous. Ah, yesterday was the anniversary of 12 years. Wow, okay. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think I got it. Your water running? Have any more torches? Do. Hoping there was something up that maybe I needed to see or fly to. No. Isn't this music awesome? God, gotta be something up there. Oh. No? Oh, there's this. Wait, no, I hit that, I think. It's lit up. Oh. It would make sense if you had to hit something and then run back. Like a timed button. Yeah, this is the new music. They reorchestrated it for the remaster. Andrew Hulschult did it. Albums are also on Spotify if you want to add some texture to your workday. What's this? Oh, okay, there's a platform to fall on. But I didn't just fall on it. Oh, maybe I have to use the item. Yes. Okay, I heard a sound. Did that open the gate? You have to go back? No? Maybe I can't trigger it while flight is on? What was the most surprising demo or game I saw at EDC? I didn't really see that many. So not a whole lot of surprises. I guess Pragmata. But yeah, they denied me a media badge. But it wasn't a big enough deal. After a series of extremely annoying and frustrating emails. Huh. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, I'm interested in Silksong. I mean, I liked Hollow Knight. It feels like it would be within, like, somewhat close to this portal. Mystery button back here? Was it even in this level? Guess there's something here that I haven't gotten inside. That's it? That probably opened this, yeah. What? That's not even the... What? The aquifer. This is mission 9. Well, hold on, though. That's not even the fucking... The gate. How do I open the gate? I'm gonna look it up. Let's see here. What's this map? E3, M4. Darth David, thank you for the sub. Can you really not get through that gate? I found another different secret exit. Okay, well, all right. Wait, what was so shocking about the release date for Silksong? Their acceptance criteria really weird. For us, a big deal was that we had covered the event before. Only the person that did the coverage last year was accepted. Yeah, it seems like this year they just went bananas. They like really ratcheted up the requirements and were very strict. But if you had been approved at all in the past, you're like automatically approved again. If you're accredited for life. So, I don't know. It's just kind of frustrating because like there's a lot of my contemporaries work on channels that are much smaller and they get all the access, they're able to book everything. Just because I guess they had been registered previously when I guess the doors were wide open. So that's annoying. But whatever. In the process of being there, I met somebody who can help more directly. So next year it shouldn't be a problem. We thought they would do more marketing before release? Like longer marketing? I don't know that helps games these days. There's multiple new stuff coming out every week. Feels like shorter marketing cycles are what more people are going for. Also, it doesn't feel like a kind of game that you can really dribble out a bunch of stuff about. Well, if there were multiple pre-release trailers, what would they show? Ansem, thanks for the sub. 70 months. God bless. Yeah, it's almost here, and then people will have to pick some other game to be unreasonably wound up about. I guess it's GTA 6 is the next one. Maybe. I guess it's got to be some indie game. Let's see here. What's a sequel that's been cooking for a while? Ray 2. Bloodborne 2? Sure. One of these days. Very happy for people to be excited about Silksong. I'll be happy to not hear about if it's coming. Yeah, I mean, we're almost done. Everybody's gonna have to pick a new meme. I guess seeing anything from Kojima Studios isn't, or OD. Excited for the Raj? Absolutely. Yeah, the Xbox Ally. I mean, I've been rocking the original ROG Ally for a long time because I've been waiting for a more substantial upgrade than the X, which is a very important upgrade. Battery life on the Ally sucks. But yeah. I'm hoping I'll get one. Kind of stings buying a Switch 2 and then throwing it in the drawer, but them's the breaks. You go to sleep until Nintendo has another game for me to play. I guess Prime 4? Dr. Steam Deck 2 hasn't been announced? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Captain, I agree. I think people just chose Silksong because it kind of matches certain criteria of a game to get unduly excited about. I'm not saying it's bad. Like, I liked Silksong a lot. Or sorry, I liked Hollow Knight a lot. I just think people kind of people want to look forward to something. People want to like speculate about something. People want to build an aura of mystique around a game. And it can be kind of arbitrary, the one that they choose sometimes. Ah, I got squished! Quick saved exactly as I started getting smushed. Think the Ally's a tad overpriced? Maybe. I think 550 is really not that bad for an all-in-one full Windows PC / gaming device. That can still, like, you can plug it into a TV with any third-party adapter. I guess their announcement said that they would have more like official docking shit in the future, but it's expensive, don't get me wrong. And the Steam Deck is still cheaper. But we'll see like performance-wise, battery-wise. That'll be everything, right? If it can meet, I don't think it'll beat a Switch 2 in terms of battery life. Actually, Switch 2's battery life it's okay. Like between 3 and 5 hours playing the beefy shit. If I could see an Ally X or whatever doing that, but it's Windows 11. Yeah, it's not so bad. I mean, it's a special Windows. They have a, like, I guess it's called the Xbox Experience or whatever. There's like a trim, lean version of gamer Windows that's meant to really hone in on efficiency and performance, battery saving. That's another thing that could, like, that's kind of the thing. To me, that's everything. That's the console experience with the PC backing that the Xbox brand was always targeting. Oh, sorry, yeah, prices haven't been officially announced. This was the Bill Kuhn leak. They actually specifically told IGN that they couldn't announce a price yet because of, what is it? Macroeconomic factors, aka Trump's deranged tariffs. Ow, shit. Ow, that hurt. Just did today's Inside Games about that. It should be posting anytime now. But yeah, I mean, like an Xbox ROG Ally with Game Pass is a Steam Ally with Game Pass is kind of or Steam Deck. Steam Deck with Game Pass is kind of the cheapest way to get into PC, but it's a little more involved, and you don't get the like Xbox distro of Windows, unless you do. I don't know how much of a bro Microsoft feels like being, but it'd be pretty cool of them to release that, or like have it in Windows as well. Like you could boot a desktop into that. That'd be pretty slick. Ah. I'm sure it's like first things first, though. Maybe that's something they'll do eventually. They say anything more about Xbox console game compat? I mean, it's not there. I think you can stream it, like you can cloud stream it, but it's a PC. Yeah, it's like remote play, but I mean, honestly, like, it's not gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be that missed. I think even if they went out of their way to support that somehow, I don't even think people would use it that much. There's not that many good games. Not that many good games back there as Xbox console exclusives. I've seen people angry about that, which is weird. It is weird. It's just like, it's mostly people that just want to like snark, I think. Which is everybody on the internet all the time. It's like, It's the most silly thing that you can say, though. It's like it's an Xbox that doesn't play Xbox games. Give me a break. Like, that's really just it, I think. It's just really easy to be like, get a load of these fuckers. Get a load of this. It's an Xbox. It doesn't play Xbox games. Psh, what are these clowns doing? Like, people are really making their purchasing decision on whether or not they can play Blinks the Time Sweeper. Also, truly, even inside of Game Pass, like, that service has like, it has Xbox caliber games in it that are probably better than Xbox games were. Like South of Midnight, kinda. I'm not saying it's bad or dated, but it does feel like an Xbox era game. Recore, you know? It's got those. Igni Wolf, thank you for the sub. Yeah, we're all waiting for the Xbox 720. Xbox 69. Yeah. Yeah, I guess what's weird to me is like the amount of repeating you need to do to reinforce things that have been true for a long time. People still, like, whenever Xbox Game Studios publishes a game, people still need to hear that it's going to be day one on Game Pass every time. And even that is usually not enough to get them to sign up for Game Pass for some reason. But whatever. So it's like, same thing here. Like, wait a minute. You're telling me this doesn't play Xbox games? The first time in, like, 10 years anyone's given a shit about playing anything from the original Xbox. Fusion Frenzy. No Fusion Frenzy, no sale. Okay. Alright. I guess they gotta get rolling on Fusion Frenzy backwards compatibility. I don't know. Maybe I'm projecting a little too much, because I don't care. I think it would be like... I think that's a thing that... It's like a dream from generations past that seems like an easy selling point, you know? It's an Xbox 360 in your hands. You can play all your favorite Xbox 360 games. That seems futuristic for some reason. Whereas the actual reality is way better. You would much rather, like, if it were one or the other, of being like an Xbox console in your hands versus being a PC, you get a massively better deal with it being a PC. Like, it's so much more functional. Games are so much more, like, moddable, like, everything's so much better. And then also with whatever, like, pared down gamer version of Windows they're making, you get all the benefits of it being a console too, kinda. You get the efficiencies. The fact that they're going to distribute shaders with the downloads of games now is a really slick idea. So they're basically getting there. They're creating the console experience under PC ecosystem and with, like, all the cross compatibility and stuff. I think it's probably a vision of what the next Xbox console is going to be. If they're making this OS for a handheld, they could also just make it for a console. So you could have a set top, like a shelf top console that has the efficiencies of a console and can run dedicated games like that, but could also, like, boot into Windows mode to run other shit. Maybe you can just hook it up to a PC or a mouse, use it like that. If you want, like, you don't have to. Most people would probably only use the easy front end. But that would be a way to get Steam on a living room device. I guess they had Steam Links, which was pretty good for that. You could also do video out of a Steam Deck. Just wish Play Anywhere was more consistent and maybe required. It's fairly ubiquitous. I feel like most games you can buy on an Xbox console are Play Anywhere. Like, they're on the PC app as well. But I could be off about that. I mean, my entire ecosystem is on PC these days, so I don't really know which ones are like console only or which ones you get both. Yeah, no Lost Odyssey. No Lost Odyssey in the ROG Xbox Ally. You can't play Rock Band 4 on the ROG Ally. No Blue Dragon. That one's not so bad, though. No Infinite Undiscovery. No Eternal Sonata. No Chrome Hounds. No Enchanted Arms. Gonna play Gears? Yeah. Gears is crazy fun. I love that game. Hopefully I can play it with Steph. That'd be awesome. No El Shaddai. No, you get El Shaddai. El Shaddai's on Steam and shit. No Steel Battalion, though. Yeah. No Steel Battalion. Ascent of the Metatron. Whoa. Yo, is that El Shaddai Ascent of the Metatron? Oh my god. No Mech Assault, that's true. Yep. No Jade Empire. Hey, 311 shots. Do 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 do. Oh shit, Jade Empire's on PC. Never mind. Never mind. You get Jade Empire, buddy. I mean, here's the thing, though. It's a PC, and it'll be like a fairly beefed PC. Fairly. I bet it could probably emulate Xbox games. Even though Xbox emulation in general is not the easiest, and maybe it's gotten easier since I tried to look into it, but no Star Wars Obi-Wan. That one's still locked out. I remember even when I got an emulator working, that game specifically was like, nope. Which I really should have looked up before I started getting the emulator running, but it is what it is. It is what it is. God damn it. There, get fucked. Instead of your Gears E-Day, even though the prequels can't really have any tension for the fates of existing characters. Stormwind 4 and 5 were not all that varied. Killing robots isn't satisfying. Locusts have way more interesting armor architecture. Yeah, you can chainsaw them. They're all meaty and beefy. Oh, there we go. Couldn't care less about Gears Reloaded. We already had remastered. Yeah, we did. I mean, whatever. It's an excuse to play Gears again. And Gears 1 is not very long. Like 8 to 10 hours, maybe. It's a fun ride. So that's all it is for me. I'll play virtually any like co-op action game as long as I have somebody who wants to play through it with me. New set of achievements. Yeah, boy. Yeah, lots of good stuff coming up. It's gonna put a dent in my nascent efforts to play all the Doom games and all the Yakuza games and all the Hideo Kojima Metal Gear games. Guess I'm up to Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh no, wait, maybe I think one of the portable games is next, or Delta really, but Peace Walker, is that between 4 and 5? No, I feel like PSP games very repetitive and pretty stingy with like proper lore content. Yeah, Portable Ops, Acid 1 and 2. Okay, over here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, some people really like Peace Walker. Guess I'll find out. Find out if it's got the juice. The Ophidian layer is complete. The halls of fear. About that. I ain't afeared. Although it is snack time. I gotta snack. I gotta use the restroom. I gotta get up and move around a little bit. Maybe make another coffee. I've been trying to put it off. Yeah, I'll put it off for a little bit. But I gotta get some water. Gotta gulp some yogurt. Same old thing, you know. Wait. Oh, I was using that. Balls of Fear. Oh, you beat Silent Hill 2. Nice. What ending did you get? Yeah, I gotta be a water enjoyer. It's hot today. Cute little skulls. Yeah, a lot of people really talking up Shinobi though, so I'm excited for that one. Oh, the good one? I don't know if there is a good one. Interesting. All right, I'll be right back, folks. See you in just a moment. Yo, I return to you now, having consumed a tub of yogurt and a turkey stick. I also made myself a little iced espresso here. You can't see it, so you'll just have to take my word for it. 'Cause, yeah, I'm starting to feel the lag kick in. Which again is not great. I gotta go record Brought You This Thing in about an hour. And then Bruce and I have some recordings for tonight. Because he's about to head out to his birthday bration. We got some shit to wrap up before then. Gaming waits for nobody. It'll be easier once I'm here though. I've got to make sure that my wits have been properly stimulated. Whoa! I love it when that happens. Yeah, I'm finally back on Brought You This Thing. I missed 2 of them just because we did an extra, or they, I should say, did an extra one because we picked up a sponsor out of nowhere. Dragon Claw. Oh, I forgot. Tickle my tuppence. Thank you for the sub and the dancing gif. I forgot. I have an ice pack in the freezer. I'm gonna go get that. I'll be right back. Yeah, this is what we're doing now. This is how we're doing it. This is what I'm reduced to. Putting a freezer pack, wrapping it in a dishcloth, and putting it on my neck so that it's not as hot in here. Oh, does work. Woo. like I'm on the top of the Swiss Alps all of a sudden. Done 2 Ziplocs with ice in your pockets? Oh, that's smart. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen the Bright This Thing episode with Fiona. Fiona's a treasure, though. She's so funny. Ooh, Kawaii, you've never played the Gears campaign? The Gears 1 campaign is really good. I think I'd mention this, but most people would probably consider it pretty short by modern standards, but I like it a lot. It's a little more solemn than the campaigns get. They kind of lean more into ridiculous set pieces and stuff as the series goes on, but that's good too. But I kind of prefer the it's kind of a quiet aspect to the first Gears campaign that's really good. You get a lot of like large scale ruined interiors. I kind of like, unlike a lot of games of the time, they're pretty discreet with a lot of the plot in 1 as well. They don't over-explain stuff. It kind of starts in the middle of things, or it starts after a lot of things, really. And they only kind of vaguely allude to things in some of the dialogue. They kind of leave it for you to pick up on certain details. Big fan of that. Yeah, the remaster of the first game's coming out. Ooh, okay, I've just put it inside my shirt now. This ice pack. Is it open? An open. Met the writer of Gears of War in college. She told me all about the process she went through. It was nuts. Oh. You remember any details? That sounds interesting. I've never written a game. Yeah, Helldivers 2 comes out on Xbox. Helldivers 2 comes out on Xbox. Gears of War comes out on PlayStation. Cats and dogs making love. Up is down and down is up. Or the dev team came up with the ending first. Asked her to write an ending supporting what they wanted to have happen. Yeah, I wouldn't expect in any circumstance that a writer would have loads of authority about maybe the bigger beats. I would guess, especially from that era, as a writer, your job is to connect the dots of whatever the developers make. So they make a demo of a train exploding, and you've got to figure out a reason that they're on the train, and where's the train going, and why are they there, and like, what can they say between these explosions that adds any kind of continuity? Throughout the process, they did not come up with an overarching story. They brought her chunks as they came up with them. She had to come up with ways to make it all work together somehow. That's pretty consistently what I've heard. That you're, like, as a game writer, unless you're somehow a massive celebrity and you have a huge, like, if you're George R.R. Martin, maybe you can dictate what actually happens in a game from the top down. But generally, it's like a writer's job to thread together the assets that are created. I remember BioWare writers, some of the earlier writers would talk about that, how like they wrapped the story or lore bits around the way that the game behaved. Maybe explain the game behavior. I don't like that these buttons turn off. Oh no! Oh, I got tricked. I got tricked so bad. That was a pretty good trick, though. I like the way the aggro works there. That none of them attack you until you shoot. Oh yeah, it's closer to comic book writing. Mm-hmm. Where like, what is it? The artist would come up with a cover image that they think would sell comics, and then the writer has to come up with a whole story that explains the event happening on the cover. That's like being a worker, though. I don't know. I guess you think of it like maybe like a film, but even like a film writer has to consider the number of locations they use, how much what they write can be like on location or in a set. I've never written a film, so I certainly have no concept of the other considerations a screenplay writer would need. If you want to produce work that can be used in the real world by other people who themselves are also facing constraints, then you have to acknowledge and like work with those constraints in your work too. Which is not something I think I don't think a lot of people think about writing in that way. Maybe they think about it like it's your job to come up with the most awesome story you can, and then it's everyone else's job to make that as real as they can too. Yeah, there's always restrictions, for sure. No matter the medium, honestly, like a lot of best work is there because of restrictions, because you have to solve a problem. A lot of problems in video game development, that's for sure. We'd have to completely rewrite sections repeatedly because dev team submissions would retcon the connective tissue of the story she had written before. Oh, yeah. Imagine, like, being a writer and there's, like, you use a whole level chunk to explain something about a character, and then they cut that because there was, like, a bug in one part of the level they couldn't fix. So now this entire, like, narrative beat is missing. And also all the other, like, all the levels around it have been locked, so they can't be changed. Like, I'm coming up with a fictional scenario, but it's, there's so much that goes into game development or working with, just working on any big project. That is all about navigating the, beat-to-beat complexities. And in a lot of ways, this is the maddening thing too. In a lot of ways, the end result is not necessarily the culmination of the like talents and efforts of all of the team members. Sometimes shit just doesn't work out. Even more maddening, you can do everything right and people still just won't be that into whatever you made. It's because of timing reasons or who knows what. Because some YouTuber thought it was more valuable to cash in on making fun of your thing than fucking with it in good faith. Yeah, did everything right. Learn well from the tragedy of the immortals of Avium. Okay, picked up a new key. Maybe one of these days, Immortals of Avium will have its resurgence. Yeah, if you want good writing, Slash is still waiting for the Killzone-a-thon. feel like those games would be slightly chill just because they're so fucking slow. But I remember them being inordinately difficult too. Hello, Lucas. Thank you for the sub. I don't have the blue key. Which means I should go to where the green key is, but I guess that's all the way around? How do I get up there? I love a good hate through. I don't think of games to hate through. I still haven't played Y2K. Here we go. Wait. Difficult in a bullshit or a fair way? I mean, it didn't seem fair at the time. And I feel like it was mostly... Oh shit, a Minotaur. It was mostly like, it felt like the game was so slow and enemies did so much damage that you had to play so conservatively that it made the game like kind of extra not fun. It wasn't very fun to begin with. And then like, you just had to hide behind rocks. Hide behind rocks and walls and just like barely peek out. Be super careful all the time. So an already slow game that you needed to play even slower, and just like be huddling for safety all the time. I think actually I'm thinking more of Resistance than Killzone when I'm saying that. Resistance I remember being just pointlessly astronomically difficult. There he goes. Ooh, more stories, awesome. At the same time, she told me that most dev teams are moving away from that type of design. So few writers could make it work. The newer method was to stick to a primary arc, and the writer could be more vague until sections were set in stone. Ah, okay. Oh, you went to college to be a game writer? Did this story put you off of the idea? Are you still pursuing it? Are you a successful game writer? Maybe we got Mr. Disco Elysium right over here. Shouldn't say Mr. That was awfully patriarchal of me. Yeah, we'll play Killzone and we'll play Resistance Fall of Man. We'll alternate games and we'll want to kill ourselves before too long. We'll simply want to die. I think they're checkpoint based too, which is also a pain in the ass. These are vague memories. But I remember, again, I think I might just be mostly pissed at Resistance here, but I remember there being a lot of situations where, like, since it had a segmented life meter, you'd go into this incredibly difficult section with one chunk of health. So you had to play nearly perfectly for these long, long stretches. Greg, all right. Life got in the way, had to get an adult job. Recently been working on a project with a buddy. Okay, that's good. Yeah, life is long. You don't got to do everything right away, and certainly it never goes the way you plan. So you got to pay the bills first. Oh, moving the ice pack around. Yeah, I wanted to do articles in magazines. That was like to me that was the peak. But also, I'd still like to do that, I think. But can't deny that it's like pretty fucking rad to do something like this. Play old games. Shoot the shit with like-minded folks. Do gaming news myself. That's pretty cool. So, oh, it's down here. Wanted to be a dentist. Wanted to be an actor. You can do it all. Everyone's dream can come true. Glad you didn't go to college right out of high school. I had zero idea what I wanted to do in life. I mean, yeah, most people don't at 18. You don't really know, like, you have no idea how the working world works, or... I'd had jobs since I was 14 and still didn't really get it. I mean, I guess it's hubris to think that I do now. But, yeah, it takes time. It takes time to settle into to find your space in this world and settle into it. Oh, thank you, Milzen. I do like games an awful lot. I like to hope that comes through. Because I don't know, along the way I've been surrounded by a lot of folks that were like, they didn't love games as much as me, alright? I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it out loud. BB number 9, hello. Gamescom trip was amazing. I had such a good time.
Get your ass in the tunnel of love.
Thank you, Big Hat Gregory, for the 1,000 bits. Incredibly generous of you. To finish our project, I'll see if he's okay with me bringing it your way. Yeah, I'd love to check it out. Damn it. Yeah, they're being really like fun and trollish with the level design. Yeah. Damn, okay. Yeah, that's tough. Would you ever move out of LA if you could move all your friends with you? Huh. I'm not sure where else I'd rather live. I mean, I would say you simply can't beat the weather here, even though it's hot as fuck right now. Even still, it doesn't get anywhere near as hot as other places, so... I don't know, I really like LA. Maybe if I could, like, live on a commune in the countryside of Japan or something with great internet and all my bros. Somewhere in like the mountains of China. New Zealand, maybe someplace with just outrageous beautiful views all around, but we kind of get that in LA sometimes. I mean, not from my place. Not like I'm on the beach or up in the Hollywood Hills or anything, but... Yeah, I don't know. I like it here. Nice. I got a local bakery that makes good bread. Doesn't get better than that. We have legal weed in Canada. We got legal weed in LA. What are you talking about? We got weed delivery services. We got weed apps. You just boop boop on your phone and somebody will drive by with weed in like an hour. They'll bring you like weed soda. That's good shit. I mean, you do have, I mean, you got Canadian gentleness. Always something. I've only seen like half of Strange Brew, so I don't think they'd let me have a semi-permanent visa. Yeah, weed PBR. It's pretty good too. It's hot. God damn, it's hot. No AC here, Lucas. It's like kind of close to the ocean where I live. So I guess they decided it wasn't necessary. Maybe at some point it wasn't, but it sure is now. Bitch if it is, we'd had a really mild summer. But it's hitting. It's hitting. I mean, there's like a heat wave. There were like warning messages sent out about it and everything. Whoa. Damn, okay. Here we go. Hey, King Egg. What's up? It's good to see you. Hope my trip went well. It really did. It really, really did. I had a fabulous time. Couldn't have asked for better in a lot of ways. So I'm very, very grateful. There were some hopeful PR agencies that were whining and dining stuff, trying to get the business of the game that they're making. I was lucky enough to tag on some of those meals, so I got some free food, got some free drinks, got to meet some cool people. I don't mean to sound too cynical about it. The folks that I met were really genuine and nice, and we had some great conversations. That's the one thing about the work and the way that I do it now is there's not a lot of, I mean, with the exception of Twitch and Twitch chat, of course, not a lot of ways to just meet folks in person. Especially folks like in the same or connected industries. Most people there, you can be reasonably assured you have something about video games to chat about them with. Even though that's not clear, you know, obviously not all we talked about. Damn! Ugh! Troll level design, man. Ugh. You like zoom up those stairs. Simply zooming. Shit! God, those guys aren't there. Until you, I think until you go back through. Until you get the key? Oh, they are here. Alright, let me kill their asses. God. Got a fun personal development. Finally formally diagnosed with ADHD. Just need to figure out the best treatment plan, trial and error all the possible meds. Wow, okay. How do you feel? How do you feel about it? And yeah, the trial and error process with all the various medications is it's a trip. I haven't done it myself, but you know, I've known people who have, been around good friends, and my partner even has experimented with stuff for anxiety. And it's some of that stuff can do a number on your physiology, that's for sure. But it's also like, yeah, you're trying to find a more functional version of yourself, I guess. But good for you for going through the process and process of self-discovery. Get some ADHD drugs and take them just to prove that they ain't shit. Hey, one dude, two consoles. Yeah, I missed you too. Missed streaming. Unfortunately, I can't stream for too much longer today. The price I pay for being away for so long is that I got a pile of work to do. I've already done most of it, but I'm gonna brought you this thing, which I always look forward to. I brought the snacks this time. I got some exotic British flavors of crisp. Life's good. Life's good. Little jet lagged at the moment, and on top of it being just abnormally hot in Los Angeles right now. I'm just sitting here with a desk fan on me, gaming my little heart out, but it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Heretic's fun to play. Got 1440p working on the stream, but that is put a little more load on my video encoding. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Oh man, I don't have a... Ah! I have another Tome of Power. No! Dude! Terrible timing. There we go. Blah, blah. Love that death animation. Yeah, now you know where to point your sights. Yeah. A little bit of, like, the more information you have, the better. Never hurt to know more about the makeup and operation of your own body. Get the green key. Whew. Oh, Edge won't give you 1440p. No, that's weird. Edge is running on Chromium, isn't it? I guess they're using... Are they using a different kind of video decoding to do 1440p? I guess it's just their player. I honestly haven't seen it myself. I'm kind of curious to see what the what it looks like. Firefox doesn't either? What? No, I have Firefox, and I was able to at least see my intro screen in 2K. At least that's what it said. I'm on Firefox and it says it doesn't support 1440. What? Oh. I don't know. I guess my Firefox too good, too better. Firefox too strong. Edge works for me, Firefox works for me. Maybe y'all's got an update or something. Maybe you got to do some updates. But yeah, no, I mean, somebody before the stream started said they weren't allowed to watch in 2K because of their region, of all things. That was fresh. Hello, Yasink. Oh, glad you like Inside Gaming and Funhouse. Your thoughts on state of gaming at the moment? Seems like indies and old games are the only stuff worth playing. Also, what programming languages do you know? Well, they're pretty dated skills. I'll just answer the second one first. So I would definitely have to do a whole lot of Googling and reminding myself of syntax. But I did most of my coding in C++. But I did some COBOL, I did some assembler. I did a lot of BASIC when I was in like junior high and high school, because my parents had a Commodore 64 that they inherited from my grandmother, and I thought I was so pissed off to later learn that one, you could buy like pre-coded compiled games for the Commodore 64, and some of them were pretty good. And that two, the Commodore 64 could output color. They only ever had it hooked up to a monochrome monitor, so I thought that that's all it could do. Dude, I couldn't believe it, because that's like all I ever wanted was like a home PC, and a Commodore would have been ideal anyway. Oh no, everything still uses C++. It's pretty much the de facto coding language. I guess there's like Rust. It's a pretty big one. I never did C# much, but I don't think it would be that hard for me to learn. I did a lot of work in other like pseudo coding languages. Did some pretty intense shit in Perl, even though that's technically not coding, it's scripting. I think of other stuff. Yeah, I did some Windows dev too, when I was a software engineer. Just kind of programming into Windows API stuff, you know, just basic shit. Creating windows, creating files, just wet stuff. Hold on a minute. What was the other question? Thoughts on state of gaming at the moment? I think it's great, honestly. I think you have to look pretty hard. You have to really narrow your vision a ton to find problems. Which is to say, most people like have to zoom all the way into one specific game that's not being made and use that as what the hell is like wind? That was weird. Use that as evidence that that like gaming is bad because they're not making this one thing in exactly the way that they used to. But I think truly is like, I think consumers have a ton of choice. There's a ton of competition. There's a shitload of games being made. Just almost every kind of game. And even like spiritual sequels to games that aren't being made anymore, or like Nintendo's not making F-Zero, okay, fine, but Shinen is making like a futuristic racer that's pretty similar or a really good version of that. So I don't know. I think there's tons out there. I think if you just want to look for it, you can pretty much find anything you want at a pretty competitive price. Which is, you know, has certainly not always been the case. Yeah, I know being positive is not very exciting on the internet, but they're remastering Shenmue 3. There's nothing to not like. Yeah, if anything, it's like, it's just kind of the lack of presumed solidarity in gaming. I think the other thing, oh no. The only other thing that is kind of missing is the like perceptive miracle of technology growing like leaps and bounds. So we're not iteratively seeing exponentially larger and more like games with exponentially more fidelity every 5 years like we used to. But in exchange, we have like more games than we can play in our lifetimes, and they're all pretty affordable, relatively speaking. DJ Kento, thank you for the 50 months of subs. Kento says, I rented the N64 version of this at Blockbuster while I was at a friend's for the weekend. His mom got mad at me for saying it was evil. Yay for repressed religious school parents. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? I don't think Heretic was on the N64. Hexen was. Right? I could be wrong about that. Brock. Was Heretic on the N64? Regardless, I think, yeah, Hexen has a lot of the same vibes. I think you can choose your character class, but it's like Evil Wizard Doom. Getting really good about surrounding you or having monsters come from little cubbies that you're not expecting. Yeah, despite growing up in a conservative environment, my parents were shockingly chill about the content of the games that I played. They were not very chill about the amount of games that I wanted to play. I was usually limited on time, which despite my tone, I get it. I would have made the same call in their situation, I think. I think that maybe they were a little aggressive, but that's okay. Yeah, the other parents were the worst. Yeah. Lost the die roll of trying to sleep over, or find a cool friend to sleep over with. They'd let you play Mortal Kombat, I guess, or GTA, something like that. Ah! Oh, I was dead. Bloop. Wasn't paying attention. Axe activated. I can't pick up another flask? What? Hold on. I thought there was an achievement for like holding a certain stack of items. Can I not make this longer? I guess it's in compact mode. Finish a map. Oh yeah, 100, 200 armor, all weapons. I don't have that one yet. It'll disparate. Free. Oh, kill a Molitar with a powered up Phoenix Rod. I still gotta do that. Hidden bonus levels, which is often found. Find the Tempest Wand. Oh. Oh, maybe that's a Hexen achievement then. Well, never mind. I'll use it. Yeah, I was hoping to finish this level. I mean, I guess I'm kind of close to the end. I was hoping to finish this one because I gotta wrap it up and go over to Big Boy Bruce's. Big Broy. The biggest broy. How do I use it again? For some content creation. Gotta sling that tent. I think I got a key back here. I can probably go back. I have all the keys. So it's just a question of finding the blue door. Damn it. I got the blue key here. All those areas it seems like you should be able to get to. Maybe they're just there to have enemies to fuck with you. We get a full Lawrence VTuber model. I guess I could see this on top of like a little dude slouched, little noodle arms. Map scroll, that's handy. Here we go. Oh! God damn it. Yeah. VTuber model would have to have huge jiggling titties. I'd shake every time I yell at a video game. Every time I hit a button. Ah! Whoa! Ah! Fuck. They'd be jiggling like crazy right now. I hate the I hate the stupid fucking tornado. So many damn wizards. There, the chasm. Complete. The Spiral's Keep. Oh. Damn it, this is the last level of the thing. Oh, there's only 18 enemies. I gotta go for it. I gotta do it. That means it's just Desparial and some of his minions. Hey! James Fisto, thanks for the sub. We in fact have returned. But I'm about to leave again. I'm about to leave you. Come out, Desparial. Come out and face vengeance. Where are you, Desparial? Your list of minions grows thin. Yeah. What? Sorry? Sorta? What? I'm kind of under a time crunch. Okay. Alright. Steph was asking me something. Oh! I see you, Desparial! Whoa, he's riding on like the Violator from Spawn. Cool. Look at him up there! That's all he does, huh? He just throws fireballs at you. He's dead. Get fucked. Get fucked, Desparial. Oh wait, he fell off. What do you do now, buddy? Oh, you shoot a fireball. Very impressive. Backwards talking. Where are you, Desparial? What he's doing is just flinging like shitty ass little lightning bolts at me. He sucks. Desparial, you a bitch. Oh. I'll show you how a real wizard fights. one's impressed with your bullshit, Desparal. Where are you? I'm running away. Punk ass. Ooh. Just spiral down. Yeah, it hurts, doesn't it? Hurts to get your ass beat by a superior wizard. Oh. Bigger dick. More bitches. Hell yeah. The death of Desparal has loosed the magical bonds holding his creatures on this plane. Their dying screams overwhelming his own cries of agony. Your oath of vengeance fulfilled, you enter the portal to your own world. Mere moments before the dome shatters into a million pieces. But if Desparal's power is broken forever, why don't you feel safe? Was it that last shout just before his death? The one that sounded like a curse? Or a summoning? You can't really be sure. But it might just have been a scream. Then again, what about the other serpent riders? It's panning! Oh, baby. Someone's beholding me in their orb. Who's this fucking guy? Put on his most evil cowl. He's not even riding a serpent. Dude, that rocks. Look at this evil dude. Can't wait to blast him with my magic. Hold on, I gotta see the ossuary. Oh, okay. No intro or anything. Alright, I guess it just looks like this. Alright, alright. Alright, I gotta wrap it up for today. 1440p stream. A success. Now I gotta figure out how to do that, plus 4K, plus recording. Like a recording I can pause. It's much more convenient to be able to do that. So that I don't get all the MediaTek clips in there and YouTube doesn't claim it and all that. Although who knows, maybe I just don't. Maybe I just don't. People don't, like the VODs don't get tons of views on YouTube. Honestly, it's more of like a dedication to the craft than anything else. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I'll find something. I looked at like a list of NVENC compute units on video cards, and I think I'd have to get like a 4080 to buy a card that has more. I got like a 1070 that has 2 NVENC units on it, which is the reason I can do all this in the first place. So I think I'll just stick with those reasons. Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe I can use Intel compression for the recording. If I can figure out how to do that. But yeah, thanks for watching, folks. Time to go to Bruce's, time to record some shit, time to have some fun. Always having fun. But thanks for watching. I'll be back real soon. I'll be back tomorrow. And I think probably back to Stellar Blade tomorrow. I kind of like alternating between Heretic and Stellar Blade. That's a good match, good pairing. But again, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. We got to get back in that dungeon. We got to get back in that dank dungeon. Got to shoot some freaking Molotars. I've got to know what the thing is. I've got to know. Behaviors. Right. Get out of the way. Get out. Move. Yeah, I need to know what the bottom says. Damn it! Why is it not moving? Get out of the way! I do this? Turned it on. Okay, how about this? Okay, you can only have it on the bottom. Minimize? Your client got acquired today. Or acquitted. Okay. That's great news, I think. We have to focus on an open window. All right. Untitled notepad. We got us a problem here. Microsoft has done it again. Yeah, now you can tell us if they really did it. Well, I guess we just live with the mystery. Wait, maybe Peak will do it. What? Wait. No? Ah, taskbar's still there. Man. What anyway, we're getting distracted. We have wizard business to attend to. There's other bitch-ass wizards out there and they gotta know that they ain't shit. We're gonna go to their lair, gonna kick in their door, we're going to brandish our mighty staff, shoot many fireballs. Good God. All I want to do is be a wizard, and I have to agree to 4 different... Fucking whatever, man. To play a game that came out 1 million years ago. I get cloud saves, though. Oh, and also PC Game Pass partner. I get 1 free Game Pass code a month. I'm grateful for it. But I'd pay for the joke's on them because I pay for this shit. Ooh, that's a lot of... Oh, there's no way I can kill all those. Oh! Interesting. Equip the wizard rod. I'm just starting a new chapter here, so I don't have any of my guns. No items. I'm a baby wizard. Whoa! Sick! Interesting. Yeah, the item layer really does enable them to like make like encounters you probably could not get away with or would not be fun normally. So it does give you a new dimension to the difficulty. Also, oh, I got squished. They got me. Like they're able to get way more enemies on screen than Doom did, even a year before this. So this is like a pretty impressive technical step up. The maps are really big. There's a ton of them. I guess I'm curious what the original, like, did the 1994 release of Heretic have all these levels? I'm kind of curious to look into it now, because man, Raven Software has been swinging hard for a long time. It's a pretty big over delivery of considering the scope of games at the time. Okay. Be in there, but I can't get it yet. I don't think I can do anything out there. I'll drink my potion. This music is so intense. So consequential. Hey, love black girls. It's good to see you. How you doing? What's going on here? Raven did the second Dark Forces game. No, Jedi Knight was still LucasArts. Raven did Jedi Outcast, I believe. It's a game I haven't played since it came out, and I remember really enjoying it. I remember it didn't quite have the same charm as Jedi Knight because it didn't have FMV. All the engines were in cutscene, but... Or, sorry, in-engine. All the cutscenes were in-engine. Ah, okay, there's a hole up there. I'm at the point now where I'm just hitting U's on every surface. I usually don't think you do that in this game. I guess there has been like mismatched textures that indicate secret areas. Yeah, Jedi Outcast has a different charm. It's weird because I remembered. Oh, there we go. I remember being a little sterile, but I played an ass load of multiplayer. I was in a Jedi Knight clan, still illuminated. Oh, there we go. Okay. I remember like installing a ton of mods that would basically enable like Matrix shit. I remember like episode 1 maps and stuff that people would make. God, I got backed into the wall immediately. Wow. It's interesting. The maps at the beginning of the episode where like they can really constrain your resources. There's like a flow to what they give you for which encounters, what you're able to access. Then it becomes borderline survival horror, but with more of a skill aspect. Splort. The Star Wars Master of Terras Kasi. That was like a Tekken-y 3D fighter, right? You ever play Matrix Online? I did for like a month or two, but not enough to watch the like cool narrative events that happened inside that game. Skybox is sick. Yeah. We're in the ossuary now, which I guess is not hell, because we already went to hell and killed everything there. But we had an idle thought that there might be more serpent riders, I think. There might be more shit-ass wizards out there, so we're gonna go find them and kick their ass. Fuck. Man, it dropped an egg. Like in a situation like this, an egg could be invaluable. Like what if they just spawn a Molotov or something? And it's almost like, okay, the puzzle is just figuring out how to kill everything with what they drop for you. Slurp another flask. Makes finding and picking up items a lot more valuable too. Yeah, it really does open up a lot of design as well, giving the player the ability to carry items around. What is that? Kind of wild, there's really only one 3D fighter still alive. Yeah, I didn't think about it that way. It's not a genre many people attempt, is it? Guess there's just not a big market, so like if you're gonna make any game, why would you choose that? You'd think there'd be more like just like sheer nostalgia there though. Like where's a new Bloody Roar? You would think something like that would have, like if they're going down the list of old gen appeal. Yeah, Virtua Fighter. I guess Virtua Fighter is coming back. RGG? They better have a pretty bonkers story mode in that game. That'd be cool. Damn, I'm dry, huh? Like I wouldn't expect it to be called Bloody Roar, but just like a new furry bait 3D fighter. It seems like a slam dunk. It could exist at one time. There were many of them. Like anything that was viable in the like late 90s or 2000s has to be viable now, unless it was like a pure like flash in the pan. Somebody overinvested in something. Oh shit. Fuck. Not looking good. some runes though. Oh, I don't have the thing that shoots runes. Ah! Maybe they'll squish. Fuck you! What? Okay. They're immensely more difficult to make than a 2D fighter. Yeah, and even those, there's not like just a ton of those. I feel like there's a few more indie scale 2D fighting games, but it's gotta be such a difficult market to capture, to get any piece of. Like there's starting to be an emergence of like hit a switch and then figure out what it did kind of design in these levels. They're not quite doing it maliciously. In this circumstance, like there's only one way to go and you're likely to see the difference on your way out. But I've heard that Hexen is really bad about that. Like you'll just pull a switch, something will open, like some door across the map will pop open and that's it. You just got to backtrack the whole level and try to remember where you've been. Okay. Man, speaking of Mortal Kombat, speaking of fighting games, I guess. Weirdly excited for the Legacy Collection. Mythologies is such a weird game. Oh no! Wow, it just fell right to my death. Yeah, this stuff doesn't hurt. Getting tricked. Damn, ow, fuck. You guys are lethal. Christ, okay. Those guys are very scary in rooms like that. They can just float around and shoot you from a lot of angles. Oh. Yeah, what is WaveNet? Sounds cyberpunky. Sounds hackery. Wait, what? Just let me out? Maybe something's different back here? Ah. Damn it, they're gonna want me to use these. Oh, yeah. Got some items, I guess. So... Huh. Not do something back here? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Gee, the mines would have been a pretty good match there. Oh well. Yeah. Sometimes these guys just walk away from him. Sucks. Oh, wave net is like fight Cade. Okay. They're kind of cacodemon-y, aren't they? They die a lot faster, luckily. Okay, well. Found another hidden thing, but... Wait, is the key down now? It is not! There's another way I can go out here. Oh, fuck you. Of course they can hit me. And you can hear the wind whooshing? Cool. Yeah, the atmosphere, the density of the levels, it's all just like a pretty significant step up, even from the original Doom. Doom 2 didn't quite have, I don't know. It was kind of like this. This feels much more elegant and like focused and dense. I'm hearing Satan's farts. The most devilish spell of them all. Okay, there's a tower. I'm pretty sure I picked up all the items here. I fall to anything? Let's see. Maps are a lot more, maybe that's why it feels so much longer, is because the maps are a lot more, maze-like is kind of wrong, puzzle-like, maybe? I'll just run through here again. Wait a minute. Is that permanent, or they're gonna turn off? Okay. Wait, this teleporter? Ow! Holy cow. Ugh. Damn, he's a tough one. Woo! Slurp that urn. It's a tough fight. I thought there was a torch back here. There it is. Right. Yeah, that's pretty dank. Like a desperate fight in the sewer. Lighting a torch. Try to get a sense of your whereabouts. Ah. Only to acquire the Phoenix Rod and ascend. Oh, got the key. Excellent. That's a good setup. Plus you're starved for ammo, so you're gonna use it. These are down now? Yeah, this has been pretty impressive so far. I mean, I guess it's just the first map of episode 4. But I do like how tightly they're constraining resources and kind of like dribbling you items as you need them. Strong incentive to use the gloves on like, ooh, on the smaller enemies too. Maybe not that strong of an incentive. Took a lot of damage there. Alright, that was pretty dumb. Got plenty of runes though. Been allowed into the crypt. I'm gonna start using random walls, I guess. Oh, hey, Miss Bianca? How you doing? Oh. Shit. What? What? I got scammed. Oh, holy cow. I got scammed so hard. So wait, can you not turn those guys into chickens? I guess not. They're immune. Okay. You were worried they weren't going to let me back in the country? You didn't have a choice. Because I was so darn polite. A couple of teleporters here. Scout around while I'm invisible. Loop up all these delicious items. The hell? Sucked. Okay, well. I'll use the ring. Okay, let's see how much value can I get out of it. Killing these guys is nice. These are kind of annoying. Annoying enemies. All right. Got health. Got ammo. I feel like I needed more though. Maybe that circuit may have just been for the items. Oh hell. No, 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 no! Oh, he tornadoed me in here. I don't know what the best gun for these guys is. Why the Phoenix Rod? There's 3 of them. I took 5 of them! Okay, one's down. Right. It's still after me though. Ah! Dude. Can you shoot them or something? Here. What a fight. Done with the errands? Oh yes. Love that feeling. That reminds me I gotta bring in the garbage bins that hopefully have been dutifully collected. My landlords came over to do yard work. And their gift to me is like 8 bags of green waste that I get to incrementally put in a bin every week. Have it taken out. Sick. That was a pretty awesome level. Playing Dragon's Dogma 2 for the first time. Any thoughts or tips? Ooh. No thoughts, really. Just enjoy. You reminded me, I actually never finished that game. I feel like I should have a tip for you, but I can't think of one at the moment. I'll let chat handle the tip giving for me. Hey, Fresh Towel. You played this on MS-DOS and it gave you nightmares as a 4-year-old? I could see that. This game probably would have bored its way into my psyche somehow like that, yeah. Oh my god, there's so many enemies though. Oh my god. Hopefully I can just ball them all up and kill them all at the same time. I don't know if the enemies work that way. Maybe they'll start attacking each other and I can just kind of run around like a Oh! Hopefully I can just run around like a psychopath and they'll thin themselves out. Sometimes that would work in Doom. They would just incidentally hit each other. As long as you were patient and dodged bullets, you could get some stuff done. Doesn't seem like it though. Let's do this. What the hell? Ugh! Why is it so hard to hit anything? Damn it. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was probably what I wanted to use. Yeah, the purple rain. It's okay though. I think we've thinned most of it out at this point. Capcom games feel bad to you and you don't know why? Here's a theory. Capcom games, I feel like, are generally a bit laggier in movement. Kind of focus on animation, but I feel like thinking of like Monster Hunter, you kind of move compared to other games with more instant or video gamey movement. You kind of move a little slow. It's part of the game, all the movement animations, but same with Dragon's Dogma. It's like a very you don't move like Elden Ring is different than Dark Souls or even Demon Souls, because you move a lot more video gamey. It's like very much you move the stick and suddenly your character's just taken off. Accelerates very fast, decelerates very fast, turns like around its center instead of turning with momentum. So Capcom leans pretty hard into that style. GTA kind of feels like that. Last of Us a little bit. So I don't know. It could be that. That's kind of what I associate with Capcom movement and game feel. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 though is an awesome game. I need to finish it up now that I've got my PC all upgraded. So let's see. I have no keys. There's no doors down there that I saw. of this open? Oh yeah, teleporter. Where's this go? Oops. Bomb of the ancients. You fool. Don't you know you wield the bomb of the ancients? So much ammo. It's hard to imagine playing this. I feel like it moves pretty fast. I feel like there's lots of enemies. I feel like it would probably be difficult to see them all in a crazy low resolution. Was the Supercell MMO announced at Gamescom? Maybe? Man, I don't know if it's possible to follow every announcement. Come back down. Got this demo back around 94 from Fred Meyer. Huh. He's in the middle. Takes me back here. A button or anything? Does that come down? I guess there's multiple teleporters. I bet when you go through one, it like lowers a ring to get to the key. Whoa, Wire Mod, you're still playing Earth and Beyond? Oh man. I have fond memories of playing that game. I think it was like winter of 2002? Why isn't it going down anymore? Oh. There! Sheesh. Oh yeah, that is a good tip. That's a good Dragon's Dogma tip. Screenshot the location where you get your first Seeker token. I didn't do that. I don't remember. I mean, it's got to be one of the ones that's easiest to find early, so you could just go through those spots. But yeah. Maybe you can just jump across at some point? Blech. Hey, brewed coffee. Oh wait, this is... items are different. Okay. That is a different teleporter. Huh, alright. So I guess... maybe every time you go through one, it opens another one? Thank you, brewed coffee. Urgh. Yeah, poor Final Fantasy 14. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to do the the new, whatever the name for it is. New big fight. Not dungeon fight. Raid? Shit. Is this the one I went through? It was. Okay, so Northwest I've done. Oh, I think it's Southwest? Alliance Raid. Yeah, that's the one. I think? It was immediately after the dungeon. Homeboy's there, and you're just like, okay, we're gonna fight him now. I wonder if from here you can just backtrack. Yeah. Oh, I guess you can't. Okay. All right. It's a little weak, but whatever. Oh, they all came down? You have to exit on a certain one to open the next one? God, I hope that's not the case. Okay. Thought for sure they were going to hit me with something big. All right. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. There's items, maybe. Indeed, there are items. Hey, this gun shreds up those guys pretty good. Where'd they go? Bastards. Ooh. Oh no! Were you online? Oh. Never got into Eve. I couldn't handle it. I respect it though. I'm glad it exists. Oh. The future is now kind of existence. Yeah, spreadsheets, logistics. If I'm gonna play Eve, I'm gonna get paid for it. That's like work. Concept is so cool though. I guess now Star Citizen can be that. Maybe try to bite off a little bit of that. What the? Ow! What the fuck was that? Oh, there's enemies to the side. Okay. Yeah, I need to put more time into Kenshi. Well, I guess to be fair, I need to put any time at all into Kenshi. People have recommended it to me. It's like a special kind of game. I gotta understand it. Ow. Get to know Kenshi. Alright, where's that blue door? There it is. Yeah! Shit. Oh! Damn, man. Maybe I just try to use the... use the flamethrower. Ah! Oh, fucked him up. Got him with the time bombs. Locked him in place with the flamethrower. Wizard shit. Get out of here. Yeah, these levels are getting thick. Dust NATO. I hate that thing. You really just have to run from it until it like blows itself out, I guess. Ambulatory. All right. How long am I streaming for today? I'm not sure. A fair amount though. I got nothing to do but stream at this point. And squish. Right, outlast jet lag. Oh, I'm getting squashed. Okay. Little lit areas. Uh. Huh. Wanted to get some health. Hello, Jesus. Wait, hold on. Je user denest. So many different ways to pronounce that. How are you? How's the jet lag outlast going? Pretty well. Pretty well. I'm feeling good. Got all my work done for the day, and then tomorrow I'm flying out to Vegas to celebrate Bruce's birthday. He's out there already. It's Jesus is the one in Norwegian. I am an atheist. Ah, all right. Good to meet you. I guess the irony is then I'm just going to shorten your name to Jesus. That's still a pretty chill name, regardless of the myth. What? Oh. What happens if you just fall on a... Is that why there's health down here? You can burn your feetsies. Oh, okay. Column comes back down. Is Bruce gonna strip again? God, I can only hope. I'll be there. I'll be there with small bills at the ready. Do I have to get across there? Maybe there's something out there. Oh, okay. There was a door over here. Ah! What? You're gonna make me come back and forth through the smashy room? I guess so. Yeah. I guess they're real proud of this room. It's a cool room. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh. They look like mummies, but they're meaty inside. Ooh. Cool, cool. Yeah, maybe they're golems? Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. It's me laughing, because I've acquired yet another dragon's claw. Oh. Worth it for the ammo. Ah! Damn, absolutely pranked. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these elevators. I'm not sure exactly how they're, like, scripting them, but they're a pain in the ass. Ow! Yeah. Okay. Whew. That was a lot of skulls. A lot of tornadoes. Yes, these are indeed dark times. That humble warrior wizard such as myself would be subjected to such rigors. They're adding 3D to Stellar Blade. Thought I saw that. I saw something about that. Like what? How? Is it just like Oculus stuff? Oculus and Meta? The glasses-free 3D monitor at Gamescom. No, I think that's what it was. Yeah, some announcement about that in glasses-free 3D, and I was like, what? What is that? Let's see here. What do we do? Can I ovum him? No. Certainly not. How long the gauntlets take. Wait, there's an achievement for killing it with a staff, right? Hold on, I think so. Oop. Oh wait, kill a Molitor with a powered up Phoenix Rod. I think that's what I did. I don't think there's my... Let's see here. Finish a map with that. Still haven't gotten all the weapons, I guess. Faith renewed. Complete a hidden bonus level. I still haven't found those. Yeah, I haven't found the Tempest Wand, which is a really cool name for a wizard staff. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh. Cool. I didn't need to fight them at that angle. The key is new? Go back? Yeah. Yes. Man, so how's everybody doing today? You're flying through gears, taking a break at the start of Act 4. It's a fast game, especially if you know what you're doing and you don't die a ton. It's a fun ride, though. Settling in for lunch at 4 p.m. I've had sounds like a streamer lunch to me. Had some days like that. Hopefully you enjoy your lunch. Let's see here. Green key. I wolfed down a fire mace. Wolfed down a yogurt parfait that I ordered alongside breakfast this morning. I haven't gotten back in the habit of cooking breakfast yet. It's gonna be full, responsible living after tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last hurrah. One last ride. My liver's gonna take a bow, and then it gets to rest. It gets to rest after pulling me through one more party night. The problem is, man, in Vegas, if you're drinking and walking outside, that's just like a recipe for a hangover from hell. You get dehydrated so easily. So, goal now is to stay hydrated. Save your liver for the Game Awards. Does this hurt? No, good. Even those aren't as intense as they used to be. There's less like memeable moments. It's just a good time. Right, hydrate before or you dihydrate. I don't want to die. I want to play video games. Video games are my anti-drug. If I'm dead, I can't come back here and beat Hexen. And cackle as I acquire the Hell Staff, the undoing of all of my many enemies. Oh crap. Envy, thank you for redeeming a gamer stretch for one. But also, a million years ago, Slash redeemed a meditation with Marcus that I never read. Let's do that now. Okay, verse 6. How many, after being celebrated by fame, have been given up to oblivion? And how many who have celebrated the fame of others have long been dead? He's right, everybody dies. Very deep, very smart. Thank you, Marcus, for that uplifting thought. Now, he routinely speaks against the motivation for living. He speaks against being motivated by the acclaim of others, being motivated by building a legacy, being motivated by remembrance. Like those things don't matter because they're all equally, like, they just wash away in time. It's just a question of when. So yeah, I get his logic there, in terms of like interrogating your own motivations in life. Aw shit. Bless has achieved a new weapon in EDF5 DLC 2 Mission 35. It is the Extreme Acid Gun, a level 117 weapon for Ranger. Well done, Bless. One more for the armory, huh? We're gonna have to print off a new label now. Fill out some paperwork. But it's work we gladly do. Yes, gamer stretch time. Gamer stretch time. I'm gonna get up and stretch my shoulders on the back of the chair here. Actually, we're about to have an ad, so I'm just gonna jump the gun, get that going for a bit. So it's a good stand up, hydrate, stretch out, little break here. Every time I do stretches, I have to remind myself that the goal is to not stretch as hard as you can. It's actually to relax as much as you can. I always got to pivot away. I always think I got to like go for it. I got to attack the workout. No, it's about being Zen, man. It's about finding the opposite. About taking a break, speaking to your body and letting it talk to you. All right. Also, while the ad's rolling, I'm gonna go collect my trash cans because they tend to collect bags of dog crap if they sit on the curb for too long. So I'll be right back. Whoa. Can you put your palms face down on the floor without bending your knees? I don't think my palms know. Although I've actually been cautioned away from that stretch by, I guess she is a physical therapist, even though it's not physical therapy, even though it kind of is. There's a local specialist in the area that you can hire to come stretch you, to basically cram your arms and legs in the right spot and push on them to actually stretch the right muscles. It's wonderfully instructive, I'll say that. But yeah, she actually recommended against doing just a bend over toe touch because it hurts the back. I don't know. I've never had my back hurt from it, but that's what she said. But yeah, the hammies. So for hamstrings and calf, I got an incline board, which is the most obvious dumb thing, but it's actually really useful. Okay. Just a little ramp with grip tape on it that you stand on, and it stretches out your calves. So good, so good. All right, yard work done. Thank you for your patience. Got my ice pack. We're about to go to Chilltown. We're about to experience luxury. Like skiing down a mountain. The first brisk wind to fall will be mine. Oh yeah. I need just something to tie it to my neck or back. It doesn't quite sit in the right spot. I'm gonna see if I could tuck it into my shirt. Here we go. Where do you find all the quirky ads you play on your BRB screen? They've come from a lot of different spots. Commercials specifically pretty much just come from YouTube compilations. There's a few channels that'll just upload blocks of pretty well transferred commercials from different eras. I had to do something similar, got smacked with a content aware. Yeah, I mostly just use old, forgotten, disposed of stuff. Mostly. There's one or two I probably shouldn't have in there, just in terms of like digital rights, but whatever. Twitch doesn't care too much. YouTube, you can get in more trouble. Game of the year so far to me? Probably Donkey Kong? I haven't finished Expedition 33 yet, though, and people speak very highly of the narrative in that game. So I do need to, I think I need to understand and experience the story. There's a few you wish I didn't have in there. Yeah, there's some cursed ones too. I accept that. There we go. What did it do? Oh, it did this. Just think about it like this. This is the way to think about it. With any clip that disturbs you in MediaTek, the more I add to it, the less likely it is that that clip will play, right? So as time goes on, the offending material will, by averages, become less and less frequent. There you go. Hey, Homewrecker. This game is cool. I mean, it's not super complicated, but it doesn't need to be. The map design is really, really surprising. High-class stuff, given its proximity to the original Doom. Oh, that killed that guy super fast. Gotta be sure to not have sex offenders and shit in clips. Yeah. That got brushed up pretty quickly. I guess that way at the beginning of when I was doing MediaTek as BRB screens on my stream, I had clips up to Catch a Predator in there as well, which is kind of funny until a point, and then it just gets very disturbing, you know? It's still like kind of memey, but it's also disturbing because it's real. Anyway, it was just to match my dark, jokerized sense of humor. But I realized it was kind of a vibe wrecker, actually. Kind of not a... Didn't match the energy properly. Maybe if it was like, maybe if I really zeroed in just on the clips of the fucking creeps getting busted or being pathetic, that would be fine. But yeah, you can't linger too long, or it just gets very, very upsetting. Yeah, it's a reminder that pedos exist. That's for sure. And that, like, it's scarily... I don't want to say easy, but yeah. It can happen and must happen. And it's just like, no. Sepulcher. Why we play video games. To shut out the darkness. Shoot it with an evil wizard staff. Is Doom Engine game or a good lookalike? Yeah, it's Doom Engine. Wasn't made by id Software though. I guess some id Software folks were in the credits. But this was from Raven Software. Pretty legendary North American game developer. Did a lot of cool shit. Star Trek Elite Force. A game that I remember really enjoying, but I haven't played it since it came out. That would be a fun playthrough to blast through one of these times. Ooh. I think they did the 2009 Wolfenstein? Hello, Herpy Mini Wheat. Yes, I'm back from vacation. Till tomorrow, when I'm on vacation again. But then after that, I'm back from vacation for a long time. About a month? I can get some gaming done in that amount of time. We can get some gaming done. Pretty heavy month of releases too. Elite Force 1 and 2? I forgot there was a 2. There was a 2? Yeah, for a while I remember it being like pretty cool take on Star Trek. It was like it was still a kind of action arena shooting, and it was a bit silly to turn the Borg into that. But they also whatever. I was like, I'll accept it because it's awesome. Open. Damn it. Really good at tucking enemies in all kinds of bizarre angles. Incredible for 94. Yeah, so this is a re-release. It's been ported to a new engine. It's running at a really high frame rate, but I think I still think in comparison to other shooters at the time, these levels are a lot more detailed, complicated, more varying textures. Level designs themselves are a lot more complicated. Massive step up from Doom 1. There's so many bombs. He's got his ass. Can like shove a bomb through the hole. Nice. Yeah. Oh, Pokemon's October? Is this a new game? And the name kind of makes it feel like it's another, like, remaster? I don't know anything about Pokemon. It is a new game, okay. People already going insane about dumb things? Ah. Soft sequel, okay. Yeah, Outer Worlds 2. I think Outer Worlds 2 is going to surprise some folks. I think it's like quality polish, it's veneer. Oh, Gears 1 Reloaded on Game Pass just dropped. Aw, baby. Aw, baby. Taking that ride. Wonder if I should probably start downloading that on Steph's Xbox. It'll make it easier to convince her to play it with me. A baby back, baby back, baby back. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go start downloading it on Steph's. Yeah, she can't resist now. It's a free game for you. Right there. It's all set up. Need to light some candles. Put them in the shape of a chainsaw gun. Lancer. Does this open now? It does. Maybe it did before. Cool. Yeah, fight Elite Call of Duty. Sorry, babe. It's going to take another 300 hours to download COD, or we could play Gears. Hey, what if we just played Gears while it downloads? You want to do that? You want to do that? Yeah. Got home from my first day of work in like 2 months. Hell yeah, for future income. Yes. Yes. Gonna get that fat ass check. Take it to 7-Eleven. Buy 4 sleeves of Oreos and eat them in the car on the way home. That's you laughing as you drive. You're running red lights. You don't care. You can pay the fines. Red lights are for poor people. You got a paycheck. Is that it in here? Oh. The hidden path. Of course there is. Ah, oh, okay. This is what I fell down. Oh, it's a different room. Oh, okay. Oh, I've been in here. Ooh. Okay, cool. Sure did kill a lot of guys. Yeah, man, the enemy counts are surprisingly large. Whatever happened to Cliffy B? He's a very prolific poster on the internet. Last I saw he had a book. He was doing stand-up comedy. Yeah, I don't think I watched any of his act. I mean, he didn't seem like an asshole about it. He doesn't seem like an asshole. He's just doing his thing. Where the heck? Oh, it's just another... Damn it. Maybe Cliffy B's name will rise again Seems like there's a rush to capitalize on millennial nostalgia bait. We need to do another Unreal campaign. Ah. What if they did a Fortnite campaign? Damn it. Should do that. Does anyone, like, can anyone bottom line the story of Fortnite at this point? Is such a thing even possible? Capitalism? Oh, there is no story? Okay. I thought they were trying to imply a narrative with the, like, world events and characters and shit. Yeah, I'm talking about, like, back in 2017. There was a story? I thought so. But they just, like, they fully don't have anything like that? They don't care? Different in here? Okay, this is open now. Ah, jeez. All about family. It's an allegory for the death of Christ. Two equally valid answers. Great stare. That. It's some weird dingle. Which is part of the music? They do have some form of narrative with the events, but basically it's the same good versus evil with whatever license they got this month. Stormtroopers are invading! I see. Stuck in a donut. I mean, there's only so many surfaces to use. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Really? Is this gonna be this whole level? Oh. Ah! It. Oh no, if he traps me in here. Ow! Ah! Mine too? Ah! A lot of these guys. I have a book. Alright, let's use it. Okay. Damn it. God, there's a lot of these fuckers. What that switch did. Ah. Man. Level's wild. I don't think Burger King has been in Fortnite. I don't think that character is even used by Burger King anymore. Like the King, the guy with the big head that is kind of creepy. Why is the Burger King forsaken us? Okay. Typical royalty. Hey, look at my life. Nice. Yeah, boy, I'm always surprised whenever I see somebody eating Burger King. It's got its own, got its own twist. Its own zing. I definitely don't want Burger King at most seconds of my life. But occasionally the planets align and it seems like a good idea. Box, you love Burger King? Nice. MSC got food poisoning 4 times from Burger King. God, you have been so patient. Most people would have stopped at 3. But you were like, no, it can't be. Let's try it again. And guess what? Guess what? It was food poisoning one more time. Damn it. Ah. I think I turned around. This music is so anxiety-inducing. I don't know if... I don't know if I have to drop down in the lava and hit something on this. Let's see. Yes. Yes, you do. Okay. Torch, good. Getting some good items here. Well, that didn't really do anything for me, though. Kill some of these guys, though. That'll be nice. It's a gift that will pay off later. Oh my god, there's a lot of you. Love your copy of Sneak King. Pretty phenomenal marketing, I think. Different time. George W. Bush years. Yeah, it's no Pepsi Man, that's for sure. You got another karate lesson today, Bless? That's good to hear. Keeping your mind and body sharp. I just did a little stretch out. Not the same. I wouldn't say that my body is now a trained lethal weapon like yours. We all do what we do. We do our things. Here, come up here. Okay, I have this key. Ah, Christ. My body's not going to enjoy the booze I'm about to put in it, but I am. Don't worry, this is our bargain, body. Remember, you get me through this last ride, and then I take real good care of you. But as usual, you gotta give it up to me first. I get mine, then you get yours. I'm gonna put a lot of broccoli in there. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna eat yogurt. I already ate yogurt today, though. I was already eating yogurt. How about this, buddy? I'm already pretty good to you, huh? I give you what you want most of the time, yeah? Provided what you want is Burger King. I don't think I have a flight item. Go to the dock and check the old prostate. That's what I give to my body. That's the treat. Damn it. What am I doing to myself? I'm enjoying life. I'm looking in the mirror and saying, I am a sensual man. That sound again. Oh, you do. Okay, so they're starting to put in things you have to shoot to activate. Okay, I kind of get it. It's in this hallway. You miss. It spawns more of them. Okay. Ah! Oh no! Oh, I wanted the bomb. Eh! Damn it! Urgh! Last enemy. I'm gonna open them all up. I don't care. Yeah. I don't remember what the Phoenix Rod is. Yeah. Just 6. Okay. Oh, man. Timed switch, very concerning. Oh, is it not going to come back down? Oh, no. I need to go up there. Hopefully it comes back down. Or maybe that's what the button did. Zoom. Yeah, it is. Okay. A green key acquired. this door. Ooh, this is a neat looking room. I like the flickering lights. Like tall columns. I guess this is the stair. We're told about this. Wah! I still haven't gotten my butthole fingered by a doctor. Or otherwise, really. Who knows what's up there? Could be gold. I should live stream my first prostate exam. Maybe have some kind of sub incentive. Oh, Moltar! Okay, let's see here. I can do the same technique here. Damn. Oh yeah, there's doom sounds for sure in this game. Nice. Do. Okay. What did that do? Ah. Okay then. Wrong weapon. Kill the wrong weapon. What is it? Is this? Okay. Ugh.
I'll kick your ass!
Oh! Ultimate Gilly. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the 104 months. Oh, very appreciative. Oh no! What would the sub goals for prostate exam be? Maybe like every 5 subs, I give the doc a little squeeze. Well, Want to wake up? Camera inside? Oh, that's a good one. I roleplay. I do silly voices. I put on a clown nose or something like that. I sing. Yeah, loud fart. Halls of the Apostate. Halls of the Prostate? We were just talking about that. Actually climax? Yeah. If we hit the sub goal, I'll come. I'm planning to play through Metal Gear Solid Delta. Why not? Like it'll be a pretty quick ride. No. Aw. Those are all melee guys. They can't touch me. What are you gonna do, idiot? Good shot. Little. Never had a patient climax while you're treating them. Are you doing it wrong? I don't want to tell you your business, but yeah. There's must be something you're doing that's not setting the mood. Or not doing, maybe? Put out a nice candle. Luther Vandross. Like I shouldn't fall down there. What if that's what you need to do? Oh. Doesn't do anything. Oh, there's teleporters. Fuck. Open. Okay. Oh, there's back teleporters. Come on. I just want you to die so I don't have to deal with you. Hello, Rickus to Grimes. Little. Ah. Okay, this is where I need to go. Or here? Even if I don't know where I'm going, if I'm killing things, it's other stuff I won't have to kill later. It's all progressing in the right direction. I don't have a key though. Yeah, how many of your patients, like weddings, childhood events, have you been invited to? Consider that maybe if you would add some more climaxing patients, you'd be involved in their lives a little more. Something to think about. Oh no! Damn it. I think of what's a good weapon for that room? I guess this still? Cool. All right, I got a key. killing those fucks feels real good. You just have the chance to and you do it. Leaving this one open. Oh, I can just slide right through. Sure, the real utility of the chaos device. You know that I will want a green key though. As I remember where the door is. Oh. Actually, you're right there. Cheek. I've not been invited to a wedding, but I was invited to a swingers party by a patient who I treated for an STI. An STI. Declined rather urgently. Yeah. Up there. Ugh, please don't be like a random teleport or something. Can I fly? No. Arrow? Well, I mean, if you're treating them though, then you know the infection's gone, so... You're actually the one person that should be there. It was your responsibility. Make sure all those people... stick wherever. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, getting plenty of items now. The pain train has picked up speed. God damn. Whoa, cool. Oh, there's a lot of wizards. Damn, man. Woo. Heavy chance of wizard fall. One more enemies behind this wall, too. The Game Awards have wicked crazy drug parties like movie awards. I'm sure they do somewhere, yeah. Maybe in like developer suites. I've never seen one. Mostly just people drinking at the... Well, I guess the only layer of Game Awards after party I've been able to see is people drinking at the JW Marriott lobby across the street from the venue. People can tie one on pretty hard there. Got the blue key, yeah. That was dumb. I'm getting that health back. I saw a door open. What does it mean? Oh, it's the other door. Oh! Oh, damn it! No! Oh! Uh-oh. Thank God this doesn't hurt. I had an urn? Yeah, there we go. Ugh. How do I get out of here? Oh. That'll do it. I'll start reading it all the way up. Oh, okay. Ramparts of Perdition. Cool. We go on. This is pretty cool. It's gonna be like a castle level. Castles are nice. I guess they have a lot of right angles. It kind of fits the geometry of how this engine draws levels. Spiral staircases. Yeah, they get a lot of height variance, despite the limitations of the engine, too. Hey, TCAP, think you'll be on tonight? Yes, I think so. We'll see how late my jet lag lets me stay up, but that's the plan. I wonder if Heretic is I wonder if Hexen is as long as this game. I am very impressed with how long it is. Must have been even longer playing it back in the day when you just had like keyboard look. Game didn't probably run nearly this smoothly. Probably a lot harder to see where to go. No! Can't do that again. Okay, you teleport back here. Oh, let's see. I still don't have any keys. Oh! Fine. I'll go up there and shoot you. Oh, wait, no. This really is Doom but Wizards. Yeah, it really, really is. Yeah, right? Longer and more tedious? Yeah. It's fun here, but even still, some of the levels can... Like when they just dump loads and loads of enemies on... enemies on you. Whoop. Aww. God. jump over there? Maybe you have to side strafe? Okay. Ah. Alright. Ooh. There they are. And running! Thanks for the sub. What the heck is going on? All the rockets are just going right through. There. What? Ah! Jeez. Okay, just scooping up items, scooping them up. Ah! Damn it. Where were the buttons? Okay. I feel like weapon swapping is becoming a little more important with the clumping of enemies and the distribution of enemy types. We should finish Bolt Gun? Yeah, Bolt Gun's good fun. When does the sequel come out? Or has it already? There was a DLC for Bolt Gun as well. Damn. Nice. That's pretty good. Oh, I'm on like a church pulpit. Hell yeah. So edgy. Battling my way through Dark Wizard Church. Yeah, it's the Rahul game. He does a really good job voicing Malam Kaido. Love it. Another door back here. Oh. Oh no. 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 God damn. Keep giving me Phoenix flame orbs, but then dumping me in like really close quarters to beefy enemies, so almost like they're trying to taunt me into using it. Killing myself. Well, it's going to work, okay? Got news for you, pal. I'm gonna kill myself a lot. Damn it. Ow, fucking fuck. A Clay's Magical Land. You actually couldn't aim up and down in 1994. I mean, they let you, but it didn't mean anything. Yeah, this was a Doom-based game. So there is no real third dimension. It's all an illusion. But what a powerful illusion it is. Yeah, can't look up. Video game dog. Shoot. Don't see any other areas over here. Guess I didn't follow up on. Wait. Oh, Behind me? Okay. Music is so good. What did that switch do? Okay, it lowers the items on the other side. You up here? They let you move the cursor up and down, but all that mattered was the horizontal axis? Yep. Correct. Yeah, it basically auto aims up and down. Let's see. Loosh. Where did they want me to go? Where was that mystery button? Back here? No? It was through the teleporter? Back here? No, wait. I found out what these do. That one. So, Rahul's character is like super powered if he is supposed to be an like in canon normal space marine. Normal space marines don't stay alive that long or kill that many aliens. Dinos. Those levels always frustrated you? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you just kind of like kick back and... Oh, there's a button there. Shit. Yeah, it can be a little frustrating. Oh. Not knowing how to progress. Oh. Oh. He's a named ultramarine character, but that gives him some pretty thick plot armor, as far as 40k is concerned. Not Guy Fleegman. They tried to trick me. Well, it's got to be on the other side of the yellow key door. That's just how, like, the maps flow usually. I think I have to jump over the gap. Oh, what's this? Yeah, there aren't a lot of, like, most Doom maps that I can remember playing had pretty linear progression. Like, it wasn't like you could get the red or the blue key. You could get either one of them first, but you needed both to, like, get the last key. It's more like there's only one progression point, and you have to find it, but it's a series of, like, linear gates. So you have to get this key, and then you have to open this door. You have to hit this trigger to lower this elevator. It doesn't want to come down. Why did that lower? What did I use? Oh, there's a green key in here. That's interesting. I like it. Okay, so that actually was non-linear progression. Didn't need the yellow key to get the green key. But I will need both the yellow and the green key to progress. Bloop. It's got a Depends ad. Nice. How does it feel to have poopy pants? Pants that you poop yourself all the time in. Always pooping in your pants. That's why you need the underwear, because you poopy pants. How's that feel? They're squishy ass poopy pants, huh? I wonder. I'm just curious. Just curious. Not a crime to be curious, is it? Doesn't feel great. Nope. Feels bad, man. Hey! Great jingle. Robbers, thank you for the raid. Playing cultured video games today. Heretic. Ooh. I also got my 2K streaming all set up on Twitch, leading to a long process of over-encumbering my encoding, which has led me to buy a like $100 Intel Arc GPU, so let's see if that solves my problem. I have a feeling it's only going to create more. So anyway, that's what I'm up to. How's everybody doing? Oh yeah, and I'm still kind of getting over jet lag. I went to Germany, I went to the Netherlands. So I went to my first Gamescom. Oh! That was actually useful. That actually saved my life. I was trying to find a healing item. Okay, I gotta remember how to get back to where I was. Playing Pillars of Eternity 2? Nice. I've always wanted to catch up on those games. I got the blue key, I can just peace out. Search the Vrolic Museum in Amsterdam. No, what's that? I went to like a technological light installation kind of place. I went to the Van Gogh Museum. I went to the MoCo. I went to the Strott Museum. In years past, I've been to the Stedelijk and the Rembrandt museums. So that's a Rembrandt house, basically. So that's my scorecard for Amsterdam. At the sex museum? No, didn't go to the sex museum. There's a prostitution museum. Oh, a human oddity museum, medical mystery and defects. It was really neat. Huh. Huh. All right, well, I'll keep a lookout for it next time I'm there. At the behest of somebody on Instagram, I went to a Rebo? Wait, what are they called? The Automat Fried Croquette restaurant. And one of the best things ever happened. When I was there, the very same thing that I had ordered and was eating, some dude walked up. Phoebo, thank you, that's it. Some dude walked up, bought that thing out of one of the containers, like one of the little automat bits. He turned to his dog. He had his dog do a trick, and then he fed him the thing that I was in the middle of eating. And I was like, wow, that perfectly explains this place. I get it now. Only go there when you are drunk. Yes. That makes a lot of sense. It did feel like a good place when you're just blitzed out of your mind and you just need calories to stay alive. Fries were good, but how do you mess up fries? They didn't, luckily. I guess I gotta go for it. Yeah, I'll say that was... I had a lot of good food and drink on this trip. That was probably one of the lower points. Worth it for the experience, I guess. Is that ring that went down? Oh man, there's like a big dude cookery up there. Metal. Brutal. Ah. I've acquired the Phoenix Rod. Oh my god. Interesting. Wizard Horde versus Flamethrower. Damn, they got me. They fucking got me. Ah! Oh, hold on. Here we go. This is what we need. Create an endless magical rain. Nice, nice. Woo! What a mighty wizard battle. Of course, we have come out on the other side of victor. Oh, this room looks ominous. Hey, we got 420 viewers. Beautiful. Yes, if you're raiding over from Rob is welcome. Playing the classics today. A little fried out on jet lag, but we're feeling good. I love the ARC GPUs. Did you get the A380? I got the cheapest one I could find. It's the tiniest nugget of a card. Hold on a minute. I didn't even measure if it goes into my case because it's so small. It's the A310. Look at this tiny guy. Boit! Sparkle. All it's got to do is encode video. That's all you do. You pass the butter. I hope it works. Hopefully a dedicated video card can encode 4K with QuickSync. Because my CPU sure can't. Even though it's supposed to have fucking QuickSync on it. Asshole. Asshole CPU. That was what you were for too. Anyway. Whoa. Using the ring. Oh. So many of these guys. We'll use multiple GPU setups to accelerate lossless scaling with the secondary one. Huh. That seems... Huh, okay. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, I guess it's not too dissimilar. Dude, are you not hitting any of them? Dodging? Oops. All right, well. But yeah, using Twitch's newfangled upgraded 2K streaming sent some ripples through my video encoding pipeline. Oh, you can't hit them while they're transparent? What? Oh, I guess you can't hit them with certain things. Yeah, I swear I saw like rockets going through enemies. I guess like there's a difference between physical weapons and magic with some of these enemies. Oh no! Oh. Gonna be a whole thing up here, huh? These tiny hallways. Mazes everywhere. Yeah, the idea is to chuck that inside my streaming PC. Yet another bit of video, dedicated video encoding hardware. And also opt me out of having to buy a much more expensive NVIDIA card. I don't know, I get so intoxicated with finding solutions like that. Trying to min-max the problem. What's the cheapest solution? Ideally, you find a way to reuse the assets and materials you already have. I tried a lot of different configurations on the hardware that I've got. I just can't find a way to make it go reliably. But $100 ain't so bad. Is the new GPU part of doing local encoding for sending out streams? Yeah. Well, technically this would be to record the local VOD. That's all it'll do. That's all it's got to do. OBS just has to use that card to spit a file on my hard drive. Blech. Like that. Blech. Blech. Seems like a thing that should be doing. It could be doing. Could do. Could do. Oh, this game is a bitrate annihilator. I can kind of see it. It's a lot of blocky text. Yeah, there is wind here. I was like, what the? Huh. But yeah, there's a lot of blocky textures that strobe by pretty quickly since you move so fast. Even though it may not, like, be the highest fidelity, it is sort of a pattern that would make video compression a challenge. We're not gonna go up. Oh, the red bit rate walls of doom. Yeah, the ones that just kind of strobe opposite colors. It's kind of like Bubble Man stage in Mega Man 2. It's like pixel strobing patterns. Change every second or less than that. Sometimes that's a lot worse than even like a highly rendered scene, because at least a highly rendered scene has elements of like progression to it. You can kind of estimate and average out the movement, and maybe not every single pixel on screen is changing all the time. Hey. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this will work. Then this battle station will be fully operational. Oh! Yeah, there we go. I've been waiting for any kind of uplift in Twitch video quality for a long time, so. These are happy days. Oh, it kinda homes. I just noticed that. Oh! Oh wait, it doesn't hurt down here. And the Dread Keep. The Shattered Bridge. The yellow key now. Oh, there. Okay. Blue on the door, but yellow in its soul. Oh no! Oh, I thought I was about to get squished. Holy crap! Whoa! Damn. Stupid tornado. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, okay. You thought you would return to your own world after Despariel died, but his final act banished you to his own plane. Here you entered the shattered remains of lands conquered by Despariel. You defeated the last guardians of these lands, but now you stand before the gates to Despariel's stronghold. He's already dead, who cares? Until this moment, you had no doubts about your ability to face anything you might encounter. But beyond this portal,
lies the very heart of the evil which invaded your world. Despairil might be dead, but the pit where he was spawned remains.
What about the other serpent riders? We've just forgotten about them. Anyway.
Now you must enter that pit in the hopes of finding a way out. And somewhere in the darkest corner of Desparil's demesne, his personal bodyguards await your arrival.
Sick. And look at that old logo, too. Alright, one more campaign. I want to see it. I'm going to take a snack break, but I want to see it. Game bar won't play my badinkles.
Stagnant demesne.
Cool, okay. Dank swamps. What a game. Hell yeah, what a game. Well, at all. Gotta get some water too. I'm gonna decide what snack to have. I have a bran muffin. Maybe it's bran muffin time. Let me go grab some water. Appreciate the ambiance in the meantime. Fruit. I think I have grapes. I have green grapes. I got a beef stick and that bran muffin I was talking about. Oh yeah, Milzen. Yeah, Romero Games, I guess, was publishing a game with Xbox. And they cut the game loose. But I guess they've Romero said that they already were talking with different people. So, I bet they're gonna find funding for it. Yeah, I mean, at least it wasn't like Microsoft owned it. Like they just kind of released them from the publishing agreement or something. That's definitely the more tragic outcome when like a publisher is funding a game development and then they like shut it down, and because they own the rights to it, like the game just can't be shopped around. It's nothing. They're just like gonna sit on it. How do they? Sometimes they fly towards you like that. It's so weird. Yeah. Well. Like Perfect Dark? Yeah, I guess that is a brand they own. I wonder if there was anything worth shopping around for that game. Like how much of it was made, how much of it was playable, how many assets were they working with? Or was it like truly that demo? That largely linear demo? Look kind of like a prologue level? Like a vertical slice that you build, but then you put into the game as the tutorial? Because it specifically has all the bits in it? Oh no, there's more. Yeah. Get out of there. Anyway, if all they had was that and ideas, especially after like 5 years, I don't know that anybody else would be like wanting to buy into that project. But maybe, who knows? There's a new Racevic video about the Perfect Dark thing. Interesting. I would say that'll be our next Prey 2, right? Where it's not really a game, but people think it was. But I don't even think that demo like really, like it didn't excite people nearly as much as Prey 2 did. Oh. Stacking up a lot of ammo. Oh, Milton, are you thinking about Daikatana? Daikatana, I actually played through it fully recently. Actually, kind of fascinating game. Definitely the last of an era in a few ways. Although Daikatana was like, it's an interesting look at just how fast games were moving at that time. That like being maybe a year and a half late meant that the game was dated in like a way that made it not very fun anymore. Had it come out like 2 years earlier, probably would have been pretty well regarded. I think it's got a really goofy, campy energy that again games were starting to not have anymore. Very much the story is an afterthought. Like the story is just there to put us in the biomes and like the level tile sets we want. But they even had some fun with it, I feel like. Oh no. You just dropped Scribbles off at the airport? They visiting family? Was that the start of the dark and gritty phase? I think it was a little ways into it. Like GTA 3 really kicked it off. Maybe Mortal Kombat? Early 90s gritty games were a bit different than late 90s gritty games. Yeah, Doom and Mortal Kombat I feel like were sort of the gritty games of the early 90s. But GTA 3 was still like a phenomenon. It's funny too, because I remember before that game came out talking to somebody online and they were like, man, I'm excited for GTA 3. And I remember thinking like, really? Fucking GTA? That game's not very good. And it, like, the 3D didn't look very good either. I remember seeing like clips and stuff and it looked like really janky. I was like, oh, that game looks like shit. But I remember playing a demo and being like, oh man, like it's fun to just drive around. And then I was like, okay, yeah, I get it. This game's gonna be awesome. Ah! I can like shoot over the other guy. I already... Ugh. God. I didn't need to kill that stuff. We're doing all these really tight hallways. No, my torch ran out. I played GTA in an arcade. I guess there were games kind of like it. There's one game called APB. It's kind of like a top-down cops and robbers game. I think you played a cop and you could pull people over and shit. That's like, weirdly, APB is one of those games that used to haunt me as a kid. Because I remember seeing it in arcade and being really fascinated by it. But like I never knew the name of it, and I would just think about it sort of for years and years until like randomly I just started searching through arcade games. So there was also the like MMO called APB. Man, I remember being at GDC when they announced APB, and it sounded like the coolest fucking thing. I wrote up a whole article about it. I was like, this concept is rad. And then it like never really came out. And by the time it did, they like had to relaunch it, and it like it was really late. It was one of those things, like it was like 3 years too late. Ended up being really pay to win, yeah. It's one of those where it's like, it's a cool concept, but to turn it into a repeatable game mechanic. I'm gonna get shot around a blind corner at some point. I can just get up here now? Well, I guess not. Most. Oh yeah. I was excited because it was free. Also, it was bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad. remember, like, it had a lot of concepts that a lot of other games would then use to pretty good effect. Dynamic matchmaking, dynamic, like, lobby making. Yeah, the maps are starting to be very, not very strong, but they're being quite a bit non-linear. Of like, even if I find a key and open a door, the next progression item may not necessarily be behind that door. But I feel like it's pretty much how it always was in Doom 1 and 2. Oh geez, do I have another torch? I don't. What if I turn invisible? Invisible! I blew myself up. I'll see you, Milzen. Sleep well. How many hot takes on skill-based matchmaking? I get its purpose, I guess. I think it would be nice if there were an explicit way to use or not use it, I guess. Like maybe some kind of true chaos mode that you can opt into. Maybe bury it in a menu option somewhere. Like people just won't accidentally find it. But beyond that, I don't know. I don't really have a strong don't have a strong opinion because I don't really play games that have it, I guess. The last time I would like queue for stuff would be like StarCraft 2, and that was a while ago. Maybe Overwatch, and it kind of always definitely created an unfulfilling experience in that game. Oh. Okay. But if the goal of a game is just engagement, and that helps engagement, then whatever. If the goal of a game is only engagement, odds are I don't really care about it in the first place. God damn, that was dumb. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if Gears 1 includes the multiplayer. Feels like it should. Why wouldn't it, you know? Oh, it does? Okay, good. Waterfall? Aw. This is from before the proper era in gaming, when waterfalls contained treasure. Got all the keys. I don't think I have a flight item. Wings. Ah, hell. Oh yeah, the whole point's on the PS5. That's true. Man, what a moment. Like, I didn't play a ton of Gears multiplayer, but it must be so surreal. Especially if you're an Xbox player to like matchmake with PlayStation people and play with them. The kind of thing you could only dream about back when that game first came out. They're like these like troll ending rooms. Damn it. Man, this room's a pain in the ass. Oh! Jesus Christ. Oh! Me being invisible means that certain projectiles go through me as well. Whoa. Who did that? Ow! That's kind of interesting that jumping into the flame up like that hurts you. Oh, I can't see. Yeah, that wasn't gonna go well. Damn it. Oops. Oh, you saw Gears in middle school and you were instantly hooked? I could see that. I think Gears of War is awesome. I've always had fun with it. The rapids. I have to destroy the spawning pit that gave birth to Desperial. Like a water level? Oh, Jesus. Ah! Oh yeah, I guess Disparel cursed me when I killed him. This is why we're stuck here. Bound to his plane. Oh, huh. Yeah, loot box could be the sort of thing where my character has gone insane because of all the black magics I've been exposed to. Checking something? And I have a Samsung phone, and it is dog shit at filtering out spam. I still get like a few calls a day from random numbers, all of which leave an 8-second silent voicemail. Just so my computer, or sorry, my phone, hits me with like 5 different notifications. Oh, it's happening to you guys too? Yeah. Okay. I don't know, maybe something changed. Yeah, spam emails get through filters all the time, which is also annoying. Nowadays, unless like there's something on the internet from an account of a person that I've met in real life, I tend to just assume they're not real. This is a cool map, though. Dank underwater caves. You guys are big, but they don't necessarily have tons and tons of health. It's worth it for the sizzle. Wait, sizzle? Do I have... Oh, come on. Oh, there it is. Sizzler. Nice. Oh! 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 Oh, my body fell through the portal. That's interesting. I don't know, though. Some shit like that, there's like gotcha moments that are exciting, but it's very unlikely you'll be able to react and stay alive. I guess unless you properly assume that this is a trap. Wait, back at the beginning? What the? Ah. I can feel the brand powering through my veins right now. Fiber is charging me up. Magic levels are rising. Wait a minute. What, it really is just a lot of like go to a place, hit a button, like hope that it changed something back where you came from? Gotta take it on faith. And this is the room. Can I... I haven't been here before. We can get up there and shoot him. Man, so dank. I can't imagine playing this game in '94. How cool would that have been? I think I would have been mega into it. I mean, I'm into it now, but still. Or playing like some of the dungeon crawlers. There was a Westwood one, Lands of Lore, I think. I never played that. The Immortal. A fucking stubborn dude, and I'm wondering Steam Deck versus the NVIDIA Stream Machine. What's the NVIDIA Stream Machine? I'm not familiar with that one. What do you mean, like the Shield TV? 'Cause that's what I do. I have my desktop that I play games off of, and then in the living room, I just stream video from it, play stuff. Yeah, NVIDIA Shield. Yeah, I guess it just depends if you travel. I mean, they're not the same price. Like an NVIDIA Shield TV is not that expensive. I do have a ROG Ally. Yeah, I like it a lot. The first model. The battery is skimpy, though. You won't be doing a whole lot on battery. Maybe just like watching one movie. Not really playing a game. Pookie Schnuck. Thank you for the cheer. That yell was me being excited about your cheer. I recorded that before I started, just in case anybody decided to cheer. They would know how I feel. Two hours on ROG Ally? Yeah, no, the original Ally battery died nearly immediately. Like, you truly needed it plugged in if you were going to do anything. The Ally X is more expensive. It has decent battery life. I've thought about upgrading, but it's too expensive just for more battery. For me anyway. But we can assume that the Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X will be even better. So if you're curious about one of those, I'd advise waiting until that. The Xbox Allies look a little bigger, but they're gonna probably have even better battery life, better performance, bigger storage. If you're looking at putting money towards a portable PC, that may not be what you want, but I think it's going to be a better version Ally. I think even at Gamescom, Asus was saying that it is the Ally 2. It's co-branded, but it is like intended to be the follow-up. Ah! Unfortunately, I can't speak to other handheld PCs. All I've used is the Steam Deck and the ROG Ally. So, because they're pricey, I haven't just bought them. I'm a big fan of the concept, though, and I guess I'm surprised, but it also makes sense when I think about it that handheld PCs have been the thing. Like that's the vector to get more people to try it or care about it, maybe. Oh, Pookie Schnuck, thanks for gifting a sub. Which one did I like more? I like the ROG Ally more. It's a more natural Windows device. It comes with Windows. Steam Deck, you've got to jump through some weird hoops. Also, the ROG Ally has better performance. That was pretty noticeable. Oh, I got the green key. Yeah. Asus actually did build some decent utilities. I mean, Valve did as well. Steam OS is great. Don't get me wrong. Really impressive. Especially for a company that doesn't really make operating systems. Or hasn't before. But there's still a lot of good utilities Asus put in with that. You get the compatibility of Windows right off the top. And like I wanted to use it to play Final Fantasy XIV, which I could do with the Steam Deck, but it ran like ass, and it was a pain in the butt to get to load. Running things off an SD card was really slow. Just like a whole lot of caveats that made the Windows experience suboptimal. And like, okay, it's still cool that they do it at all, so I'm not complaining too hard. It's also cheaper, so there's a lot of like, there's a lot of I get it's, but for what I use it for, the ROG Ally has been much better. It just kind of has to be plugged in. Like the battery is good for moving it between places that are being plugged in, or like momentary disruptions to being plugged in, but it pretty much needs to be plugged in. Which I'm adapting, because I had a hell of a time. So airplane plugs are always like really weak. They're really loose. They've been blown out by a bunch of overzealous and violent passengers and kids that are just like kicking plugs into sockets and whatnot. And it's a heavy plug for the ROG Ally. It's like a kind of a micro brick on one end. So it would just fall right out. The weight would just make it plunk right onto the floor. For a while, I was able to like use a pillow to kind of wedge it in place. But if the plugs are on the back of the seat, anytime the person in front would move, it would like make it fall out. So I've come up with what I think is a solution. I need like a really lightweight, ultra thin, like 3-foot extension cord, so that I can plug the extension cord into the loose plug, and then have the brick sit on a table or something, take all the weight off the plug area. I'm a genius. I'm a goddamn genius. I need to order one of those for the next time I have a... like, I might be going to TGS, which is really exciting. Another show I'd never thought I'd be able to go to. I don't think TGS is that exciting from the people that have gone, but still, I'm not going to say no to a trip to Tokyo. Hopefully I can find a more reliable solution. Also going to need plug adapters for Japan. Anyway, that's my screed. But yeah, the ROG Ally has been an invaluable like gaming and productive tool. I've been able to do a lot of good work. I say good. I mean, it was easy to do. It was fast. It was my usual quality. Like I bring a micro or like a mini Bluetooth keyboard, wireless, and a Bluetooth mouse. I just connect those to it. So I can put that on a little stand. Oh, that's another thing. I need to get an adjustable stand, kickstand for that. So I can put it on a little stand, plop my keyboard and mouse on the table, and I got basically a desktop setup with a very small screen. Can you get some double-sided tape? I mean, yeah. Where do you get double-sided tape on a plane? It's like, would have asked. I asked the flight attendant for it once, and he was like, "I'll bring it over," and then never did. So I was like, okay. But some of them are like just more loose than that. Like tape probably wouldn't do it. If I have a little extension that I can kind of bend in the prongs, get them to clamp on a little more tightly, a little more snugly. And done. Oh, this isn't. Yeah, it's just like a fake out. Fake out exit. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Key. Oh. Quee. Way. Ah. Anywho, that's exciting. Also, whenever the Ally X, ROG allies hit, very, very curious what how those will stack up. I mean, I think we just have to wait to see benchmarks. I think in general, the performance seems like pretty comfortable, even for modern AAA stuff. I'm just curious about the difference between the normal one and the X. Kind of talk about like AI features. I don't know if that's going to have a meaningful impact on performance or battery life or anything. I can't tell if I'm shooting it or the... Damn it. Die already, fuck. I think a slightly bigger screen will help too. I tried playing Rain World on the ROG Ally, but like the pixel art was a little too high def. Screen was a little too small for it to really be comfortable. Trying to parse what the chain gem meter is. It's just health. It's simply health. Oh.
The dam opens.
That does not, though. Yeah, next time I pick up health, a little gem will slide over. Or lose health. That seems unlikely. Is that? Yes. I like that blue ball attack is a bit new. Cool. Why did I come over here? I think I just came over here to kill that guy. Is this open? Yeah, the health is already there. I don't know. It's for style points, I guess. That we gracefully administer. Yeah, you're right. Your health is already there. Man, that's a lot of guys. Cow, this is a lot of dudes. Do I have a book? I do. All right. hoping I could just be left there, unmolested. Yeah, killing these guys is gonna take a while. With my basic wizard staff. Alright. Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a game about dank, pissed off wizards. That. He's about to run out of ammo. They're such ammo sponges sometimes. Oh, most of the time. Ugh. Ah, man. Oh yeah, that helps me go back up. I don't think I've progressed the level. Blue key is what I need to go for. Oh, I picked up the yellow key. All right. Yeah. Ooh, this is an ominous room. Use the torch. Look at all these barrels. No! Oh! Oh, wow. Okay. Where the... Wait. Oh no, my torch! You have to... Can you shoot the barrels? Can you? I don't think you can get rid of barrels. Hmm. Well. I don't know what to do. Like a button on the inside here? God. Fucking infernal chanting is driving me a bit nutty. Are me around? No? You stand on the barrels, maybe? Damn. No? Oh wait, does Japan just have North American plugs? Hell yeah. Japan rules. I see something up there. Oh, you still get squished there? How back am I? Oh, this isn't so bad. Yeah, I don't remember. Huh. No. Okay. I wanted to say before I started doing experiments that would get me killed. Maybe I can stand here? No. Cannot stand there. Man, there's like no other hole to stand inside? You just have to kill everything? Oh, damn. Oh. What do they want, man? Nozetsu! Thank you for the sub. Damn. I don't know if I can kill all these dudes. Are you believing me? That's nice. That's real nice. But with like my amount of ammo, I'm worried. Yeah, I think that's all of them on that side. Yeah, I'm out. Oh, well, I got this. Ow, damn. I don't think I killed any of them. Am I hitting any of them? Fuck. Ugh. Oh wait, no, I don't think that weapon hurts them. Because they're like magic. Damn. What do you want from me? Oh, a new trailer dropped for Silent Hill. Cool. Oh, duh. Wait a minute. Okay. No, all right. Well, I'm here now. What does that mean? I have the key. Oh, can't get out. Oh, you mean the movie? My bad. Yeah, they got Christophe Gans. That's interesting. It is supposed to be like the Silent Hill 2 storyline, right? Remember, the producer is a real gamer. Remember that. Or he made a Beauty and the Beast film? I never saw, what is it? Brotherhood of the Wolf? Silent Hill 1? You're alright. Silent Hill 1 was real good. Hello, Joe. What is going on here? What the fuck? I don't think I can jump over there. Oh, Leia Sedu's Belle. Vincent Cassella's The Beast. When was that made? How do I get out of this place? Okay, maybe 9 or 10 years ago. Damn it. It is good to be back in the States, yes. Still sort of readjusting to the time zone, but it was a long trip. Maybe you can drop onto the barrels from here? Like run over the barrels? Yeah, okay, here we go. Man. Yeah, it's extremely hot in the United States, or at least it's extremely hot in Los Angeles. That's not fun. But whatever, it's good to be back home. I got one more trip. Going to Vegas tomorrow to celebrate Bruce's birthday. Another day of waking up early and being unkind to my body. But it's worth it. It'll be a good time. Any wacky movies planned for the birthday? I don't know. I'm not really making any plans. I'm just showing up with a good attitude. And a desire to party. Ooh! Old Dookie Thomas. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, good to be back. Good to be back. Thank you. Oh! Should get Bruce a gift. Maybe I could get a Batman impersonator to show up and wish him a happy birthday. Ow. I mean, it wouldn't be an impersonator. It'd actually be Batman. You'd get the real Batman. Come and sing a song. Where am I? Oh, water levels came up. That's cool. Oh boy, it takes forever to kill these guys. Starting to get pinched on ammo pretty hard. Need more claw orbs. I guess there they are. I need even more, though. Keep me going for a while. 110 orbs. Such riches I have amassed. Such orbs. How's Heretic going? Pretty well. Pretty well. The maps are getting just so thick. My brain's melting a little bit, but that's okay. For a good cause. It's up to me. Destroy the spawning vats that gave birth to the vile Desperil. Did they make some sort of, or didn't they make some of the maps bigger for the remaster? Did they really? That'd be surprising. Usually they just add like a new chapter, and I think that's what they did. Because there are some new additions, both to Hexen and Heretic. But usually in the past what they've done is they've had Machine Games make a new episode. For the Quake games, that's what they did. I wonder if they had Raven, like, well, I guess they don't own Raven. Of all the shooter makers that exist, they don't own Raven. Oops. No! Darn it. Accidentally hit Q and dropped a bomb. I don't think that does anything. Well, there's another room over here. Maybe we can go into that one. Wait a minute. This is what the bombs are for. Oh my god. I fucked it up. That's interesting though. They can't blow up the little spores. You can actually block them in the hallway with these. It's so cool that you can push them around. Oh, okay. Didn't expect to be back there. This is so dank, though. Helmet-looking gun just kind of looks like it's on the end of your hog. This one? My spiky penis. Yeah, Sly Rye. Some of this music does sound pretty Doom-like. It was the style at the time. Didn't do anything? It opened up something. Or there's another button I have to hit. Huh? Oh. This teleport here. Nothing in here. Yeah, it does look like a dick. I see it now. Can't not see it now. Do they let me run up this? Nope. Maybe you can you stand on the balls? Like you have to, well, no, you couldn't have. You have to arrange them in a, yeah, maybe you have to make a fucking bridge. That's crazy if that's true. And they give you plenty of them. I need to get, like, how do we get on the other side, but then still make a bridge out of them? I guess I can shove them back this way? You can't shove them away from the wall once they're pushed up against it. You can't, like, pull them or anything. Oh, man. I guess you kind of can if you angle it. Jeez. Well, let me go test the theory first, I guess. Oh wow, you can. Yay! Yay! Oh no! Okay. Man, we got some physics. Oh! God damn it. No! Okay, that's probably fine. Alright, alright. How do I get it across without, like... Okay. Okay. Ah! Damn it. I guess you kind of want to go fast? Okay. All right, I made it over here. Lowers the water. Oh, I gotta... Wait. Doesn't seem like you can get out this way? Oh, what? Skulls? Still not sure I can get out, though. Let's see. No way to. There's no way to jump on these. Well, there's. Okay, I see a different path. Hold on a minute. Did everything move? Fuck. Ah! Let me blow all these up. Maybe I can get a happier redistribution. Maybe if you just let it seed the ground, it'll be like thin enough coverage. No! Darn it. Okay. Push all the orbs to one side. God. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Ah! Damn it. Seems like that's maybe the more reliable way to do it, is to like just run into a corner and then have them all stacked up. No! God. I think it's a little more smushed around every time I do this. There. 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 Now. Here. Oh. Oh! God damn it. It's not even up. Ah, here we go. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wait. Okay, and then you can come down here and get the blue key. So I gotta get the switch first. It still didn't do the thing. Okay. Oh! Man, yeah, this map is map is a trial. It's a long, arduous journey. Yeah, penises are pretty plasma launcher adjacent. Oh! Dopamine gene! Mr. Worldwide. Golly. Thank you. I'd like to think I'm the pit bull of gaming. Oh no. More of the Shakira? I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Accepted. I'll have my people send the paperwork over. Officially accepted. Yeah, all is very well. Feeling pretty good. This is the first day in a long time I've just been able to blissfully game. And it's been wonderful. I played a Luminous Arise demo, watched the Future Game Show, which was a delight. Bang. Finish this level. Not as hot today as it was yesterday, so that's nice. Man, E5M4. So I guess 5 more levels, including this one. We are freed from the black taint of Desperial once and for all. Until Hexen beyond Heretic. Oh, King Egg, you like the Ring Fit streams? I brought some of those back leading up to the launch of Witch 2. I still got to finish Ring Fit. Yeah, man. Lockdown. I was thinking about that. Reflecting on lockdown times. I'm kind of trying to remember where all that time went. Played The Witcher 3. A lot of Doom Eternal. Into gaming. Installing and servicing gaming. Gotcha porn games, yeah. Remembering some of the sponsors. Oh yeah, Ace Combat. That was a little later though. That was like 2021, 22, I think. On TCAV, you're only getting 1080p and 360p. Yeah, well, you should also be getting 1440p. Yes, I'm using Twitch's enhanced broadcasting, which ironically means that you get fewer options. Because I'm saving Twitch money. What the? Like doing it all myself. Yeah, no 1440p anymore. Or sorry, no 144p, excuse me. Yeah, but Flitz, I'm glad you're enjoying the 1440p. I've waited so long. What a trial it's been. Suboptimal bits. My streamers deserve, or my viewers, excuse me, deserve more. Picked up the phone and said, John Clancy, you do the right thing. He was forced to. He had to. He had no choice. I don't like to flex my muscle often, but when I do, people look. People get intimidated. I'm that kind of guy. Hello, Matthew. Oh. I want to do this. Go up. Go back up. All right. Got the yellow key. I think I got to go through the cave again. This is an enchanted layer here. All the stained glass and checkerboard tile. Oh, Molitar. Good. There he goes. Blah. Die so satisfyingly. But I don't have the... Okay, huh, yeah. Man, this weapon's kind of ass. Cool though. Checking the advanced video stats. Looks like it's pushing 9,300 kilobits per second. Bandwidth estimate is sitting at 180 megabits, so the data is flowing. Yes. Yeah, I'm sending 20 to Twitch. I guess 993 of that is for the 1440p stream. 1080 is usually 6 of it, so it seems like I'm wondering where the rest of it is going. The 360p stream can't be that much at all. I would have expected the 1440p stream to be more like 12 to 14 or something like that. Whatever. Which knows what it's doing. 'Cause yeah, for me now I send 20 megabit to Twitch total. I played a demo of Herdlings at it was like a GDC indie showcase thingy that Xbox was putting on. Yeah, it was an edited Xbox thing. I played Herdling there. It was cute. I was curious to see where it was going to go. Seems like a cozy game. Relaxing, like you can't fail a puzzle. You can just, depends on when you can figure it out. Where's the... Oh, it's here. This... Round it? Go round it. Yes. Good, good, good. Grabbing keys in this game is very satisfying. Did you eat a donut? What kind of donut? Is it the kind of donut you can't get that often? I always try to factor in rarity whenever I'm making the case for myself to eat something I probably shouldn't. It's pink. Okay, that's a good start. There it is. Oh. Okay, so it's like 4 fire orbs to kill one of those skulls. It's good to know. Woo! Man, getting through these levels is work. Not using the mall that much. It's weirdly limited. Oh yeah, I can't hurt anything in there. It's windy out here. Ah! More items I wanted to scoop up. Pretty good haul out here, actually. Another Juicant. Yeah, Juicant was really good. I mean, there's a game called Cairn. It looks pretty Juicanty. It's like a free climbing game. But I agree, Juicant was a really nice surprise. one of those sublime games, like great concept, fun to play, doesn't overstay its welcome. Actually has something like has a purpose, has a message. I could use more Immortal of Avium likes. Norco was really good, kind of similar thing. Tightly packaged, well made, lots of mood, and like had a lot of interesting food for thought. Some decent science fiction writing. Was Avium good? I liked it a lot. Yeah. It's a particular kind of game though, you know? I think most people would consider it like dated, but I don't know. I don't necessarily subscribe to that. I like imagine Mind's Eye, but a little more well-formed, a clearer image of what it's going to be, and more capably getting there. Yeah, looks good, plays well, sound effects are good, performances are good. There's like some genuinely good, like chuckle-worthy moments, I thought. Oh, let's see. Do I need a teleporter to get up there? There's one suspicious wall here. Oh. Why are you gray? Got all the keys. Oh. Pegged it as EA Unreal rendering slop. Gave it no chance. I mean, a lot of people didn't, and it's fine. Like, I don't think... Like, weirdly, for the amount of originality in that game, it also kind of looks pretty generic, especially for, like, 2023 or whenever it came out. I think Forspoken didn't do it any favors. Another kind of, like, sort of millennials think this is cool, try-hard wizard game, I guess. Yeah, I don't blame folks for writing it off. I can understand why, because I didn't play it for a long time either. I played it when it came out, and I was like, shit, this is actually pretty good. But I didn't go back to it until like a few months ago. And then I was pretty blown away with what it had to offer. There's some writing that, like, for the first time in a while, and especially for what seems to be just like a kind of bland populist appeal combat wizard game. There's some dialogue that pretty genuinely respects the fact that you're paying attention. Characters don't like say the dumb shit out loud, or they do just in a smarter way. It sort of acknowledges that, like, you the player understand some things, or the characters have been thinking about this at the same rate that you have. And they have, like, natural suspicions about things that seem a little too convenient, or, like, plot twists. They're like they act as though they saw it coming, kind of thing. I don't know. It's neat. It's good shit. What do I typically eat in a week? Huh. Probably a mix between like, I would say on any given week, I probably order delivery maybe 2 or 3 times across the week. Trying to tweeze that down. So if I'm not eating food delivered from a local restaurant, and usually then it's like very easily split up across a couple of meals, which is why I don't do it that much. It's also expensive as fuck. Anyway, delivery is one of the answers. The other one is that sometimes Steph will cook stuff. She'll go and get a bunch of groceries and then make some of her signature recipes. And I can usually get 3 or 4 meals out of that. Leftovers. Apart from that, just basic stuff. For breakfast, I usually make some variant of, like, eggs, maybe toast. Although if I'm trying to be real lean, it's usually like egg whites and a protein. of some kind, another protein. Maybe like an English muffin if I'm doing egg whites. Lunch is generally like something I can make quick, like maybe a salad with a protein. I use a grocery service called Hungry Root. I think they've been advertising a little more lately, but they're really good about sending like a variety of staples that are easy to combine into like, you know, sandwiches or salads or just something basic and delicious. And then dinner I usually cook. I usually make like rice-based dish. I'll pan fry a protein like a chicken breast or shrimp or something like that. Steph's kind of a picky eater, so I usually try to make stuff that she'll like. Maybe saute a vegetable and have that on the side. And in between every meal, a generous helping of pussy. Alright, I just had to be crass. You gotta take it there. Gotta keep people on their toes. Yeah, pussy and turkey sticks. Yogurt. Yeah, in between meal snacks are usually like a very lean protein, a meat stick, a yogurt. Maybe I'll measure out like one serving of protein chips or whatever. Thanks to Ozempic, there's a ton of like protein snacks now. Because I guess you gotta really crank your protein intake while you're on that stuff, or you waste away. So, I mean, good for me. I'm glad that food science has finally turned towards making, like, snackable things that are low calorie and high protein. Oh yeah, my belly biome is... My guts are tip-top. Usually on a pretty predictable schedule. We keep things moving. Actually today, since I'm getting over jet lag and disruptions to diet because of travel and stuff, we've been evacuating today. I'm on my third movement. Hopefully we keep it going. Yellow key. Don't think the protein water caught on? No? That's another decent snack. It's definitely not as satisfying as eating something, though. Oh yeah, and if I really have no room and I'm hungry, like if I have no calorie room or I ate a heavier meal earlier in the day, then sometimes I'll just make like a coffee, maybe a little milk heavy, but it's an excellent appetite suppressant. Milk is really just fat and protein, so it works really well as a snack. Maybe like a cappuccino, something with 1 cup of milk, steamed. So that like, it's like maybe like 120 calories I think is in 1 cup of milk, if you're using whole milk. But it's delicious and it's nutritionally sound. Especially if it's like something that spaces out a meal or can delay a meal by a couple of hours. My dietary vice, I think, is late night snacks. Of like, it's that cozy treat before bed at like 11 o'clock or whatever. Or 10:30 if I'm going to bed at midnight. I should just drink water and suck it up. But man, the day is done and like, it's nice and relaxing, and wouldn't it be delicious to just have some grapes and maybe a piece of toast? My late night snacks are usually pretty wholesome. Like I don't eat junk, but still. It's just like calories I don't need. That's the annoying thing about bodies. Like unless you give it exactly the right... I don't know how anyone can like just self-regulate with feeling and land at the right amount of food. The margins are so thin, it seems like, between undereating and overeating. if all you're doing is just sort of like eyeballing it. Pickles in a huge glass of milk. I mean, pickles are a phenomenal snack. I think they're flavorful. They can have a pleasing texture if they're like pretty crunchy. I think if they're really rubbery, it's still fine, but it's not as good. Yeah, and they're like basically no calories at all because it's a cucumber and vinegar. Awesome. Oh, if you have ice cream before bed, you get insane nightmares? Interesting. Never heard of that before. Olives are pretty good for that. Oh, olives can be a much more caloric. Depends how many you have. Yeah, if you just have like a little thing, it's like a handful. 5 to 10 olives. No one ever regretted eating 5 to 10 olives. But yeah, I agree. Those are very flavorful and satisfying. Thing is, if I'm gonna have olives, then I'm gonna want to have cheese, and if I'm having cheese, then I'm gonna want to have crackers. And then before you know it, you're up to a whole charcuterie. What the? I was cued off of like not opening the door. Yeah, there's a lot of like there's a lot of little snacking cheeses that can also be very tempting to have at night. The cheese, I think, just converts into sugar. I guess it's got fat and protein in it too. No, cheese is fine. Certified good. That opened up yet? No. How do you get up there? Oh, the giant fat olive stuffed with things? Yeah, usually like feta, pimento. Those are just a meal. A meal to go along with your martini. Oh. Every time I hit a random switch, I spin the camera around hoping that I'll see something moving. Then there's no question about what the switch did. Oh, what a cool room! Oh! Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no! No! Ah! God damn it. Oh, thank God. Okay. Where they want me to go in here. Oh, yes. JJ, too fast for you. Not too fast for me. Thank you for the sub. It was quite fast, though. Be proud of the quickness of your sub. Seems like these would open up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Maybe I have to find the teleporter up there? Oh, there's a button. Press button. Wait. Ah. Eh. No, no, no. Ow, 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 ow. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, it's yeah, that's right. It's over here. Damn it. Okay, key is down. Not sure what. Okay. Is at some point I'll get to go through all these portals? Man, APB. That was kind of the start of the dark times for PC as well. Did you like the Resident Evil 4 remake? Yes, very much so. Awesome, awesome game. I had intended, like pretty much every Resident Evil, to play through that again on harder difficulty. Haven't gotten around to it just yet. Yeah, that game rocks. I really like what they did with the knife mechanic. Alright, green key. Okay. Oh. Oh, psh. Well, like teleports you in sequence. You think? Huh. Does it hold a candle at all to the Silent Hill 2 remake? The game is unavailable streamed, but I adored watching the playthrough that. I think it's, yeah, I think it depends what you want in a remake, but yeah. I mean, Resident Evil 4 is just kind of a dumber, actionier game in general. But I think they're both equally valid brush-ups. I think Resident Evil 4 probably, like, added more? I guess Silent Hill 2 has, like, the dodge, and they make the combat much more meaningful than it was in original Silent Hill 2. I think Resident Evil 4 probably gives you more, like, extended gameplay stuff to do. Like, more of a end game, if you want to call it that. Okay, green key acquired. We backtrack. Find out where to put that. Over here. Oh. Wait a minute. How do we get up there? Oh. Ow! Damn, I walked into that. Okay. Do this thing. Can you imagine playing this without a map? Could you imagine it? I don't wanna. The enemies are on this map. 189. Killed maybe half of them. A little bit more than half. Wait, there's another button over there. What? How come I didn't see that? Yeah, Resident Evil 4 remake. Super good game. Same with Resident Evil 2. Oh, Digital Melancholy. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, I'm thinking we're back. I'm actually briefly going to be gone again. Traveling tomorrow, but back on Thursday. And then back for good for a while. Which is good, because we're about to get some good-ass games. Some damn good games. I want to be around to play them. I think I'm going to dedicate this holiday break to playing through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That'll be my cozy holiday game. This Spooktober, I want to finally get through Evil Within 2. See if we can find time for Alien Isolation. I've never played through that. Beat Final Fantasy 16. I did. But I never beat it on Final Fantasy difficulty. I have fun playing the game. I'd like to play through it again. I successfully hacked one of my save files into that difficulty. I think it's backed up to Steam, so I should just be able to pull it down and play it again. Pain egg. Like so many demons though. Any future Games Fest titles catch your eye? Yeah. Oh boy. Deer and Boy looked really cute. A lot of games that I can't remember. There was the RPG with the painted backgrounds. That looked really cool. Looked like my shit. Metal Eden looked rad. Jump Space looked real cool. First I'd seen of it, even though I'd heard about it. A couple of other games, yeah, unfortunately just a lot of stuff I don't remember very well. Start writing titles down. Sploop. Yeah, replaced. I mean, that wasn't in Future Game Fest, but I did see the developer update about it. Looks great. Excited for that. The like dreamlike one, the one where you're in your jammies and you have a gun. That one looks really cool. I can only describe on concept. Recur looked pretty. It was a neat concept. That's the platformer that where like time rewinds when you walk backwards through the stage. So really cool. I don't know if they're going to be able to turn that into a whole video game's worth of ideas, but it's a great concept. What do you feel about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2? I have not played Vampire the Masquerade, the first one, so I don't have strong feelings about it. I respect anyone who tries to make a game like that. Any kind of like semi-open-ended RPG. I'm glad it's being made. I'm glad it's coming along. I'm glad for people that are huge fans of the first one. They'll finally be able to like play some kind of sequel. I'm excited to check it out when it comes out. Like, it's mostly just like empty head positive thoughts. I'm trying to think of other standouts. Oh hell. Do I have a book? I do. Damn it. Ooh, boy. Getting thick with the monsters. Oh, the vampire witcher-like? Yeah, the last... Something of the Dawnwalker. Blood of the Dawnwalker, I think. Yeah, that looks intriguing. It looks ambitious. Nice. Hydrator. The Dawnwalker, exactly. Exactly, you understand. Colonnade. Dude, that level's so long. Okay, we're up to 6 now. How many enemies in this level? 207. I have to use... Now that I have something that can actually hit them, gotta use this ammo for something. Yeah, the enemy counts in this game are pretty nuts. Especially for a game, again, that just came out 1 year after Doom. Same year as Doom 2, I think? Oh, Cap, my Cap. Thanks for the sub. Okay. Good start. Ow. Who's throwing these things? Huh? What? Where were those coming from? What the? They're like in oh, there must be an invisible wall. All right. Go.
Curse you and your dark spells.
Always so many damn wizards, huh? Oh, you're liking Rogue Prince of Persia? Yeah, I guess that hit today, huh? Yeah, it's from the Dead Cells guys. Man, what a cool idea. Ooh. That's awesome. Oh, this is a purple room? Even the little tile textures they use are really like, kind of don't fit, but they still look really good. Like the mosaic tiles, it looks like you're in like a weird sauna. I made it a piss room by donning the piss ring, the ring of piss. And Heretic, the power is yours. Coat your eyes and piss. Ooh. Oh my. Well, well. Thank you, G-Man the Can, for the raid. How are you doing? How was gaming? I always assume that when a raid is happening, that means gaming is concluded for the moment. Briefcase has been snapped shut. The little claspies have been clasped. Click, click. Maybe I should get one of those. Just put my keyboard in it and shut my briefcase when I wrap up my stream. Have a nice sense of conclusion. Man, it smells like somebody's grilling onions. Oh, it smells so good. When this opens. I'm stomping around in Heretic. Get to this key. Only got a few more levels left in this game, but boy howdy are the levels getting pretty long, pretty involved. Not to mention these extended sequences where I'm not sure what to do. There's some random button somewhere. Is this level started? Oh yeah, I think so. Pretty cool looking skybox. I hope the game doesn't forget that I was here to destroy the spawning vats, because I want to see what those look like. Ideally in like a pre-rendered graphic. Okay. There's like a passageway up there, but I can't get up there. You microwave dino nuggies? Alright. Not even living large with the air fryer yet, huh? Got any sauce for them nuggies? Going with a time-tested, venerated ketchup? What if you put shredded cheese on dino nuggies and then microwaved it? Japanese barbecue sauce. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Like katsu sauce? Either way, that rules. Excellent selection. Oh, plum sauce? Yeah, that's really good too. Something sweet and savory, basically. Oh, where do I go? Damn, bro. Maybe I have to shoot the thing around the key? No. Oh, maybe it's something up there? Aha. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Damn it. Okay. That gun is just not very good. Soy sauce based and I have 3 different flavors. Oh, that's the best. Love when like, kind of charcuterie technique really. When you have a plate of sauces and bits and you can like mix and match and combine. Be something of a scientist yourself. it, huh? All that's down here? Oh, I guess there's another path. Or another? Okay, there is another door on the other side. Like the walk cycle of the cookie dough guys. Looks like they're on their way to the fridge for a treat. Yeah. Exactly what I look like before I eat 4 fistfuls of shredded cheese directly from the mozzarella bag. Gut spilling out over my stretched elastic waistband underwear. That's the life, man. People in ancient Rome had to go to sleep wondering if they'd wake up. We get the primal pleasure of scuttling across the living room to eat some cold cheese in the middle of the night. I'm trying to focus on that stuff. When the internet brings only information that'll bring you down. Ideally, if you're in a part of the world where you can watch a Twitch stream for more than 10 minutes uninterrupted, you probably have the liberty to enjoy a palm full of shredded cheese. And that's a beautiful thing. Me, I appreciate my health staff. Ow. Not nearly the euphemism it sounds like. Maybe there's one of those on the other side? Stairs to Oblivion, thank you for the support. Oh, L'Oreal ad up there. And confirm have shredded cheese in fridge. Yes. Really though, take time to marvel at the simple things that bring your life happiness. Oh, it's all we got. Okay, maybe there's a hidden door on the other side? Or maybe I have to go somewhere else in the map to get another key. Get up there yet? I think I might appreciate the fact that I can make an espresso whenever I want in a minute here. Being in Europe reminded me of how much I like them. It is a treat. I have a little iced espresso with just a dash of milk. I guess that's almost like a macchiato, but not really because it's iced. An iced macchiato, kinda. Ow! I don't know, I usually like extending the flavor out more, so I water it down a little. Coffee maker broken, can only do pods. Oh. I couldn't get down with the pods. Like, I'm not snooty about it, it just feels like it's a little too much waste. I feel bad making that much trash for coffee, whereas like with a proper espresso maker, the only waste is the grounds and maybe a little bit of water. Whenever I'm traveling though, like I certainly have no problem stopping at a pod machine. A lot of hotel rooms will have pod coffee makers now. And they put out a real decent cup of coffee, honestly, compared to how easy it is. A lot better than like powdered instant coffee and hot water. That's usually what you get in a hotel room. I was on a flight I was on a British Airways flight where they charged me €350 for instant coffee. I felt so betrayed. I really wanted a coffee. They were walking up and down the aisle. I was like, hell yeah, I'll take one. And they were like, okay, it'll be like money. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, fuck it, but okay. So I paid them, and then they whipped out this packet and then like poured it into a cup and poured boiling water into it and handed it to me. And I was like, oh, oh, they got me. I drank it anyway, but it tasted like ass. It was like burned. But I paid for it, so I'm gonna enjoy it, goddammit. Can I hop this thing? What did that do? Oh, oh. What? Oh. Found a secret area. Eats. Okay, this is that area around the... Some of the stuff they apparently added in the Ultimate Edition maybe should have been left on the cutting room floor. Oh, do you mean like this level? I don't know. I don't know what was in the base game and what wasn't. 'Cause this is... Yeah, it's 5 episodes. Doom was just 3. Oh, it's long, and the last 2 are very technical. Very, very large levels, lots of hidden stuff. It's a pretty epic wizard challenge. And I still smell grilled onions on the wind. It smells like one of the famous Los Angeles grilled hot dog stations. I wonder if there's one in my neighborhood now. Usually they only show up outside of like music venues and stuff. Which like that's a pretty proper LA meal. Eating a bacon wrapped hot dog after seeing a musical act. Burned all your money buying the tickets. Can't even afford food, but you can afford a $3.50 $700 calorie injection on the street. There we are. God damn it. Damn those tornadoes. Why are there 2? Another dank area. Glad I didn't pay for gears, as I will not be playing multiplayer, but a great 6-hour campaign. Yep, that's about how long, like, sometimes I think people forget. that even like premium $50, $60 games, the expectation was not having like a 20-hour campaign back in the day. They got longer. They came up with like fun gimmicks to try to entice you to play more, but okay, cool. Now I can come out. Oh my god, look at all those dudes. It is raining men. Hallelujah. Oh! Love when they fling their guts at you when they die. Ow. Oh. Oh. Oh no. It sucked to be a heretic mud man. Running around in a circle waiting for John Heretic to round the corner and blast you away with his spectral crossbow. Look at that guy. Whoa, cool. Love it when there's no floor. Alright, got the blue key. Okay, this seems pretty straightforward from here. I mean, it's probably not, but it seems that way. Damn it. It is straightforward, okay. The fetid man's footed. Oh man. Rolling through, seeing if anything important's happened. Keep an eye on my phone just in case anything awry, or if Steph has anything wants to tell me. All seems fine. Before I had time and no money, now I have money and no time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a tragedy. I definitely think about the free-to-play games available now and how I would have been a force of nature. RuneScape, I would have gone bananas on RuneScape for sure. Or even like maybe a modern Pokemon game. I remember Pokemon came out when I was in junior high, I think. Still a good time for it, but like original Pokemon is nothing compared to the stuff they've got now. Hunter, yeah, I'm planning on playing Metal Gear Solid Delta. Just played through 3. Loved it. Had a great time. Damn, that game's good. How many? 165. Ugh. Rather timid enemy count in this level. This is Yeah, M7. This and one more stage. And I'll see if they've greenlit me for that that anime MMO, Blue Protocol. The opening hours to any MMO are always really cozy because they do set up your dopamine hits in a very orderly fashion. You get the game at its most playful and vibrant when they're trying to entice you into this world. Also probably when they're gonna like hit you with the most content, or they settle you into a nice grind. And then the next on the checklist is Stellar Blade. That'll be a good compliment for the 1440p quality we now enjoy on Twitch. Although I feel like I wouldn't mind something older and faster. It's like a palate cleanser, you know, something that I can bash through pretty quickly, tight and contained. I guess Gears of War campaign. It's gonna be good. I'm pretty sure Blue Protocol is an MMO. I guess we'll find out. They're doing a closed beta right now. But as part of a Twitch bounty, I got a beta code. I think you can also just sign up for it and they'll give you one after a while. Oh, it is? Okay, you just checked. Thank you for doing that. Over there. I don't know if I have an easy way of getting up there. Mix it up with Eternal Return. I mean, I don't blame you for that. I'm not going to hold that one against you. There's just so many games out right now. I don't know. I don't know how anyone can keep them straight. Like, you're kind of lucky if you can even remember all the ones that you personally are interested in. Or maybe I'm projecting a bit, because that's where I'm at. I'll forget about the games that I saw in showcases that looked good. Damn. Yeah, anime game names, especially when it's just kind of like two random words smushed together. Winding through all these back alleys. I think I can get up there? No, not yet anyway. God. Reduced to this basic wizard staff. Oh, my crystals have run out. This map is giant. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Ow. Yeah. Oh, there's so many! Oh man, okay. We got dudes down here. At least there's like a reasonable assurance, like there aren't infinite enemies. It might just be trickling out, but you can kill them all. It won't be just enemies forever. Have you updated your goon journal yet? What? I don't keep a journal. Give all that information to my enemies? Yeah, right. Let them know the frequency and intensity of my gooning sessions. That's very personal and private data. God, even that didn't kill it. Oh, there's so many. Oh, I did go across, okay. Oh, what? Okay, interesting. I guess, if a like, they can shoot a rocket in the air? It's like exploded in front of my face. Maybe I just hit the bounding box on something? Gosh. Peace and quiet. Oops. I saw people posting pics they took with me. Yeah. That was honestly like, that was one of the best parts. Being able to run into folks that were just like super, super kind. Crazy complimentary. One of those like, wow. It's kind of not fair that I get to enjoy all of this. I get to eat shredded cheese pretty much whenever I want. And meet such kind people that have such nice things to say. Yeah. It's a blessed life, and I try not to take that for granted. Oh. Get up in there somehow? Ow. Yeah, I had a really, really nice time at Gamescom. I didn't actually do, like, I didn't work the show, really. Because I didn't have a media badge. So I didn't make a lot of appointments because I didn't know if I'd be able to keep them or not. But I did manage to walk the floor, got to meet people. Saw the sights. Climbed the Cologne Tower. Or the Cologne Cathedral. Ugh. You're a good person and people say nice things about you. Sometimes. Maybe I've just tried to do... Tried to be a good boy for long enough that it's starting to pay off. Wait, I don't want to be out here. Let me back in. Aw. God. What did that do? Oh. Guess it did that. Phew. Oh, I meant what I said. However, it's also a quote from Red versus Blue. Ah, okay. Eva. Yeah, you're doing something right when people quote Red versus Blue to you. Great news to share. Great, let's hear it. Spent $4,000 repairing my car and it turns out my car is actually worthless. It runs great, but has no value. Well, it has value to you now. I guess $4,000 worth. Ugh. Random button did some random shit. Guess it did this. Imagine being cool and owning an e-bike. I don't have to. I do like riding that a lot. And I'm lucky that I even have a reason to. I get to go over to Bruce's once a week, which is also an amazing thing. Get to hang out with Bruce on a regular occasion. We get to shoot the shit, make some jokes, make some money. Buy hard audio cables, everybody. Down here. I think that's, yeah, that's definitely a return teleport. Another random fucking... I don't know what that did! Open this? Seems like it. Oh man, I'm running low on like all kinds of ammo. Oh, I guess not this. Got plenty of Dragon Claw. Good, good, good. Okay, now I need a blue door. I don't remember how to get back there. You love the car though? Have no car payment? Okay, well then just drive it yourself until you run it into the ground. Like get all the money you can out of it after putting all that work into it. Now you get to reap the benefit of just like having a reliable car that drives well. You don't have to pay for. Ooh. You get some fuzzy dice for it, you know? Perk it up a little. I don't remember how to get back there. I have a... I guess I could fly back there. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Field of Judgment. All right. Yep. The boss room for sure. 6 enemies on this level. The final encounter. Desparil. I'm gonna kill your ass all over again. I don't even know why I hate you so much. Oh, right. It's because you're a bitch. I'm not. I'm a big dick wizard. You ain't shit. Come out here and let me kick your ass. Shaped like a spider. Two rings of invincibility. 2. Crappy wizards. And can't even conceive of having 2 rings. There's still the weapon I still haven't ever picked up in Heretic. I guess you have to go to a bonus level for it. This stuff started playing Gears of War Reloaded. Oh, she's still at work. So she hasn't had a chance yet. I've downloaded it on her Xbox for her. Help smooth that process along. She's played Gears in the past, though. But, says ESPN64, that GIF is me laughing at you saying butts. Very funny. Nice work, ESPN. All right. Where are we going? Can't use anything. Can I shoot something open, maybe? Use this? Using it does nothing? Little button. Tiddlywinks appears to be a big fan of butts. Gotta love those butts. Yeah, speaking of Stellar Blade and Crystal Clear 2K. Maybe you have to pick the weapon up? Hello, Nano Clutch. It's good to be back. Thank you. About to christen my return by slaying yet another video game. As soon as I can figure out how to do that. As soon as I can figure out how to open any of this shit up. Damn it. Okay, I've picked up all the weapons now. Warframe is a great free to play. Yeah, Warframe I would have gotten pretty heavy into. I started picking at Warframe recently. I like how weird it is. I'm into that. Doesn't open. All right. All right, what do I do? What the hell do they want? I have the same symbol. Can't like sneak around beside it. Does anyone know? Any heretic masters out there? Oh, Steph just arrived. Steph's home. And give her the good news that I've conscripted her to play Gears of War with me. Hello, Steph. Welcome home. How you doing? Oh, Dick Smoke drivers, huh? On the last level. Heretic. I think. The field of judgment, but I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I guess I can collect the fire orbs. I have to shoot some off, but... Of what? What? Oh, okay. Yeah. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Little particles, little wiggly particles. Little bastards that are causing a lot of problems. You want me to make dinner? You hungry at all?
You just brought sick.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay, well. She left. Hopefully you didn't catch it and bring it here.
I told her. That there was. Oh, we had the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Yeah. I have to beat all these Molotars. Ow! Ow! Oh, Steph. How do you feel about playing Gears of War with me tonight? The remaster's out. I downloaded it onto your Xbox. Yeah. Awesome. Ow. All right, Steph's in, everyone. It worked.
Little Lancer. Making some.
Carving up some locusts. Damn. Good stuff. What? What did who used to say? Yeah. Oh, he just screamed. We just yell a lot. Terry Tate? Yeah, exactly. You got it.
I'm trying to remember though what he used to.
Did Coltrane have a catchphrase? Just Googling it now. Steph gets to be Marcus. You want to be Marcus, Steph? That can be whoever she wants to be. Right. 6 out of 6. Oh, they all turned into exits. I don't think he had a catchphrase.
No.
Oh, yeah, because there were like standees of him around.
Yeah.
As the final Molitor bellows his death agony, you realize that you have never come so close to your own destruction. Not even the fight with Desperial and his disciples had been this desperate. Grimly you stare at the gates which open before you, wondering if they lead home, or if they open onto some undreamed of horror. You find yourself wondering if you have the strength to go on. What is it?
Coltrane runs on whole grain, baby. Woo!
There it is, yeah. Cliphead got it, yeah.
I was like, God damn it, it's something with cereal. It's something with cereal.
Coltrane runs on whole grain.
Coltrane runs on whole grain, baby. Woo!
Woo! Well, we gotta play through Gears of War 1 and 2 to get there so that we can hear the catchphrase. Yeah. You find yourself wondering. Sorry, this is the end of Heretic. Big moment. If you have the... Oh, yeah. If nothing but death and pain await you. But what else can you do if the will to fight is gone? Can you force yourself to continue in the face of such despair? Do you have the courage? You find in the end that it is not within you to surrender without a fight. Eyes wide, you go to meet your fate. Heretic. That's it. That's it. Cool. I was kind of hoping there'd be like a final... Oh, I did this. Wait. I got that? But I didn't get the last weapon? I'm confused. Whatever, it worked out. Complete one of the hidden bonus levels. I didn't even find a hidden bonus level. I didn't find the Tempest Wand. Although I wonder if that's maybe in the expansion? And Desperial. Being like taped over a new head. Can't be looking at Heretic stuff. Or Hexen stuff, excuse me. Oh, that they add all this stuff. This is so cool. Oh. He slept? I'm glad you like Inside Games. Hexen, Death Kings of the Dark Citadel. And then, yeah, Heretic Faith Renewed. Hexen Vestiges of Grandeur. Faith Renewed. Okay, so it's like one extra... I guess it's like one extra chapter? Cool. Alright, well. Look at that logo, too. Cool. Heretic. It's like a way more hardcore version of Doom. Wow. Those levels, like some of them are like Doom Master level pack. Some of them are like even more thick than those. All right. I wanted to go back to... I have unfinished business with Heretic. I've been thinking about it. Wait, why isn't it just there? There. Unfinished business. There's the new map pack they put in here. And I want to play it. So it's let's see here. Yeah, there's an expansion for Hexen and then a new map pack for Hexen. But this is Heretic. I guess it's like one new episode. Yeah, okay. So I guess like 8 maps. We're back into Heretic, boys. We're back in. Doing it and doing it and doing it well. This will be the final, I guess, final Heretic content, and then I can get into Hexen, which I've always been curious about. I always had a lot of curiosity for Hexen. It sounded really intimidating. I remember reading about the N64 port in Nintendo Power. Is that a new enemy? Oh. Magic mummy. You liked it when you were a kid, Hexen? Decided to dive in. It's like one of the... I guess, well, let's see here. I haven't played Redneck Rampage. Trying to think about all the, like, non-id Software shooters of the era. What's fun is there's some modern games that are very much in this vein too. So there's, Wizardium just came out. I've always been a big believer in I've always apostatized a medieval, which is basically this. But with danker, more crippy environments. I never played Blood. It's a big one that I haven't played. I should have changed the title of the stream. Perhaps you are the one whose title is incorrect. You have a graphing calculator on your computer desk? Nice. Nice. Once you really learn the power of those fuckers, you can do a lot. Solve a lot of the grand mysteries of the cosmos with that little thing. Also, it can play Snake. It can play Drug Wars. This map has a really nice flow. It is very dense though. Like it's a lot of Heretic maps were like that. There were a few impressively wide spaces, but it was mostly like the rooms have a very good scale. The amount of detail scales well to the room, like even if it's just a little indentation in the wall or a wall sconce or a lighting element or something like that. Oh. Okay, so there is like a pretty faint something was unlocked jingle. Oh, shit, okay. Staith Town? Dude, I love that pre-rendered map. That's so cool. That wizard castle crackling with dark etheric energy. I'll take you down, you bitch-ass wizard. Yeah, it's like levels that are meant to be towns. And buildings that look like places people live. Trying to think, I guess there was like what Doom was supposed to be, what Hexen was trying to be, this idea of like a almost something like Mortal Sin, honestly. An action RPG with a 3D engine. being your viewport. It's weird how like a lot of games start that way, but they don't ever really finish that way, it seems like. I can see it in the levels though. Just like, why make it a stat-based system when you can just have the directness of running around and shooting things? And you don't get dialogue, you don't get stories, you don't get character. I'm trying to think of the intersection of all those things. I guess it really was like Deus Ex, maybe System Shock 2. Ultima Underworld, I guess, is the ultimate like first-person immersive sim action RPG. First one to really combine all the parts. I gotta play Ultima Underworld. I remember Ultima Underworld was on the like. Basically, how I played a lot of classic PC games is one particular month, PC Gamer Magazine, instead of sending out a demo disc, they sent out a CD that had like 15 classic games on it, which was just the coolest thing ever. It had like Wolf 3D, Ultima 1 and 4, I think, a couple of others, Escape from Monkey Island. And that's actually how I ended up playing a lot of the like formative PC games. Off that disc. Battle still says Mortal Sin. It does not. Oh, it does. That's weird. We have all these expensive AI, and it still can't tell automatically when you change games. I think YouTube tries to do that, or really, I think YouTube just pulls it out of the title if you have a game title in there, which is, surprise, surprise, why do it? It also just looks a little classy. Hey! God damn it. Alright, fine. Go outside? I don't think so. Look at this! It's a bed! A bed and some drawers! I love it. Oh, rudimentary living area. Yeah, look at how complicated the map is all of a sudden. I mean, these are the modern maps, but still all the like going from basically like walls being flat to now you have just these little things sticking out. You got little embossments on the wall. These high windows look really neat. I think. Hold on. Can I go back out to the courtyard? NKL, thank you for the sub. NKL says that they loved this game when they were a kid. It was terrifying. You know what? I could see this being a little more oppressive than something like Doom. But I don't know. I guess the music sounds really kind of intense. I've never found these games scary. But I've heard that a lot about like this era of shooter. I guess there's a lot of monsters running after you. It's in full immersive 3D. I guess I'll have to look in the credits to see who made this this additional map pack. Enjoying it so far. This was always just reskinned Doom. I mean, yeah, that's very much what it is. There's some differences in map design if you want to dig down in there and savor the differences, but yeah. I mean, it's running on the Doom engine. It was a licensed Doom engine game. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like the first truly scary games. I mean, Silent Hill. I remember playing Silent Hill like 1. Resident Evil 1, I guess. Man. We should have had more wood. More wood paneling. Yeah, the different art assets in Heretic give it a different look. A little more neutral colored. Lots more like earth tones. Browns and greens. I mean, I guess all shooters at the time were green and brown. But there's water, it's blue. Mountains. Ton of enemies though. Super detailed, like crazy well-stocked level. Sort of a trickle of enemies everywhere. Yeah. China hungry. You heard me. Uh-oh. Oh no, my mouse is blinking at me. My mouse is hungry. Hello, Loofbox. What's up, ESPN64? Hello, Dr. Rush Live. Yeah, I used to play this game as a kid. I had no idea this game had made the rounds. Yeah, a lot of people, I mean, it's been great. It's always a great experience when a lot of people get to kind of share memories of their childhood. Yeah. A lot more people, I guess, played Heretic on the old family PC than I would have thought. I wonder if it was maybe seen as slightly less violent, slightly less troublesome, since it's like wizards and magic instead of straight up demons. But I guess people were afraid of black magic then too. I gotta admit though, there is like a... Once you get kind of familiar with the ins and outs of playing a map like this, it does almost feel like you're solving a crossword or something like that. Well, already the flow of this map is pretty out there. Oh, September starts now? That's good timing. I gotta plan some, I gotta plan a subathon or something. I mean, there's already the MediaTek incentive. But yeah, maybe it's finally time for the Killzone subathon. Actually, that wouldn't be the worst idea. Killzone would probably bring in some curious viewers, and I'd have to pretend to like it. Oh, this is one of the games you couldn't easily get your hands on in Germany, like Hexen. But the older brother of one of my friends had all the brutal shooters. Ah, so cool. Sometimes I'm amazed at the senses of community that had to form around uneven distribution of video games. Oh yeah, hit that button. Okay, yeah, here we go. You had to know a guy. Played a ton of Chips Challenge, Home Alone 2 and Carmen Sandiego as a kid, also Duke Nukem. Hell yeah. I was more on console until I was like 15, I think, when I saved up enough money to get a PC. My parents let me do it. Then it was a whole new world for me. Cotton Eye Joe! Holy hell, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Org Ninja, Adzi Prime, Dark Venom Spider, The Juicy Dangler, and Moggle Bear. All caught subs there. Thank you. The Juicy Dangler.
Nice try.
Thank you for ringing in September. I can feel the chill in the air already. Ooh. No, actually I can't. It's very hot. Yeah, that's more the sound I'm making. Oh, here we go. Got a cooling pack in the freezer right now. Maybe it's time to break it out. Windows 3.1 PC. It was Windows 95 right off the top for me, which is, well, I take that back. I did inherit a 486 DX2 50 megahertz Windows 3 PC. I think something about it meant it actually couldn't run Windows 3.1, but it could run DOS stuff, just like very basic non-3D DOS stuff. So I got to know DOS a little bit through that. And then, yeah, my very first PC was Windows 95. So I have powerful memories of, installing the OS, watching the Weezer music video. First game I tried to install was Final Fantasy VII. So at that point it had been ported to PC. And I was trying to avoid buying a PlayStation. I was hoping that I could just play everything on the PC. A dream that has taken 20 years to come true, but now it is, so that's fun. Anyway, and it didn't work. Oh man, what a pain in the ass that game was to get working, but I did eventually do it. Pancake Speedy, thank you. Oh, and also Burbas, thank you for the 12 months. Ooh, the anniversary. Thank you very much. Hit that button. We played Shadow Warrior and Redneck Rampage recently. One of those didn't hold up. I adore games like this. Yeah, this game holds up. I have not played Shadow Warrior or Redneck Rampage. I played the new Shadow Warrior, which I really enjoyed. Reminds me, I gotta get back to Shadow Warrior 3. Yeah, I kind of worry that with Shadow Warrior or Redneck Rampage, that any level novelty will just disappear quickly. I feel like Duke Nukem 3D had some very novel levels earlier on, and then it just kind of becomes a maybe slightly above average shooter. You're in the alien ships and things like that. You really enjoyed Shadow Warrior 3, but people seem to dislike it when it came out. Huh. Still on my to play list. Maybe I should try to just mainline Shadow Warrior 2, but Something tells me I don't need to. Ugh. A minute. Items to get. Was the original Shadow Warrior pretty hard? Yeah, those games could be kind of unhinged. It just wasn't all that much playtesting. There's an open beta for Sonic Cross Worlds Racing. Yeah, it's like free to play this weekend. I need to try that out. Love you, Sonic. Always love Sonic. Wish the best for Sonic. Up there somehow. Want to support Sonic? Darn it. Ugh, it actually knocked me off. Play the Dark Forces remaster. No. So yeah, it's fun. It's okay. It's funny you bring that up. Because Dark Forces, I think, was one of those games on the like classics disc that I mentioned. But I remember trying to play it and just being like, man, this isn't very fun. Like it's kind of hard to make my way around these levels. It's hard to visually parse how they're laid out and figure out where I need to go. Well, I don't know. I kind of gave up on Dark Forces the first time I messed with it. Maybe the remaster helps that a little bit. Yeah, I've hit buttons, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's either lowered or raised something over here. Oh wait, there was that bridge area. Is there a bridge there now? Yes, there is. Your 90s path was Wolf, the Dooms, the Turoks, GoldenEye, then Half-Life and mods. I mean, that's a solid progression. I was there for some of that. I didn't play Wolf. I remember wanting to play it because there was a Super Nintendo port. I remember thinking it looked so cool. Okay, Dark Forces Remaster does help. Fixed a lot of my issues with it. The original clarity issues and was somewhat obtuse. I see what you mean. Yeah, there was a map, but it was like a wireframe map, and by then the maps were getting pretty complicated, so it was really hard to like match the 2D map to what you saw. I also remember it being extremely difficult. Maybe it was just the clunkiness of trying to play only on keyboard. One of those. Cool these maps look. Getting so much detail and geometry out of such a like older engine. Must be older dev tools. Although I wonder for the Kex port, really they must have a modern dev suite. They can like pull all those assets in. Or maybe it's just like community tools. The engine's been open source for so long. Bum, bum, bum. a serpent. Ah. Nice. God, I love when they die like that. Oh. Man. Gun still seems like it's just a load of booty. Yeah, how good is the music in this game? Been tastefully reorchestrated by Andrew Hulsholt. Yeah, man. I think like a lot of people, I had a lot of good evenings with good friends over GoldenEye. I was lucky enough to go to a few LAN parties too. I remember having like a few evenings just playing Quake 2 with like my friend and his dad, because they had a network set up in their house. Yeah, GoldenEye is unplayable now. It's pretty bad. Yeah, going back and trying to play it with legit N64 controls is just like a nightmare. What's weird too is I remember, well, I have a memory of developing some shred of coordination with it, but yeah, man, it's rough. Remember having a Halo LAN party. I also went to a friend's house who had an arcade DDR machine with Stepmania installed. Holy shit. I guys had some cool friends. Yeah, for me, the way it shook out was I had one friend who had a PlayStation and had Final Fantasy VII. I was like, holy shit. He was like rad enough to, we had a sleepover and he brought his PlayStation over and I was like, holy shit. So he let me kind of see the beginning of the game. That was pretty transcendent. And I had another friend, like the one I just mentioned, who was way more into PC stuff. And anime. He showed me Evangelion. That was when I was 14, so it wasn't creepy then. Get another key. Door on the other side open? It did. Oh, your first anime was Akira? Man, that's a good one. Traumatizing. At least for me. Went to one Halo LAN party and fell asleep too early. Oh! Did you get drawn on? Somebody draw a penis on your forehead? Oh man, Serial Experiments Lane. I've never actually finished that. I should though. There's no reason, right? Now it's easy. I just go back wherever and just watch it. I realized at some point that all the things I ever wanted to watch, I could just do it now. It's actually way easier now than it ever was before. So why not? Because the person who wanted to do that at one point is still me. I don't know. Kind of a weird thought process, but as a result, I've also been reading Dragon Ball, the manga, Dragon Ball Z. I'm in the Android saga now. I'm shocked at how quickly the manga just goes through. No filler either. Kind of watch it on a CRT in a blanket fort. I'm worried to try to too slavishly recreate my childhood. I don't want to go all the way back. Some things are better now. But yeah. What was it? I saw Mega 64's Rocco did like a 90s experiment or whatever, where he just holed himself up in an apartment and only used technology from a certain era for an entire weekend. I think it was like an entire week. Just like a stack of DVDs and books, and that's it. Maybe only TV that was on then. I'm not quite sure the extent of his recreation, but I don't remember him having like an epiphany about it at all. I don't know that there's much of one to be had. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. I'm at the age now where like the past has taken on like a magical dreamlike quality because it was so long ago. And if I ever have the chance or revisit any of those things directly, like a place I used to spend a lot of time in, it's like one of two things. Either it is pretty much still the same thing, and all of it's like the magical aspect of it is not there at all. You know, it's just a boring room. Or it's not like it was back then at all. It doesn't exist anymore. And then it only is in my memory. And that's where it is magical forever. Where it does have the glow of the past. The memories of the emotions that were experienced there, I think, is the big thing. Problem with tasting nostalgia is when you get hooked and need more. Yeah. I think it's natural at a certain point in your life to want to revisit things. I think there's even sort of a generational nostalgia that works its way into a given zeitgeist. And that can happen pretty cyclically. But yeah, you don't want to spend your entire life trying to crawl back to the womb. I say that while spending all day every day playing video games. How do you find reading the manga versus watching the show? Do you listen to music while reading? I feel like my nostalgia for it is tied to the music and the voices. Oh, I like the manga quite a bit. There's some like good art in there. I will say that like the show sometimes does a pretty good job actually animating out the fights. So those parts are better in the show, obviously, because you can actually see some asses getting beat versus like one powerful image showing you like what the hit was or what the move was. But Toriyama's pretty good about continuity between panels and like showing a flow of action. Which, by the way, I've been reading One Piece as well, and I struggle. Sometimes, I don't know if it's just me, maybe my eyes are not manga-fied properly, but I don't know. I actually have a problem figuring out what the fuck is going on in One Piece sometimes. Just because the like the panels are so, like perspective is so wacky. And this characters all stretch and, well, Luffy specifically stretches and deforms, so it's like, it's very difficult to tell what's going on or the nature of the move being used. Anyway, haven't had any of that problem in Dragon Ball, although it does make me think sometimes about how sick some of those moves were in the show. But they're so few and far between. Now, what I really appreciate about the manga is just the clip that it goes. The dialogue is pretty perfunctory, it always has been. It's just like characters explaining to the reader what's going on and pausing to exclaim their personalities loudly. So I don't mind it. Like the art's really charming. Ulma's already been through like 3 different hairstyles. But yeah, as far as what I listen to, mostly it's just like whatever music strikes my fancy at that time. I guess most recently I was listening to like an Above and Beyond mix, just trance music. I have a distinct memory of reading Amazing Spider-Man comics to Linkin Park when I was in high school. Pretty sick. Hey, Bafana? Bafana asks, am I a first or third person game guy? Yeah, I might gravitate towards first, but I have never really thought about it in those terms. I don't think there's a game that I've refused to play because of its camera perspective. Yeah, I guess the types of games I gravitate towards tend to be first person, so. Oh, we're talking about monitor degaussing. In this era of... You've truly entered 90s nostalgia. Way easier. Whew, what a battle. Oh, speaking of dank battles. We gotta take a brief, well, maybe after I finish this level. We gotta take a Deathstalker break. Gotta take a tiny little break to watch the Deathstalker trailer. Get in the right mood for slaying our enemies. Stalker 1 or 2? No, the reboot. But also, yeah, sure, we can, yeah, why not? Fuck it, let's watch the trilogy. But now a trailer came out for the new movie. Yeah, there's a reboot. Yeah, I thought I brought this up in chat with you before. I'm the director of Psycho Gorman. Well, now I gotta do it. Now I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it now. Official trailer. It was Red Band, I think. So, wait, is it?
Who is it?
Hold on, wait a minute. Here we go. Okay, exclusive Red Band trailer.
Who is it?
Just gotta be warned, folks. Deathstalker is... You gotta have some pretty thick skin for jovial filmic misogyny, because it's infused into that movie. Yeah, Deathstalker 2 is rad, though. I don't remember... I'm trying to remember the specifics of 2. There we got all my keys. What? It just means I gotta watch 2 again. I think I rewatched 1 and I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember any of this. But I think that was because I was mistaking it for 2. Wait a minute. Is 2 the one where the air quotes protagonist goes on for like 3.5 minutes constantly making double entendres about his sword? To the like... Is it that one? Shit. 2 has Monique Gabrielle, who acts with her eyebrows and is just trash. Okay. I don't remember. Gotta find that. Oh, the blue door's just up here. Dink. Watergate. We're gonna blow it wide open. Yeah, it's on Prime? I thought so. Yeah, Deathstalker rocks. It's, yeah, I guess you could probably do it. Got some questionable content. I'm trying to seed that early and often. I bet Bruce will hate it. It's very campy. Bruce doesn't seem to have a specific appetite for camp. Bruce likes things that are legitimately good. And yeah, Deathstalker is not. guess if within the crop of like barbarian films, because that's a whole thing. I mean, there's worse for sure. 2 is legitimately good if you forget what filmmaking and acting is. I can do that. I have like a lot of good props and stuff. I'll have to check it out again. Yeah, look at that mosaic though. What's weird is these are all over Heretic. I never saw anything like this in Doom. So I wonder if there's something about... Because I feel like they had to do some modifications to the Doom engine to get the number of enemies they have and the general lift in like level geometry they have. Yeah, it looks real cool, doesn't it? Two stars, that guy from Chopping Mall. Huh. Whoa! New enemy type. Oh, yeah! Oh, he's giving me the bonk. Damn, those guys suck. You can see their taut little alien asses. Want a barbarian noir film expression now? Sheesh. I feel like there's some like old man Conan stories that might fit that bill. You know what? Rambo is kinda not really. If Rambo were solving a murder mystery and were deceived by a woman, but that's pretty easy to write. That's pretty easy to work into a Rambo tale. I'm just glad that there's like a sword and sorcery barbarian movie. Looks like the people involved understand what it is, you know? I guess there was the Hercules film. There was the new Conan the Barbarian. I don't know. They gotta be gleefully weird. We need more eye lasers, not less. That was always kind of the thing, right? Like dudes... I feel like there's an undercurrent of weird dudeness to barbarian tales because it is to some degree the ultimate like it's like the ultimate surface level male fantasy. So the stories you tell inside of that lens can trend a certain way, but they end up like it ends up being like the writer's barely disguised fetish sort of deal. But to me, it's always fun to watch something and try to divine in reverse who thought this was a good idea and why? What about this appealed to someone in the process? Like our barbarian lead gets tied down and tickled. Uh-huh. By big women. Splorshed in the pool. Is he gonna run around? Does this raise a bridge? Look at that though. Nice little waterfall. Yes. Kojima making a whole game just so we can scan in multiple actresses' feet. We gotta empower our weird little guys to be weird. They just gotta keep their hands off, that's all. Don't get too greedy, weird guy. You're lucky you're getting a budget and a bunch of actors that are gonna do whatever weird thing you ask them. Just keep it there, huh? We don't have to overreach. I don't know though. I still feel like if we're gonna talk about Kojima's fetishizing of body parts, I still feel like he's a tit man more than anything else. Maybe in his age. Maybe as he mellows, and I know you can be both, yeah. He's certainly, maybe he's discovering that you can enjoy a whole rainbow of female body parts. An entire salad. I guess he discovered big asses with Metal Gear Solid 4. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the subtext. Every video game, every era is Kojima sexualizing another part of his actors. 'Cause yeah, Death Stranding 2 like doesn't at all. Which is weird. It makes sense though, it's a sexless game in general. Also the wokest. Man, why do I wish... Ugh. I wish this wand were a little more useful. Yeah, maybe he had to sneak it in. By foot. How Kojima could get his kicks. With the whole world watching. Huh. Hey, Crash Override. You trying to log in during a meeting? Oh. Efficient. I like it. But what about all the important things that'll be said during the meeting? So many things that could never have been an email. Ewido asks, what movie should I watch? Deathstalker. Total Recall's pretty good. I've been reading The Running Man, the novel from Richard Bachman, aka Stephen King. Pretty fun so far. It's very direct. It like references a lot of world building stuff that doesn't exactly matter. But there's a lot of like cyberpunk jargon. Yeah, kind of getting ready for the film, but I'd never read it. And the universe always seemed really fun. And it is, actually. The book obviously has a lot more texture about the world that they live in and the reason the games exist and why people sign up for them, etc. Yeah, it's so interesting. I remember my sister read it back when I was like in junior high, and she'd kind of described the story to me. So it's weird kind of comparing notes between her description of the book's events and comparing that to as I'm reading them now. But then also the, film is pretty different. But I'm excited. It already seems like from the clips you see in the trailer, it seems like the new movie is going to be a little closer to the book in concept. There's some unnecessary racism that will probably not appear. Stephen King doing his Stephen King things. Does my sister have amazing hair like me? I'm not sure. She would probably say no. Thank you for the compliment. Up there from here. Ooh! Oh no! I want to fall off that quickly. Yeah, my sister's older. Ah! Older by a year and a half. Darn it, hold on. What did that do? Well, I guess it's staying illuminated, so that's something. Seems quite ominous, though. Movie of the day is Unseen Enemy 2017. A documentary about diseases 3 years before COVID. Pretty funny, though. I guess you can see what they got right and wrong about how it went down. I don't have a key. Maybe that lowered the key. I don't know. Maybe you have to hit a button in a connected house or something? Get up here? I guess so. I remember coming through here. Only 97 minutes? Oh, man. I remember when, like, movies used to be way less of a commitment. They were stupider, less complicated. Oh, there we go. I remember like watching a movie just because I thought one or two of the lines was delivered pretty well. Like, sure, I'll watch this 90-minute movie just to hear that one part. I feel like the paralysis of choice is such a weird thing. You end up just going with the familiar and the comfortable, even though you have all this stuff available. I've been trying to break that habit. Okay, key acquired. Oh, the Andromeda strain? One with Charlton Heston? Yeah, a lot of movies took on a different quality during COVID, I feel like. Man, what a weird time. I was trying to reflect on that. Mostly this morning, realizing that COVID at this point was, you know, it hasn't completely faded from people's lives, I think, but I think it's pretty much gone now. But it was like, it was a weird year and a half, 2 years. I know it's not gone, but people have gotten used to it, accepted it, part of life. Glad you can avoid people now that you're no longer in retail. Oh man, yes. The first non-retail job I had was so nice. Oh man. It was draining in a different way, but yeah, it was really nice to just not... I'd be constantly bewildered, I guess, by human beings and what they can do. I can't even imagine working that during COVID, though. Ugh. I heard it seems like it was just awful. People just at their absolute worst. Was a nightmare? I heard, yeah, I would hear from some people that had to work over quarantine and chat. Such a shame. There was never like any kind of healing from anybody that went through anything like that. Things just went back to normal for folks, and that was that. I was still annoyed. I thought there would for sure we get a new national holiday commemorating healthcare workers and what they had to put up with during lockdown, but no. Not even like an ice cream gift card. People coming in telling me how they wish I didn't have to wear a mask, not because they wished COVID was gone, because they thought I was being forced to wear it. And it's also kind of like a small bullshit test. See if you enthusiastically agree. That was like the number one thing I couldn't stand working retail. It's like people that would like come in and basically soft interrogate you while you're on the clock about your personal beliefs or whatever, and then start some bullshit. Ugh. The thing is, like, if you even try to like dance around it, sometimes they'll fucking call that shit out too. Try to give some like funny distraction answer and they're like, no, like they double down, and I'm like, fuck me, come on. I'm not here for this, man. I just want to make you pay for your dumbass shit and get you out of my life. Yeah. Some people, like, I think either explicitly or implicitly assume that part of your job is to humor them or be nice to them. I mean, be nice, sure, courteous. Like, I would always try to get somebody what they wanted, because that's why I'm there. But beyond that, of like, you need to make me happy. Then I was like, Yeah, some people would think in any customer service situation that they basically hired a like life coach or something, some bullshit like that. Stop it! Tornado rode the elevator up with me. God damn. All right. Oh. Green key acquired. Luckily, I don't have to do that now at all. I can verbally abuse chat all I like. And they have to let me do it. Man, these maps are getting very thick. Oh. Thought that was slightly darker. Okay, I guess I can backtrack. I have the green key. Gotta find out where to use it. Yeah, I don't know. For all the... It's funny, for all the stress dreams I might have about being back in a previous life circumstance or having to go back to school or anything like that, I never had a dream where I have to go back to my retail job. And boy, is that comforting. What the heck did that do? I wonder if I'd be better at it now. I don't know. Huh. Bo says I'm a weirdo. I enjoyed retail more than grade school, college, and my current desk job. Really? Would you consider yourself a people person? Man, that's fascinating. Also, where did you work? Huh. All of which incur stress streams, but not retail. Wow. Huh. Pretty fascinating. Correctional temple. Awesome. I'm gonna go grab my ice pack. I can cool off. I'll be right back. .93 in LA. Yeah, in the middle of a heat wave. I guess it was technically worse before, actually. Worked at Target in electronics and graduated to Best Buy. I would sling home theater systems like nobody's business. I like consumer tech, and Pepper responded well to my enthusiasm to hook them up, or people responded well to my enthusiasm to hook them up with cool shit. It helps that it's an environment where the customer is excited to be there. Obviously not always the case in a retail environment. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. They're walking in with money to spend if they're talking to you. And basically they need you to convince them what is going to match their needs and what's going to And yeah, when you have the enthusiasm, you're like, oh man, this is gonna be so awesome, you're gonna love it. And then that's the best. Yeah. I've said this before, but I feel like when I worked like fast food, it wasn't like McDonald's, but it was like a fried chicken place. Some of the stuff was cooked to order, some of it was like in a fryer. Fast casual, I guess. I actually kind of liked that because I don't know. People always get happy when you give them food, especially if it's the food they asked for. Usually that makes everybody happy. People can be grumpy, and it's like, but it's like the ordering process is not. That's pretty ritualized. And then I found out, like, if anybody's mad about their food order, they're either just trying to hustle for free stuff or they just want to win of some kind. And either way, it's actually pretty hard to, it's easy to make people happy if all they want is more food. So, I don't know, I enjoyed that job a lot. But then when it went to retail and stuff, where it's like people are there to buy things they don't even want. And then it's like it costs money and there's all this bullshit and like, yeah, it's a bit different. At least in fast food, no one's calling you an Ubisoft shill. That's true. My video game integrity never got questioned when I worked at Chicken Express. Yeah, it was, I appreciated how uncomplicated it was. I appreciated how direct the feedback was. Like, usually people let you know right away. Or just even, like, people smiling because you're handing them a box of hot food. Nice. A lot nicer than, yeah, just dealing with people in a retail setting. GameStop was pretty fun. I liked working there. Occasionally there'd be shit customers, like, during the holidays, parents are stressed. That's not usually the greatest, but I did actually really enjoy the process of, like, communicating video game things to people who were, like, at different levels of experience. It took me a while to not be snooty about certain things. You know, it's like you walk into the record store and the dude who cares way too much about music is the one trying to recommend the perfect record to you. But it was still pretty gratifying, especially like working midnight launches. Those were always really fun because everybody's the most excited. I could see you being my favorite GameStop employee. Oh, why, thank you. Yeah, after a while, it became really fun to just like chat a little bit. There weren't a whole lot of people who didn't know what they wanted, but sometimes somebody would come in and be like, hey, I really like this game. Is there another one of these? And then I'd usually be like, oh, what did you like about it? I can kind of zero in on the aspects you like and then recommend something that is like that or similar to that. Yeah, that process was super fun. What the hell, man? Where do I go? It's got to be back here somewhere. McDonald's was your first job and you truly hated it. The training was poor and it was in a sketchy part of town. I know a lot of people look back on early jobs like that fondly, but I felt like a fish out of water until I found myself in a tech environment later on. Yeah. I've definitely, I've been kind of frozen out at jobs like that. Feel like you're not ready. You don't feel like you're doing well. You feel isolated. What game did I recommend the most? I mean, when Lego Star Wars came out, that was an easy one. Especially for like parents looking for stuff for their kids. Now I'm trying to think. Because it was usually like different stuff every month or so. Oh yeah, BMX Triple X. Definitely recommended that to a lot of parents. I mean, I have a specific memory involving that game. There was a mom who came in asking for BMX 30, and I had to be like, "Oh no, that's not what that means." And then when I told her, she got a look in her eye like she was gonna go home and beat the hell out of her kid, and I was like, "Ooh, sorry, kid. Sorry, kid. You got me. You got me behind the register. Not somebody who is quicker on the draw and plays it cool." I didn't even consider just like being a bro. Yeah, no, her kid for sure told her it was BMX 30. But like that's the kind of thing that could get me mega fired of like knowingly selling a game like that. Now it would have been to a parent, so I don't know, that legality there would have been interesting. Jesus Christ, what do you do? What's your favorite Final Fantasy game, mainline or otherwise? Have you tried BJJ? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu? If that's what you mean, actually no. I only ever did Japanese Jiu-Jitsu. But favorite Final Fantasy? 14. It's a cheat answer, but it's still my answer. Something you step on? Something you activate? Oh, here we go. Let's open this. Yes. I guess I just never went in that room. Did you ever get a customer who was in their 40s or 50s or older, just discovering games for the first time? Not necessarily playing like console games. I did have a lot of like older customers come in for World of Warcraft Burning Crusade, which I thought was really interesting. It was one of the awesomest ladies. Showed up in her like bathrobe. She was like, "Hell yeah." Like, it's late. I'm settling in for bed after this, but I'm gonna get my expansion. I was like, this lady rocks. I remember taking a photo of her and she was like, ta-da! Well, you couldn't see me, but she posed. I wonder if I could probably find that picture. Hold on. Oh man. Yes. I hope she's doing well. I hope she's playing WoW Classic and having a great time. Anyway, she was great. I was like, man, I hope she comes back in sometime. I don't think I saw her again. Wait, how did expansions like that work back in the day? I get it was a disc. Did the disc download itself onto the game files? I mean, yeah, it would copy assets, for sure. The disc also had like a key that you had to register to your account that would kind of authenticate your account as having the expansion. But yeah, invariably there'd be like an online update as well. So you'd install from the disc and then log in, and then it'd have to download whatever the most recent patch was. Was Alan Wake 2 a memorable game? I would say so, yeah. There's parts of it I remember. Plot-wise, I think it gets a little fuzzy because it's so metaphysical. Was Perfect Dark ever that great? Not really. I mean, it was fine. It was like it was a sci-fi shooter when there were barely any. Had the weird rare sense of humor. But it ran like ass. Holy cow, it ran so bad. Modern emulators and stuff make it better, but even still, I don't know that it's like there were far more successful, transcendent first-person shooters at the time. Oh yeah! Anyone remember that old story about the girl WoW player who sold a date and sex for gold for flying mount? Yeah, that's right. She posted and she was like, I had a great time. I got my flying mount. You guys are just sad that you can't get laid. Fuck off. It was awesome, yeah. Yeah, no, the original post was like epic mount for an epic mount. Good times. Back when the internet could show you human darkness on an individual scale. The years since it's kind of coalesced into entire cults and movements. Hold on, let me see if I can look this up. I mean, there's this. Oh no. One of the results is just some YouTuber reacting to it like I'm trying to right now. I can see the image on the reaction thumbnail, but for some reason, image searching is... Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, Craigslist post. This isn't the follow-up, unfortunately. The follow-up is beautiful and defiant. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think we found the same thing. Hello, I need 5,000 world of gold for my epic flying mount. In return, you can mount me. Look at this. Hello, everyone. We're just appreciating some nostalgia. I was in the middle of talking about I used to work at a GameStop, and I remember working the midnight launch for Burning Crusade. I was noting that, like, I guess the people that came in playing World of Warcraft were a lot more diverse than the console crowd at the time. Yes. I didn't have her as a customer, unfortunately. In either meaning of that sense. Did not sell this lady her epic mount. Not averse to the idea of groups / anal. Anyway, she got her mount. Internet detractors can fuck off. Oh, is this the follow-up? There it is. Hell yeah. Hi, I'd just like to thank all the jackasses that thought it'd be funny to post my picture all over the internet and make 50,000 threads about me on the WoW forums. I got my epic mount in about an hour. That was very enjoyable for both parties, while all of you idiots probably spend hundreds of hours farming for yours or don't even have them. I won't be revealing my name or his, but to suffice to say, if I find any of you in game, I will be killing you 280% faster. Also, my new friend would like to tell all you punks to take a hike, punks. I'm planning to meet him again later this week. He's getting double value for his gold. So talk all the trash you want. I got my epic flying mount and I got laid, which is more than most of you failures can ever hope for. Holy shit. One of the best clapbacks ever. Speedglass, thanks for the sub. Yes, September has begun! September. The hours of MediaTek roll like rain. Anyway, sorry, thank you for the raid. Oof. How was the stream today? Doing a shout out here. Blam. Goof always has the finest taste in video gaming. Dante Paget, thanks for gifting a sub to Ferret King. I need to do that. I need to be on. Oh, there it was. I'm on sub duty. Oh yeah. How was Scribbles? I saw a clip of a cosplayer at ANYC saying, the Kiara cosplayer who gave me a BJ in the HoloLive panel, if you took my cotton candy bubblegum vape, please return it. Life is beautiful. Life is happening all around us. The majesty of a BJ at the HoloLive panel. Yeah. Yes, I'm playing the new map pack for Heretic. Kind of like the other Night Dive remasters, Quake and Doom. They added a new map pack for both Heretic and Hexen. These levels are pretty outrageous. Pretty complicated, pretty long. There's some puzzly elements where you gotta find the right button, you know, that whole thing. Not too harsh on the hidden buttons and long forgotten doors. It must not have been good if they wanted the vape back. Well, maybe that is why they wanted the vape back. Meet up again, say hey. What's your pronouns? Can I get your number? Hit these buttons. This is always the tricky part. When hitting buttons does something. Yeah, I'm a VTuber today because the temperature in LA is too damn high. My camera overheated nearly immediately. That was real cool of it. Give me a solid there. It did get through filming Inside Games, which is probably up by now. I should check. It didn't seem like something was opening. Oh, is it this? Yeah. Get a solid 2010 Logitech webcam. I mean, I've got a Razer that I typically use for just stuff on my desk. I could point that at me, but this is fine too. Ow. We're still gaming, we're still having fun. Part of me likes the anonymity, not being on camera. But I did comb my hair today, so it's a bit of a waste. Let's see here. Oh god, it's only 3 o'clock. Wow. I thought it was like 6 or something. I don't know. I haven't fully readjusted to local time zone. Yeah, the Logitech C910. Soldiers got to have a reliable webcam. Oh, I've seen a park. Hello. Good. Well, that's verification then that Inside Games is up. Thanks for the call out that Path of Exile 2 is free this weekend. Been wanting to try it for a good bit. Yeah, try it. Everybody. Path of Exile 2 is free this weekend. Right out. Save you some money. Indeed it is, Yondo. Indeed it is. Indeed. Me laughing whenever I grasp the hell staff. Continue raking up Lydia and Tekken. Oh, you're not taking a vow of silence until Iron King? Man. I can see a twisted future where I invest the time to be good at fighting games and also adapt my mentality to not be so affected by loss, I guess. And I can see fighting games being so fun. Slapping buttons on a big old controller. Winning, losing, having a blast. Unlocking character skins. I don't know, chat, who should I play in Street Fighter 6? Pick for me. Which character matches my temperament? Exudes Law Dog playing. The Russian guy? DJ? DJ's hard. He's like all Rekikens, right? Like a lot of repeated inputs. Blanca? These are all good suggestions. Maybe I should be good at DJ. It does seem hard though. Terry? I wanted to be Terry. Terry looks weird in Street Fighter 6. Does Terry shout a bunch of English still? Because that might win it. I kind of like the characters that are like fun to listen to. Terry looks like a monster. Okay. I think that might cinch it in then. He's always enthusiastically screaming American shit. Oh, okay. You gotta go up there and run out, I think. Yeah. That's cool. Ah. Oh my god. Died. Kojima would suggest Juri or Elena. Oh yeah, they added Elena. She's still shoeless, yes? Yeah, I need to consider the sickos in Twitch chat that I should appeal to. Terry is not gonna pop anybody. You just suggest to play one of the Shotos? Yeah, just to like really get the basics, get the philosophy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like Ken. I like how dirty he looks in Street Fighter 6. Freaking dirtbag Ken. She took the kids, Ken. Yeah, Hobo Ken. Yeah, Rashid is fun. He's got some moves that have like a lot of coverage, it feels like, so it's kind of good to just like slow the match down. Maybe throw out attacks that aren't so risky. Maybe I'm mischaracterizing Rashid, but that's the early impression I got. I just did a couple of his combos and that was kind of it. Rashid is bullshit and no one should play him. Powerful opinions in chat. Yeah, I mean, played Ken in Street Fighter 3 because he was really cool in that game. I did Crimson Viper to begin Street Fighter 4. I tried getting good with Fei Long once they added him, but I could just not. I don't know. Something didn't click like it was supposed to. I could never get the Rekkas like really reliable, which frustrated me. Couldn't really nail down why I was struggling either. If I were to suspect, it's usually just like, I'm gonna guess that in an actual like combo environment, I would go faster. So I probably just didn't do the timing right, and it was probably just a question of practice, but... Damn. Is the game accurate to the Middle Ages? Absolutely. It's amazing what you can learn about history playing Heretic. And I feel like I'm practically a doctor. Dr. Heretic. Let's see. Oh yeah, blue door's this way. You can just play Cammy? Cammy seems, yeah, Cammy's got some very strong basic tools, right? Like if you do her slides have a pretty wide window that they're safe in. She's got like really good pokes. You can play her pretty like flowcharty style to begin with. Cammy is all fundies. No crazy input shit you need to learn. Yeah, I feel like it'd be good to start with something like that. Like truly task myself. Play fundamentally and not also maybe try to do a bunch of optional shit that doesn't need to be done. Just focus on the fundamentals and winning matches. Come join us Foot Freaks and play Jury? How does Jury play? Like, what's her style? Aside from shoving her feet into the camera all the time. I know I'm trying to learn Street Fighter. I'm trying to buy into the fantasy of being good at it. In here? Oh. Ah. Cool. The hornies in Twitch chat will like her too. Oh yeah, I guess Cammy's pretty goddamn horny. But she's mean. I love it. She's got that like she's actually going to step on you energy. Jury's more rushed down. Okay. Best drive rush in the game. Yeah, drive rush is something I gotta work my way towards. And also, like, I feel like if I'm gonna do rushdown, I need to be bored to the extent that, like, I'm constantly thinking of the next thing I want to do. I feel like that I hit the end of my, like, playbook at some point if I'm trying to play rushdown, or if I feel like I have the advantage and I can just roll it on somebody. At some point, I kind of run out of ideas of what to do. And then I just sit there and, like, give away my advantage by being indecisive. I'm gonna go that route, play a Shoto. Good advice, good advice. It's actually pretty handy, I gotta admit too, to have chat around. Backseating notwithstanding, it is pretty nice to have chat explain to you what happened. Sometimes my eye will be in the wrong spot, or I won't parse information quickly enough to rectify like what I thought was happening with what actually did happen. Mr. Powder, you think I'm the best at reading chat? I don't know about that. I'm glad you think so. Sometimes I feel a little bad if the game gets intense and I spend a while just wordlessly shooting enemies. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, She-Thick. Y'all are too kind. Too kind. Okay, I gotta burn through this ammo every so often just to build up the rest of it. Funny, they've never given me the satchel of reagents or whatever it is. The backpack. Tried streaming and would hardly look. You were too worried about your amazing gameplay. Well, yeah, why else would people watch your channel unless you're dropping hot plays around the clock? Only people watch Twitch. World caliber, Olympiad level gameplay at all times. Yeah, it's got to be the best gameplay. The best. The best. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. That's good gameplay. What does that do? Already been over here? Oh. Something's rumbling. I like stimulating discussion. I like learning things while I'm playing a game. I mean, especially a game like this, once you know the rules and you're kind of doing your thing, you're just kind of on autopilot. To some degree. Some of the fights make you think, some of the like progression points where you're not sure, oh, this room's cool. Whoa. Smelty room. I guess I gotta drop on the key? Seems like, how am I gonna get back? Well, I won't worry about that. Ugh! One side effect of using my high-dollar, high-tech V-tubing system is that I can just put an ice pack directly on my chest. And nobody knows. Feels great, though. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Huh. Okay. Did we ice the balls yet? I hadn't even thought of that. Oh. Alright, I just picked up my phone and there were just an avalanche of notifications. We don't have an AC because I live on the west coast of California, where the weather's always just fine. Except for right now. Holy shit, is it not fine right now? But yeah, it's an older house. It's closer to the ocean. Critically, I don't like the rent here is pretty reasonable. So I don't complain about it too much. But it's pretty bad whenever there's like a heat wave like this. It overheats my camera, and it is overheated, as you can see. I guess not see as it is. It seems pretty, it was like a really temperate summer until the last 2 weeks, and it's just been awful, so they for sure stored it all up. Punish me now. Yeah, there's a couple of other things that make it a little bit worse, actually. So this house is very old. They built onto it a couple of times. Pretty obvious that there were, like, I think 2 big extensions to the house. One was to add the room that I'm sitting in now, except I suspect it wasn't a room originally. I think it was just like a covered porch, because there's no insulation in the ceiling. It's just wood or like wood, and that's it. And then there's another extension added onto the back of this, towards the back of the house, that does have an attic space to insulate and is even more modern. There's like another bathroom back there. So it's ooh, they opened this up. Nice. So essentially, this room kind of becomes a greenhouse. I have some big ass fans that push air through the house that help a little bit. I have a desk fan. That's kind of it. There are windows where I can mount a floor unit with a little exhaust thingy going out a window. But all the windows in this room are the exact kind of dimension that just will not work. They're either too small or too wide or something. Let's see here. Go back to Tekken. I need an AK so bad. I've hit God on King and Zaf. Playing Lydia now to kill time until he's out. I want to wavu on some assholes and spit poison on them so I can throw them around. It's going to be so good. I hope so. Sounds like a good time. Hopefully you'll get like a lot of really salty disconnects. Beats where you're just like, yeah, I know you're mad. You're so mad. How many subs for you to move somewhere cooler? I don't know that I want to move. I wonder what would help. It would take money, which is why we haven't done it. But if you could install one of those units that's half inside, half outside, like a wall unit, that would cool this whole area down pretty well, I think. But that would involve cutting a hole in the exterior wall and a lot of stuff, and yeah, since we rent the place, it's an investment we haven't really seriously thought about. Keep it open. Oh wait, open mic. Yeah, that's what happens when you play King and Zafina already. Steam profile has 200 posts on it from people just going, fuck you and your character, you're so carried or some shit. That's so good. Satisfying. Yes. Your delicious rage. I want to earn those posts. My Steam profile is full of people calling me a cheater for fucking their shit up in Counter-Strike. Nice. Yeah, that's a rite of passage in Counter-Strike. I don't think anyone ever accused me of cheating in Counter-Strike. It says a lot about my lack of skill in that game. there's just another door that opens somewhere. Probably not there. Oh, you got accused of cheating in Halo 4? Wasn't even your best Halo? Had to be back here, I think. If I kill him? I probably have to... Yeah, I have to hit a button on that side. Okay. They'll let me in there. The heck? Okay. We got the piston room. God, that's so rad. People still game in their underwear. I mean, when it's hot, yeah, sure. I don't mind doing that. No! They got me. I'm not in my underwear now. Just FYI. No. Would I tell you if I were? I mean, if my camera were fully off, maybe? Sure. Why not? Oh, in this situation, yeah. I definitely wouldn't if, like, the camera were on. But I don't think I'd ever be in my underwear if the camera were on. There are times I've walked in front of the camera naked while MediaTek's running or something like that. The camera's been off, and it's not been on a scene with the camera on it. In OBS, but still, there was a wire connected to a lens beholding my naked visage. It has happened, and may happen again. Think about it this way: the longer that MediaTek runs, the higher the probability that I will walk in front of it naked at some point. So if you juice the MediaTek meter, what the? Oh, I guess I can jump. I can just fall over there now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pull a DSP. You mean the #1 U.S. #1 Street Fighter Alpha Super Nintendo port player? 1 year, or whatever the fuck it was. Gosh, I could only dream of having the clout. Dark Side Phil. 4th place at Evo, #1 US. Maybe I should start studying the DSP tapes. I'm sure he's been playing Street Fighter 6. And I can really learn how to game. Oh yeah, there's a new copy pasta I need to drop. The fucking Alyssa Mercanti posting that Souls likes are inherently fascistic or something like that. It was a good one. I'll look it up in a minute. Alright, hold on. Get ready for some based video game conversation. The proliferation of Souls-likes can be directly correlated to an increase in right-wing ideologies and nerd subculture. Don't at me. And then she adds herself. Anyone saying what about COD isn't realizing that video games fractured into two dominant male groups. Alpha jock FPS gamers and beta get good Souls players. The latter is much more intrinsically tied to pseudo-intellectual fascist ideologies. The former oorah nationalism. You guys know that there are two gamers? Choose your side. Are you a nationalist or are you a fascist? Only two. What about sport gamers? They don't exist. People don't realize that there are only two kinds of gamers. I guess playing this, I am on the oorah nationalism side of video games. But that means that everyone else in chat is on the Souls side. They are beta, get good, bro gamers. That's what you are, chat. How does that feel? Swish that around in your mouth a little bit, huh? You didn't expect to get blasted with the truth today, did you? But here we are. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Don't at me. Hey. Someone was about to at me. Hey. Better not. Taking no comments at this time. Yeah, the truth hurts, doesn't it? Take that. Anyway, that'd make for a good copy pasta, I think. There's not a good reason to fire it off, though. Like, you're never going to accidentally reference it. I don't know, we'll see. We'll let nature take its course. Oh! Lava's descending. What button is it there? What? Oh, man. I don't even understand what happened. Random stream left on cooperative jorkling. Interesting. The OST shift in pitch. So maybe, but what it sounds like what it might be more than that is Twitch will do a rate stretching thing if there's like a disruption to your bandwidth. God damn it. Ugh, I gotta like retrace my steps every time. Oh yeah, sometimes Twitch will like make a warbly correction to a stream to either speed it up or slow it down so that you get kind of back on track theoretically where the live playhead is. Fucking shit. Why can't I ever find this thing? There. No? What? Which button is it? There. I swear to God I hit that button. Oh! There we go. Splort. Man. Map is so intense. Ah! God damn it! God, fucking hell. Just scoots right out after you. I wonder if I can egg him. Get egged, idiot. Yeah, how about that? Egg! Oh, man. Would it ruin live music playing streams? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen that much. It's just really confusing when it does. It's not really how other services handle it, but it justifiably confuses people. What the? Why are they teleporting? No! Those fuckers. Oh, man. Actually, you know what? Revising an earlier thought, Super Metroid scared me. Remember the end where you have to like run out of the planet was very, very stressful. Very scary. All murders complete. Eve of Despair. Oh, the Eye of Despair. Ah. 279 enemies in this map. Wow. Whew, I gotta grab a snack. I think it's snack time. I'm gonna get up and use the restroom, stretch it out a little bit. Oh. Come back and wreck the Eye of Despair. See y'all in just a bit. Thank you for watching. Happy Friday. Games rock.